Welcome to Dark Underworld. Not just kidding. My brain is, after hearing that song, is in the wrong mindset. Hi, welcome to the Mott shot, a very human funeral. A huge thank you to everybody who donated during our Forgotten stream with GM Chris, who brought this one shot GM'd by Mott into existence. If you're unfamiliar with Mott was one of our characters in Dark Underworld. He's kind of the he was kind of the chaos goblin of the party a bit. Definitely the kind of the comedic relief of the party. So we had a thing where if we raised a certain amount of money, we'd have a GM Mott one shot where he could literally run any one shot that he wanted for us. Really quickly before we begin, let's do some player introductions. Let's start with our fabulous friend of Mott over here.
Hey, I'm Joe. I go by Game Master Joe on YouTube, and you may have seen me roleplay as Mott on Dark Underworld.
That's right. I'm next. Hi, I'm Nate. I'm going to be playing a character named Liam. We'll get into more details about him in a bit. I was the GM for Dark Underworld, and I'll be a player in our upcoming actual play. And excited to play under this gremlin that we all love.
My turn, right? My next?
Yes.
Me next? Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff. You may know me as Sir Keenan Leobund from Dark Underworld.
Full name.
But now I will be playing Martha, the beautiful, in fact, probably the most beautiful person that anybody will be playing tonight. But I'm also one of the creators of RPG Sessions, and happy to be here and have Mott torture me.
Hello, I'm Noah. Last seen as Ragro in Dark Underworld, the brute force of a wall of destruction in Dark Underworld.
A wall of fur.
A wall of fur.
A walking carpet. A wall of carpet.
Wall of carpet. Yes. I don't have anything super special about me. I stream sometimes on twitch.tv/spikednl, but that's about it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be playing a guy named Rodney. He's kind of crazy.
Yo, Nathan.
Fun little, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Whoa,
already out swinging.
$35 from Nathan Gervais. Thank you so much.
Oh, were you finished? I'm sorry, I distracted you by Nathan.
Yeah, that's it. No, that's it.
Okay. Hi, I'm Lacey. I played Shay and Gina in Dark Underworld, and I'll be playing at the same time. And I'll be playing Anna. And we'll introduce them a little bit more later.
So I've been told.
Let's see. Okay, sorry, updating things. Thank you so much for the triumph token. I'm sure we'll need it. So real quickly, I want to get into all of the donation incentives and milestone information. We are kind of fundraising for the stream. So actual plays cost money, quite a bit more if you're trying to buy everybody nice things. So what happens when you donate money? Well, when you donate money, $5 will buy a advantage token, which will let us add 2 advantage before we roll to any roll. A $10 is a success token, which again lets us add 2 success before we roll any roll. $20 gives our GM a failure token, which he can add 2 failures after any of our rolls. So he can retroact. He can be like, you guys failed that roll, actually. And then a triumph token, we can add a triumph before we roll for $35. At $50, something bad happens. Specifically something that affects the story immediately and horribly. So if you want to give Mott some more Chaos Goblin energy, that is the way to do it. However, there are 10 clues or assists that you guys are able to give us for $65. and those are supposedly able to drastically help us out. So the game is kind of somewhat in the viewers' hands. If you guys donate enough $50, we'll probably TPK. If you donate enough $65 ones, there's a chance we all get out of it alive. So
don't donate the $65 if you want them to perform well.
Normally, our live streams are Patreon and YouTube member only, Boost Guy Club only. However, if we raise $100 to stream, I will publish the stream to everybody. Everybody can watch it. If we raise
we're already almost
$250, I will do early Unnaturals character reveals. So if you want to see the characters of our next actual play early, if we raise $250, I will publish those. I'll show them live on stream, and then I'll post them to the YouTube channel next week.
Cool. I want to see them.
If we raise $500, I'm going to raffle one person to design an NPC for the Unnaturals with Jeff's oversight. But like, you pretty much providing the idea, the general vibe you're going for. And then Jeff can be like, hey, that might be a little too chaotic or something. Like, let's try to pull it. I don't know. However Jeff wants to do it. I don't want to Jeff has the ability to kind of help steer the direction if he so desires, or he might allow you to do whatever. We'll have to see with that. At $750 raised, we will do a merch giveaway. I believe it is a metal 1 of 10 limited edition Dark Underworld poster, as well as an Unnaturals Founders shirt for free, which is what I'm wearing now. That's our next campaign. And then we have, if we raise 1,000, which is our goal, I will raffle 4 seats for a private one-shot for Genesys, where I'm GMing, and will also be accompanied by one other cast member as a player character. So if you want a chance to maybe play with me and a cast member, $1,000. And last time, y'all completely surprised me. I did not expect to actually hit our goal in our last stream, and we surpassed it. And had the very last minute at a stretch goal. So there is a stretch goal, but that I'll reveal if we somehow get to that point. Again, but everything that you guys everything that's donated during the stream goes right back into channel related stuff, and they're all super appreciated. Okay, and then one last little thing, with all the raffle rewards, we'll do those at the very end of the stream in the order of the highest tier prize to the lowest. Raffles only take 1 ticket, so if you have 4 tickets, you'd go down to 3. If you won one, every $5 you donate on top of the other incentives will give you a raffle ticket. So Valorant Maffer donated 35. He is sitting at 7 tickets. Nathan Gervais, who donated 35, is also at 7 tickets, because 35 divided by 7 is 5. Or vice versa.
Quick
Math. Yeah. Okay. So because we're building a one shot, we probably won't be able to actually chat with the chat while we're playing. But we will probably be reading chat as we are able. So you may see us chuckle at chat or whatever because we're reading, but a lot of time we're playing, so we can't have a conversation. That said, please no Dark Underworld spoilers in chat. There are many people that are just discovering the show or working through it. And there are many amazing moments in the show that we wish for all to experience while watching, and not from chat. If you do wish to talk about something specific from the show with us or with Mott, after the one shot, after the raffles, we will have a 15-minute Q&A with Mott. You can ask him or us anything at that point, and we'll lift the spoiler warning and whatnot beforehand. So at that point, at the end of the stream, the spoilers will be permitted during that Q&A. Last but not least, one little shout out to the Unnaturals, our second actual big campaign, coming to YouTube on August 2026. Subscribe if you want to see that. So yeah, without further ado, Joe, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out and popping in to say hi. If you'd like to go tell your friend Mott that we're ready, you may.
Hey, Poodoos. How's it going? Just wanted to throw out there real quick, the more bad things you allow me to do to these people, the more fun I will have as your dungeon master for the evening. So please, let's not do anything nice for them, okay? Stop giving them triumphs. Let's not do that. Let's just make it all horrible. Best thing you could do is just really give them something bad. That said, without further ado or delay, allow me to bring us into the setting. You're on a little planet called Earth. It's home to a bunch of humans. You're probably familiar with it. And currently, several hours from New York City, deep in the Catskill Mountains of upstate New York, you The players find yourselves crammed into a rental car, a black Chevy Tahoe. The sky glimmers with the last bloody rays of sunlight. And as you approach your grandfather's home, or Jeff's character, your father's home, you think about him. Your grandfather was more myth than man. His obituary reads, Judd Jones, aged 78, passed away peacefully at his upstate New York estate after a long and storied life. He was a shrewd businessman and a collector of rare curiosities. Judd was known for having exacting standards, eccentric habits, and an unwavering devotion to his family. He is survived by his beloved relatives, who will long remember his commanding presence. Judd is survived by Nate, who is playing Liam, Jeff, who is playing Martha, Noah, who is playing Rodney, and Lacey, who is playing Anna. Liam's hands loosely grip the steering wheel, an air of confidence about him. Liam is the epitome of Wall Street. He trades stocks by day and at night avoids trouble. He's clean-cut, well-kept, has slick blonde hair that outlines his chiseled facial features. Nate, as you watch the sun setting over the mountains before you, your thoughts turn to your grandfather. I've done a lot of talking now. Why don't you tell me one memory you have of your grandfather that no one else here has and no one else knows about? And this has to be a memory that you desperately do not want anyone else to ever know about. It should be incredibly incriminating, whatever it is.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, I'm on the spot. Incriminating.
I mean, maybe not like legally incriminating, but if the rest of the family found out, it should be something that like everyone's gonna look at you and be like, "Really, really, you and Grandpa did that?" You know?
Yeah. Let's see. He taught me how to some not so legal under the table ways to bet on the stock market and to find and gain success, which I have utilized to my own success and stability in my own life.
I'm writing that down right now. That's the sound you hear. That's me writing.
You can write, Mott? Wow.
You would be surprised what I could do with 3 fingers. To the right of Liam is Martha. Martha is an aging beauty, alcohol, cigarettes, and a life of excess now marring her once resplendent features. Martha is a woman who's had 3 prior husbands. That means she's currently single if you're looking. Jeff, as you sit in the car, your eldest son driving the vehicle and your 2 younger children in the back seat, your eyes are drawn towards the heavy clouds of rain rolling towards you. Speaking of heavy clouds of rain, your thoughts turn to your father. Why don't you tell me one memory you have of your father that no one else knows about and is something you desperately don't want anyone to know?
Well, let's see. As Martha's sitting in the front, she's holding a cup of something liquid with some rocks in there, and keeping it steady as Liam hits the turns and curves and stuff like that. Her mind goes back to a moment when her father, Judd, gave her a compliment. When she was young, she always was trying to get compliments from Judd, always trying to live up to receive compliments. She doesn't want anybody to know, though, how much she really just always was after his approval. She has an aura about her that she wants to always feel like she's in control and she's the best person in the room. So I think anybody knowing that she was always trying to find some type of approval from Judd would lessen her image.
Good answer. Behind Martha, legs up and hands now clasping a phone inches away from her face, is Anna. Anna is something of a social media influencer, or something, I don't know, whatever they call it on Earth. Anna's inherited much of her mother's beauty and personality, but without the age. While others have their eyes on the road and the environment, Well, Anna, you've been staring at the screen for about 2.5 hours, and much to your chagrin, and with a lot of effort to avoid it, now your thoughts finally start to turn to your grandfather. Audience, you'll notice that there's a little bit of a, consistency here. Anna, why don't you tell me one memory you have of your father that no one else knows about and is something you desperately don't want anyone else to know?
My grandfather, yes?
Yes, yeah. Judd. This would be Judd.
Okay. Well, he was the one and only person that could see through my mask, should we say. And so there were often times when I'd come to visit that he could tell something was eating me that I didn't want to admit, and only to him would I admit it, that I actually cared about what people were saying. Like, not just the, oh, well, she's pretty enough, or at least she's pretty, she's not that smart. I would never admit that those would get to me, but to him, I could. So he encouraged me, and honestly, half of the reason I'm as confident as I am is because of him. So I would never let the others know. But it's true, he could see through my mask.
Thank you. And finally, last but certainly not least, sitting behind the driver's seat, sporting flame-tipped black hair and black eyeliner, Rodney Jones. The youngest of the Jones, at least, on this side of the family. A smirk perpetually resting on our friend's face, amusement garnered only from the boredom of his fellow travelers. Rodney, you've been watching your sister stare at her phone, your mother anxiously clutching at a pack of cigarettes, and old Goody Two-Shoes driving the vehicle. Not anxious in the slightest about the trip you've been allowing your mind to rest on, those around you. But now your thoughts as well begin to shift. Judd Jones, the old patriarch of the Jones family. What do you remember of him? What's a memory you have with Judd Jones that no one else knows about, and it's something you desperately don't want anyone else to know?
Well, you see, my beloved grandfather, he had secrets of his own. And one day, I was pretty young, I stumbled upon one of those secrets, a stash, if you will. Nobody knew I found it. He might have suspected a thing or two. Almost caught me once or twice, but I don't think he ever told anyone. And, well, I respected him for it.
Is this a stash of something we're allowed to talk about, or is this a stash of something you're not sharing with anyone else right now?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right, I'll just write a stash of something, question mark?
Stash of something nefarious.
A stash of something nefarious. We'll leave it at that for now.
A stash of spice.
Yeah, stash of spice. Yeah, glitter stem, right, Mott? Glitter stem.
Yeah, just some glitter.
Some death sticks.
Sticks. Usual stuff. The sound of rain now, beginning to hit the roof of the car, pulls each of you out of your collective thoughts. Glancing out the window, you all see the telltale wooden bridge, a sign you're not far from your grandfather's house. A bridge that spans a long chasm, reaching far down into the Catskills below. If you guys want to say anything, before you go to your grandfather's house, this is a really good time to argue with each other if you want.
Yep. Nate specifically wants to say thank you, Ravensbow, for the triumph token and the failure token. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I think Liam would be like, okay, you in the back, are you all awake? We're almost there. Anna, get off your phone,
dear, by the way.
Once.
You've been driving wonderfully.
Leave her alone. She's going to lose signal anyways. Let her get it while she can.
I better not lose signal. Ugh. Why does it even matter if I'm on my phone or not? It's not like I need to be looking at you while you're driving.
You've never been one for quality family time?
Yes, that would require a quality family.
Yes, the pleasant sound of a family that loves each other. As the bridge passes into our rearview mirror and the woods now encompass the car, darkness fully embraces the family. The sounds of tires trudging through mud mingle with the constant pitter-patter of rain against the metal shell of the vehicle. And you hear, somewhere in the distance, apparently very close behind you, the sound of a deafening thunderstrike, lightning shattering the back portion of the vehicle's lights behind you. I don't know. You see lightning in the background. And what takes a few minutes of time, you finally arrive at a large, old wooden manor. Trees cleared away, and from behind about, 50 feet away from the house, you see this large structure. It's very Victorian in nature. And there's a small shed off to the side, and several cars are parked in front of the manor. The rain, once a steady pitter-patter, now seems to be a terrible downpour. It is almost certain that to get into the house, you will all have to get soaked.
Beautiful.
No, I'm waiting. Nope, not getting out of the car. I'm sitting here.
Yeah. Ma, here's the umbrella. Remember, this is the button to open it up, and you have to push the button when you close it.
She knows how to use an umbrella.
Actually, dear, why don't you come around to the side and open it up so when I open up the door, it'll all be ready for me.
I just kind of give a glance, and I take the umbrella and I open it. I get out I click open the door. I open the umbrella and I shimmy my way out of the car without getting wet.
And as he's going around the car, I turn back to the other two kids. I'm like, don't you ever talk to him that way. What color's your hair this time, Rodney? And you've been on that phone the whole time. And then suddenly,
were you talking to me?
Liam opens up the door, and I'm like, all right, here we go.
Come on, Ma. Let's go.
Thank you, Liam. What a good boy you are.
Don't forget your purse.
Looks back.
Anna looks over at Rodney.
Don't forget your purse.
Oh, thank you, dear.
Anna looks over at Rodney and is like, it looks good. Don't let her say anything.
And he kind of just mouths "Mama's boy" at Anna.
Anna is snickering at that. She hasn't made no movement to get out of the car. She's just she'll be on her phone. She'll look up, see that it's still pouring down rain, and is like, nope, not a chance.
Yeah, Rodney will shift from his front pocket to the inside of his jacket a pack of cigarettes, and then throw open the door, not caring about water getting inside the vehicle, and just steps out, stands there, takes a deep breath, and then slams the door.
Yeah. And as Anna is staying inside the car for a bit, I'll just make a slight comment, loud enough for her to hear, but supposedly to Martha, of it's fine. I'll just take whatever inheritance was left for her. She probably wouldn't even know how to utilize it. She probably wasted on a new phone or a light or something.
Good one, Liam.
There's a gesture being made through the window. I can't say what it is.
Oh, is that for your audience, dear?
With one hand. She's still looking at her phone.
Don't you think?
She hasn't even looked up. It's just out at the window with one hand as she's looking at her phone.
Not very becoming of a lady.
Rodney's just sitting there taking it all in, smiling.
The house has one of those covered porches, so as you guys get closer to the house, you're able to get underneath some shelter. Anna, are you staying in the car for the entirety?
She finally cracks the door and is like, "Are you gonna come back with the umbrella or not?"
I just keep walking with Liam into the house with the umbrella, not even paying any kind of attention.
I'm assuming the car door's shut and I don't hear you through the rain and the car door.
Eventually, as they actually enter the house, she whole dramatic and puts all her stuff in her purse and takes her whole sweet time getting out. As soon as she gets out, her heels sink into the mud, and so she's like, ugh. And you can hear her making this whole fussy noise outside as oh, I can't believe, oh my gosh, oh, this is so gross. And all the all the way in, like huffing and puffing the whole way because she's having to like.
Liam, did you leave the car on? I hear all this gravelly noise still from outside there.
Oh yeah, you better go check.
Yeah. No, Ma, the car's off.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Some of us actually, double check to make sure we took the key out of the ignition.
That's why you're such a good boy.
That was one time.
As you make your way into the house, you are greeted by the musky odor of an old huntsman's lodge. Or perhaps the smell of like leather and cognac. I don't know. One of those two, whichever sounds more appropriate in your imagination. You hear the sound of a ticking, almost the sound of like a pocket watch. It can be heard very faintly, but as soon as you enter in, the sound itself seems to disappear. And instead is now replaced by an older woman in a black and white maid's outfit who comes to greet you. The front door, you would know, leads into the front foyer. And in front of you, almost directly to the right, there is a large staircase that goes upstairs. To the left of that is a hallway that goes deeper into the house. The maid you would recognize, Isabella. And as you approach, she smiles at you all and goes, "Oh, it's so nice to have you all visiting again. If only Judd had been alive. Please allow me to take your coats." And she goes to make to take your coats and your hats and whatever else, your umbrella, whatever. She grabs it from you and puts it away somewhere.
When she comes up to Rodney, he just kind of says, "I'm good."
Loud door
like,
bang, and she like slings it open. Finally!
Oh, you made it, dear. Nice job.
Wrings out hair.
I take my trench coat off and I neatly fold it over my arm and I hand it to the lady. Is this lady one of our named NPCs?
Yes, yeah. This is Isabella. You'd recognize her. She's the only one in black and white.
Picture on screen for anybody to want to see.
Well, I suppose she's in sepia, but it's not what I meant. Isabella ushers you all into the main living space. Inside, you see several of your relatives. There's a number of them, and we'll name them all very quickly. Aunt Norma, Uncle Daniel, Cousin Betty, distant cousin Bert, groundskeeper Abram Smith, huntmaster Victor, and some random guy with glasses. And that's what you see. As you enter, Bert, you'd recognize as a much larger fellow. Nate, if you want to pull up his picture, you can. Looks at you all. He is holding a leg of some type of animal. It is half eaten. Well, about time you showed up. I've been waiting.
Mott, were we anticipating that there was going to be other people here as well?
Oh yeah. You knew that this is a reading of the will. Your whole family was going to show up for this.
Okay.
This is effectively the entire family. There's 2, 4, 5, 6. I don't know, somewhere between 5 and 7 of you guys here.
Mott can't count.
Yeah, the number's hard. Past you go 6.
And anything past those 6 fingers.
Yeah, at that point it doesn't count. It's not a real number. Yeah. So. Bert looks at you all and says what he says, and then your Aunt Norma glances at Bert and goes, "Bert, really? Please, I expect a little bit more levity right now." And Bert kind of gives her that "shut up, I'm eating" look that sometimes people give other people. You know the one. You all kind of get ushered into the room, and the small, thin guy you don't recognize with the glasses opens up his mouth. His name is Lon. And he looks to you all and goes, "Oh, good. You're all here. Excellent. We can begin with the will reading. If you'd follow me." And he's going to take you guys over to a table. The rest of the family kind of follows suit. It's a smaller portion of the living space, kind of against a wall along one of those larger mahogany tables. He goes behind it. He is a small man. This is a large table. It looks very uncomfortable for him to be behind, and clearly was not meant for him. He pulls out a manila envelope and begins going through the confines of it. It is about 3 to 4 pages of what you, as the people here, for one purpose and one purpose only, can probably assume is a will. Like you probably pick up that this is the will. I've gone ahead and posted the will into the chat for those of you. Well, not your chat. I posted it into a chat for the sake of you guys, the PCs, if you'd like to read it. But I'm going to go ahead and read a small portion of it, and this portion's the only portion that matters, really. And as I was saying, Article number 3, disposition of property. And Lon kind of glances upwards as he's about to read this portion. He knows what he's about to say is going to make some people very angry. I hereby give, devise, and bequeath all property, both real and personal, tangible and intangible, of whatsoever kind and whatsoever situated, including but not limited to my estates, lands, residence, bank accounts, investments, personal effects, and any other holdings to the organization known as the Revitalize Project. And as soon as he says that, Bert lets out a bellowing followed by the rest of the family, making all sorts of cacophony, hearing that none of them are getting anything. If you'd like to say something about this, now's the time. This is your chance. This is the opportunity for you to be like, oh, no, or whatever,
You don't know where he got it, but Rodney just like swirls something around in a glass as he's just kind of like sitting there, smirk still on his face, and he takes a big sip.
Has anyone seen my drink?
Anna again was sitting there just on her phone again. When this is said, she looks up and is like, and goes back to her phone.
I go over to like a side table where there's a little thing of like a bottle of scotch and a glass, and I pour it and just kind of mutter under my breath, this is gonna be a long night. And just kind of like looking at the rest of the family and all of them doing the arguing thing.
Martha,
Rodney also says it's gonna be a long night with a big grin on his face.
So Mott, apparently there. So nothing was being brought forward that the family would going to be inheriting anything.
No, yet there is specifically, and this might be important to the plot, who's to say, one organization that is mentioned as inheriting what is being left behind.
Oh, speaking of which,
yeah.
Anna
I wasn't saying anything. It's fine. Go
sorry.
ahead.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. That's fine.
Anna is Googling said company right now, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Don't actually Google it. I don't know if there's anything really connected to that.
But Anna in character is Googling it.
Yeah. You Google the Revitalize Project. As you're looking it up, it seems to have been recently founded within the past 2 years. It has no, like, real, true, like, you're kind of Googling it, and it's a nonprofit. It seems to be for, like, making things right. And, when you look into it, doesn't really, like, explicitly give any type of meaning behind, what it's doing. It's just kind of like another thing that exists that's a nonprofit. Maybe it's a nonprofit. I don't know. I didn't give money to
like
it.
The 7-pointed star.
Yeah, right? Yeah. It's just like that, except with a lot less vaguity. It's more vague, rather.
Martha just looks at everybody and just kind of laughs for a minute. Oh, Judd, what a joker. I'm sure you read that wrong, right? Maybe review that again.
And as you say that, the man has looking at you and 3 other adults who are all around your age range, who are all saying things at him, and he goes, please, I'm terribly sorry, everyone. I understand people are a little anxious about this, and of course, he is one of your family members, so naturally, you all feel a certain way. But I can assure you, I met with him about 2 months ago, and he seemed very much of sound mind and very, very much insisted that everything was to go to the Revitalize Project. Now, I can continue to read the will, and at which point, as soon as he says that, people are like, no, we don't want to hear the rest of the will. We just want you to give us the money.
Anna finally, puts her phone down, shocker, and stands up and is like, okay, so first things first, do you know what this, company, project, whatever it is. Do you know what it is, Mr. I don't know, Glasses Man, whatever your name is?
That's a really good question, Anna. I'd like you to do me a favor. Before we tell you what that is, can I have you give me a perception roll? And just Anna, please. Nobody else is looking around. She got up. She started talking.
Perception. Okay. Just a straight roll?
Yeah.
What difficulty?
This is going to be an average difficulty.
Okay. First roll of the game. Failure. Woo!
Oh, perfect.
I told you I need to make a new account for this. I told you.
Yeah, no, hey, that's fine by me. So as you stand up and as you say what you were saying, you don't see anything that seems relevant. You're looking directly at Lon, and Lon looks at you and goes, well, oh my goodness. And as he starts to freak out, Anna, you're not really looking at it, but the others might begin to notice it. One of your relatives, a man by the name of Uncle Daniel, is lifted about, who could say, maybe like 4 inches off the ground, which, obviously is not normal for humans. Dumb things can't even fly. But what's more strange is the look he has on his face. His face has begun to turn red as he is being lifted up into the air. At this point in time, if you would all be so kind as to roll initiative for me, I would really appreciate that.
Lovely.
Vigilance or cool?
Wait, which one's the one for where you're not expecting it?
Vigilance.
Yeah, we'll do Vigilance.
All right.
Oh, good. I love it.
Wow.
Would you look at that vigilance
1
roll.
success, 6 advantage. Anna rolled 1. Anna rolled 4 success, 1 advantage. Rodney rolled 1 success.
I rolled
and Martha
as many
rolled 3 success, 2
successes
advantage.
as this guy, this mama's boy. And I only rolled 1 die.
Both. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Perfect. Well,
yeah, you're perfect.
Okay.
Don't worry about
so
it.
we all get to go first, and then the NPC goes last.
Yes. You currently all see this man floating in the air. His face is turning red. Feel free to do whatever you want to do. I'm listening. Who'd like to go first?
I would immediately like to look to see if I can perceive what might be causing this, as I am.
Have I noticed yet since everyone's freaking out?
No. I'm going to say as soon as we entered combat, you noticed.
Yeah.
It was more so like a chance
okay.
for something else to happen, specifically to Anna being able to look at it and see, but it doesn't matter now.
Got it.
Okay.
Is there so it appears he's levitating, being lifted by nothing off the ground? Or
I'm not saying if he's being lifted by nothing, but it appears he is levitating off the ground and his face is turning red.
Can I? Yeah, I would like to perceive to see if I maybe recognize what might be causing this.
Sure. Go ahead and give me. Give me 1 second before you roll perception. I'm gonna have you put 2 setback dice onto that.
Okay.
And then go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Could I use something like a knowledge skill, like my knowledge of occult stuff, to potentially aid me in what I'm looking for?
You know what? I will say, I'm going to say that's going to. Are you looking for something specific?
I guess first it would be to know, like, if I recognize what could be doing, like, do I know what could possibly be doing this? And
Sure.
then from there, I guess from there, seeing if I can perceive what I might know. So,
all right, we'll say your occult knowledge, because you have that trained and you have some skill in that. We'll say it gives you a boost die to what's happening here. And I'm going to adjust the difficulty for you because of it as well. And we'll say this is an average perception check.
Average perception check with a boost die?
Yeah, so 2 setbacks.
With 2 setbacks.
Yes.
Sounds good. we didn't roll destiny tokens. Mott.
Well,
yeah, that means you ain't getting any.
So we just get 4 and he gets 2, right?
Yeah, no, this is, you don't roll for it. You guys,
it's Genesys. Yeah, everybody.
Genesys. You don't roll.
It's 1 per.
Oh.
You each auto get it, and then I get a red.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a destiny token for a positive upgrade.
Oh, dude, yeah, go for it. I don't mind. That's fine.
No, I was
Oh wait, does the GM not? The GM doesn't get one, right?
I get one red
the GM
one.
does get one.
The GM does. Okay, in Star Wars, the GM doesn't roll. I found that out doing the new Beginner's Guide series. Yeah.
Okay, I accidentally added a red token because I rolled instead of just
You're
adding.
fine. It should. I just spent one, so it should be. It should be 3 white and 2 black right now.
Yes, it is correct. There are 4 for the players, 1 for the GM.
1 failure.
Splendid. You look at this.
Excellent.
Was there something else? I'm listening.
Oh, I was gonna be like Liam is intently like trying to look through the darkness or whatever the lighting is, to see if he can maybe like recognize what could be done. And I'm assuming I fail. So
yeah, I mean, you look through, you're like glancing around, checking corners, and looking in like all different areas, and nothing seems to jump out at you as being present. If you'd like to make another action, unless doing that is an action.
I believe doing that is an action.
Oh well, then never. Would you like to make a move? A maneuver? I mean, you don't have to. It's fine. I can just keep. I can. Who other next person?
I'm going to like. Yeah, I might not be allowed to, but you can let me know if I am. Can I I'm gonna step in front of Martha.
I don't have a problem with that. That's fine. You step in front of Martha.
Gotta protect mommy.
Yeah. Speaking of mommy, do you want to go next?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. She instantly screams when she notices it too. And she starts to move behind Liam, and Liam obviously moves in front of her at the same time. And from there, if she's near Rodney, she's going to push him towards the floating person and saying, go stop it, Rodney.
Oh, good.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's excellent. I love that.
I love
Rodney,
that. Yeah, same.
Rodney, do you want to make her have her make a roll for that, or do you just you're gonna let your mom push you around like that?
You know what? I'm gonna roll with this. I'm not gonna make her make a roll because I like where she's going with that. The drink I have in my hand, I'm not expecting to get pushed. Gets dumped at the floating person.
Yeah, all right. I'm cool with that. Yeah, so as you get pushed forward, the drink flies forward out of your head. What color did you say the drink was?
That was brown liquor.
Brown? Okay. You see it like splatters across the person in front of you's face, and drops of it seem to be almost floating in the air. And as you kind of like look at it a little bit more closely, you see that it seems to be a pair of 2 hands that are floating in the air, wrapped around your Uncle Daniel's throat.
Well, isn't that a little interesting? What to do about this?
I mean, yeah, if you want to say that throwing it and splashing it was your whole move, I'm fine with that, yeah.
Yeah, we'll call it that. We'll call it that.
No, then I have to do something.
All right.
There's a moment you see where he like is stumbled, like collects himself and is like kind of like just staring directly, not at his face, but at his neck. And there's like a beat or two where you could notice that. And he's just standing there watching.
Is the uncle making any kind of like
oh yeah, sound? He sounds a little something like
okay.
This is one of those lines where he's very clearly, now in retrospect, he's clearly choking. But I can't just be upfront about that.
Oh yeah, of course you can't, Mott.
Of course not.
No, I googled the hardest way to DM for people, so.
Does it look like there's an entire invisible body or just invisible hands?
From your angle, it just could be. Now, maybe this is just based upon the amount of liquid that was splashed, but it looks like it's just 2 hands currently.
Okay, seeing the random hands, there's.
Would you like to roll another perception check to see if it's?
No. Seeing that there is random hands but not a rest of a body, she grabs I expect there's an ashtray on the table because this is this house.
I see no reason not to be, yeah.
And throws the ashes on the person too to see if she can like frame a invisible body.
Sure. So your uncle,
He's struggling
to breathe, turning red, clearly being strangled, having had some form of alcohol splashed upon him, and now having ashes.
Mine was an accident. All right, I was pushed.
Mine was on purpose. I don't
I
care.
wanted to drink that.
Can we flip a destiny point and say they were live ashes? And so, the sparks, the alcohol.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Sure, why not?
No, please don't.
No, I won't. We're not going to go too hard at the beginning. Sure. So you just throw it, and no, it literally you toss it in such a way that it would hit a person if there were a person in front of him, and it just hits him. Like his full face now is covered. What had been trying to breathe now is like there's ash on his like lips and on his like little mouth, and it's very clearly this is a very unpleasant situation for him that you've now helped to make.
She also just screams something about the fact that it's just hands. Yeah. Okay.
Right. And would you look at who goes next? It's the hand's turn. And
Master hand.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead.
Crazy hand.
If I push known, does that mean you guys know the name of this thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
visible means we can see the stats. Known just means we see the name.
There you go.
Hand. The name is Hand.
The name is Hand.
Just a hand to you.
He can't say that. He doesn't have a mouth.
Is it just one single hand? So it's hand solo.
Hand solo.
The hands are going to make an attack roll against Daniel. Daniel. Yeah, I mean, I could roll it, but I'm just gonna be honest with you, Daniel. You guys had a chance to stop this, but the hands squeeze very tightly around Daniel's throat, and you watch as Daniel stops breathing, and his like face and body kind of like go limp and drop to the ground. And as that happens, the hands literally like the liquid on them and whatever ash was on them just seem to dissipate into mist.
Insert dramatic scream.
Oh yeah, no.
Yes.
Yeah. There are at least two women who are screaming. His daughter and his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially others. I don't know. I'm not.
I am also screaming.
I screamed when I saw them, and I'm just horrified now with just this horrified look on my face.
Liam's very much in like kind of action mode of trying to just like assess the situation so he can know how to best kind of like move forward.
Yeah. How do you want to do that?
As Liam is standing in front of me too, Martha leans in and says, "Well, I guess one less one we have to worry about."
I love it. How do you attempt to assess things?
What is this? What is going on here?
As you're asking that, you watch as Lon, who had been hiding behind the desk, peeks his head up from around the desk and is looking around the room. You also notice that your aunt, so that would be Norma, who has been screaming, rushes to the body and begins to shake him. Betty, who has kind of similarly to our dear Anna, been looking at her phone most of the time, is just kind of like slumped against the wall in shock. Bert has an almost bemused look on his face. Do with that as you will. Along with them, those are the ones who are your relatives. Isabella, who is the maid, has been standing in the doorway and right now has her hand covering her mouth in what appears to be shock. Ibram, who you would recognize as an older gentleman who looks to be the groundskeeper, has just entered into the room and does not seem to know what is happening. And Victor, who is a man that you know has lived on your grandfather's property for a long time and has taken care of the property, seems to be observing the situation and has his hand on the phone. He, as though, like an old house phone, as though he is going to make a call. That's what you see. You said you were observing. That's what you observe. I believe I interrupted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to interrupt again.
Please do. Please do. I don't want to talk. I'm not here. Do whatever you want to do.
I was just going to be, turning around, back facing the body, kind of like flicks his hand trying to get the remaining alcohol off of it, and walks right back towards the liquor to pour himself another fresh glass. And he kind of like bumps shoulders with Liam as like
I'll be like, really,
did a lot
really,
of good
Rodney?
there, didn't you?
Now's not the time.
It's always the time. What do you mean?
Isabella is the maid.
Yeah. Isabella's the maid. She's standing in the doorway with a shocked look on her face.
Martha moves over to Isabella and says, What is the meaning of this? When did Father's house become haunted? What have you done?
And Isabella looks at you, her hands slowly like lowering from where it was, and goes, it's never been haunted.
Well, apparently it is now.
Anna, hearing the yelling, steps in and is like, don't yell at Isabella. She takes better care of this house than you ever would have. Yell at him, and points at Victor and is like, if anyone would know anything, it would be Victor.
Liam's going to walk up.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Liam's going to walk up and like look around the body and try to see if there's like a trail of those ashes like going in a particular direction, or if just any clues. I'm looking for clues. That so I can yell jinkies.
I'll get to you in a moment. Victor's hand is on the phone. So as you were saying that to him, he's got the hand on the phone like it's an old-fashioned rotary phone. And he's like, I was going to dial for help, but do you want me to stop? And he's looking at you, Anna.
Well, you obviously know something. Well, I assume you know something. You would be the one to know something.
I have never seen anybody murdered on the property before, and I believe the proper authorities would be needed if this is a ghost, as Isabella said, which I am not inclined to believe. I think it is more likely an elaborate murder from one of you. And he kind of, as he says that, he begins to continue to make the rotary sound. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Yeah, he's clearly trying to dial for help.
Well, you'll find no trace of my hands on his neck.
And I just calls for hands like, no, I'm not dealing with this. Nope.
Liam, remind me what you said you were doing, because
I'm looking for clues.
Sure. As you look around, you know a couple of things stand out to you. One, the body very clearly has some type of physical trauma around his neck. You can see this, it's pretty clear. There are hand marks around his throat. There's also a woman like aggressively grabbing at his jacket. That's probably not helping anything in this moment either, especially if the police are going to show up, and you probably know that. But I mean, hey, when people be, yeah, they're going to do what they're going to do. In addition to that, you notice that there's not like any residual or like leftover of the drink or the ashes where the hands had been. Like they're very clearly that area was not splashed, was not ashed. Like it just is as it is. Aside from being red, I mean, like that's, yeah, like the bruise marks are pretty clear on there.
Would I know do I know from this information, like potentially what it could be specifically? Can I roll? Could I maybe make an actual occult check? Potentially?
I'm willing to let you make an occult roll. Sure. This is going to be a hard one. I'm going to be honest with you. This ain't easy.
Sounds good. I'm going to spend a destiny token to add a triumph. I have to remember what the Genesys triumph looks like. That one, I think. The circle, the sun with the circle, right?
Yeah, it sounds right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. 1 success, 1 threat, and
Yay!
1 triumph. Thank you very
How
much, Valerie.
unfortunate that you rolled 2 failures.
Ooh. Okay. So a failure, a threat, and a triumph. For my triumph, would it be possible to actually, here you interpret the failure and the threat, and I'll maybe come up with an idea for a triumph, if that's okay.
Sure, the failure is pretty obvious. You're thinking to yourself, what could be doing this? And a long list of potential monsters come to mind. Unfortunately, a very long list of them come to mind. And narrowing it down is not made easier that way. And with the threat, as you're just gawking down at the body, you hear his niece, or his daughter, your cousin, Betty, goes, she looks at you, and she points to you and goes, are you just going to stand there staring down at him?
Mustn't touch the body before the police arrive. And I kind of give a glance to the lady that's doing
Aunt Norma.
Yeah,
Norma?
to Aunt Norma.
Is that her name?
Martha will come over to the aunt. What's the aunt's name?
Aunt Norma.
Oh, I was right.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Norma? Okay. Goes over to Norma and says, yes, Liam is correct. Here, Norma, please stand. Please stand. And she's going to see if you can get her to stand up. Now, is the aunt the sister or is the uncle my brother?
The aunt is your sister. The aunt is your sister, yes. So her last name is now Reese.
Okay. So, yeah, she'll go over to Norma and says, yes, dear, please, you mustn't touch the body, dear. And she'll try to kind of pry Norma off the body to get her away. And maybe help.
For my triumph, I have thought of an idea. So I don't know what it is, and this could be a long list of things, what you said. However, could like the triumph be that this whatever this is falls under like a kind of classification of some kind that like I may have a better idea of noticing when this might happen again? Like I have a better chance of passively perceiving signs before the next strike.
Patterns.
I'm going to go ahead and say that you're one. I'll give you with the triumph. This is clearly going to happen again. So that's the easy one.
And I think Liam probably figures that.
Yeah, and 2, I'm going to say that you noticed, and this is going to be your triumph. You noticed that there was a ticking sound when you had entered into the house. And you get a quick glance around and didn't see any type of pocket watches anywhere around that could have been making that like clock ticking sound. Your triumph is going to be that this, you believe, is connected to that sound of a pocket watch tick, 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 and then disappearing.
Sounds good. Thank you.
At some point in the middle of this observation, we see Rodney kind of like kneel down to like, sitting on his haunches and just kind of like sitting right next to Liam, kind of like patronizingly like observing the body with him. And he says, so what are we thinking? Vampire, werewolf? Clearly trying to make fun of him.
In all of this chaos, Anna has gotten overwhelmed and is just like, no, I can't handle this. Yeah. She kind of like leaves the room, goes to like the nearest bathroom. She's fixing her hair and makeup. That's her only way of like decompressing, fixing the situation, taking back control in her book. So she has completely left the room and gone to a bathroom to fix everything.
I stand up and I like kind of I put my hand on Rodney's shoulder and I'm like, maybe through all of this, you'll finally grow up. And I walk past him. I walk to the front porch. I take off my wristwatch because I can afford to replace it because I'm rich, apparently. Good. And I throw my wristwatch as far away from the house as I can. So that way I can better hear. If I hear a ticking sound, like I know for a fact it'll be from this as opposed to like possibly perceiving it. Because I knew, like, walking in, there's a ticking I heard wasn't from my wristwatch, but I wanted to be able to go from no ticking at all to ticking at any given moment. So I don't know if anyone notices me do this, but I pretty much just go like out the room, out the front porch. I chuck my wristwatch as far as I can into the out into the rain before walking back inside and kind of just like brushing off the couple water droplets that kind of got on my shirt.
And as you're doing that, Jeffrey, you were telling me that Martha was helping up Norma, and Norma kind of glances at you and goes, I don't know what to do, and begins to step up. Like she seems to be listening to you, at least for now. And then, as like she is now standing full to attention, she goes, perhaps we should all leave. Yes, perhaps. And she looks to her daughter, and she makes kind of like an eyes towards the car before going, Betty, dear, I think we should leave. Yes, I think we should get out of here. And she seems like very intent on leaving here right now. If you'd like to say something to her, you can.
Yes. Norma, please, you mustn't leave quite yet. I mean, we have your husband here that's been murdered, and you can't leave right yet. You must stay.
And as she goes to open her mouth and respond to you, at this point, Liam, who had walked out and thrown his watch out into the rain, comes back into the room. And as he walks back into the room, the phone gets slammed down onto the receiver, and you hear Victor, who had been trying to make a call out to the police and the authorities for assistance, go, the line has been cut.
Oh.
And then the music kind of kicks in. It goes, bum, bum, bum. You know, and
I look around for Anna.
She ain't in the room.
Where's Anna? She has a phone. She's always connected to that thing. In fact, that's why we were late. She was taking about 100 new pictures of herself to send to all of her followers. Anna, where are you?
Somewhere in a bathroom. You hear the sounds of your mother calling.
Okay.
You. Even after all the horrible events of today, she has the gall to reach out to you.
No, she completely ignores her, just keeps doing what she's doing.
But you're not being ignored by your sister. Norma goes, oh, my Betty is the same. She just always staring at her phone, and now she'll never stare at her father again.
Oh, dear, there.
And she like just starts sobbing into your jacket.
Beautiful.
Well, and Martha, having gone through multiple husbands, takes a quick assessment of what she could say to console Norma, her beloved sister. And suddenly, the words just kind of sneak out. It's like, well, maybe you'll find someone better.
What have you want else? She sobs into your shoulder. It doesn't seem like what you said helped.
Ma, brevity, ma, I say as I walk up again. I'm gonna
there's a good ties.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk around the house. Ma, why don't you stay next to me?
Oh, very well. Anna!
What do you want? She finally like comes back into the room. She like her hair and her makeup have all been fixed. She doesn't even look like she was touched by rain at some point. Like she like looks pristine again. Like somehow she even cleaned the mud off her heels. Like, yeah.
And Martha pauses just for a second and says, has anybody ever told you look like a Monet? Anyways, doesn't matter. We need your phone quickly. Call 911. Do you know how to use the phone, to actually use the phone?
Are you asking for my help or are you belittling me? Can you do them separately or are they only together? Because like, this is not working.
I look at Liam and say, I told you she didn't know how to use the phone.
And I just kind of like look over like, Anna, this is serious. Can you guys, this is serious. Can we just
the daggers? If looks could kill, Martha would be dead.
Yeah. Call 911. get the authorities here sooner than later before any of our other daft relatives tamper with the evidence.
Was Rodney right? Do I even have service here?
No, you don't have service.
No. She kind of just is like, hello. I haven't been posting any pictures since we've been here. I don't have service. Rodney said that as we were getting here.
Oh no. What will all your followers do without you?
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, it's a tragedy, isn't it? And then with that, she'll turn around and go back into the room.
Well, and then but as she's going back to the room, I kind of like grab her arm gently and be like, "Ma, just follow me. I need to take a look around the house. It's best if you probably stay with me."
Yes, you're probably right. You're the only one that really cares about me.
Question, why are we staying here? Because, like, we already know we're not getting any money or anything. So, like, what's the point of being here? Shouldn't we just leave? Please let me leave.
Ah, come on, Anna. You can get off of the internet for a little bit. Go around, take a look outside. Nature's beautiful.
It's pouring down rain.
And
as you say that, Victor's going to chime in and
part
go,
of the fun.
I am going to take a look around the house. Please don't leave. I want to make sure there's nobody else on the property. And he, like, as he says that, he's going to, like, pull out a gun that he had somewhere on his person, ? And he's going to start making his way towards the front door.
Anna, at this size, and is like, I'm just gonna go find somewhere scenic to take really nice pictures and just like stack them up, and then I can post them all later. It'll be great. I'm gonna make a day of it. Anyways, and like just wanders off. She's just wandering the house. She's looking for things that look scenic. She can take dramatic pictures in front of them, like big windows. Like, you know, that's what she's looking for. She's even got like her tripod out in her hand now of her purse. Like she pulled it's like an extendable she pulled it out of her purse. She has that and like a ring light too. Like her purse is not that big, but somehow she fits these extendable,
Mary Poppins, that purse.
Yeah. She just walks out and is just going to find this. She walks upstairs into some random room like she doesn't care.
Machine.
I do have a couple questions. First off, Rodney, are you going with Anna? Because at the moment we have Liam and Martha, and it would make my life a whole heck of a lot easier if you just went with your sister. But you don't have to.
Yeah, I guess she always asks me to take pictures. Anyways, it's a chore, but whatever.
Hey, my followers love it when he shows up in my pictures. Don't let him say any other way.
You two, as you go out and you kind of like begin looking around the house, specifically Anna and Rodney, you notice that the rest of the people who were here also seem to go about, aside from Victor. Victor you watch as he leaves. Liam and Martha. Liam, you said you were taking Ma with you. Where are we taking Ma? You have the first floor, the basement, or the upstairs.
And Liam, before maybe you answer that.
Oh. Sure.
Can I just mention that Martha would have looked back into where they were reading the will, and just kind of look is the guy what's his name Lon. So she looks into Lon as you know Liam is trying to lead her away and just making sure is he still there? Was he still trying to read the rest of the will? What's his demeanor? She's very interested in knowing more about the will.
This man was hiding behind the desk when whatever happened and had poked his head out. Now, this man is hiding behind the desk and has his head poked mostly out and is kind of just watching the rest of the family. It's clear all of you scare him.
Okay. Lon, dear, just watch the body. Don't move anywhere. We'll be back.
Oh. All right. And yeah, he kind of waves at you. It's very uncomfortable, but he recognizes what you've said.
And she kind of says, "Thank you, dear. Thank you very much." Trying to put on a little bit of charm to knowing that has nothing to do with how the result of the will is going to come out, but she thinks it might.
You definitely feel as though he's probably going to be favorable for you the next time he reads the same document.
Yeah, that's how it works, right? Something.
I imagine that I would like kind of take it floor by floor. So I'd probably start with like the first floor and then the second floor and then the basement. But we can like take that whatever pace you think best fits narratively.
I don't care.
But all the while, I'm still looking for any like clues, signs, anything that might like point to what caused this, narrowing down that long list.
So Liam, you're so smart, Liam. What do you think happened here? What is going on?
I'm not sure. It's too early to tell, but just keep an eye if you spot anything, and if you spot anything out of the ordinary, just let me know, and hopefully that becomes a boost die with whatever perception check I do.
Sure. I'm fine with that. I'll give it to you. I don't care.
Well, I've got 3 ranks in perception, so whatever you've got, I can give you my ranks if you want that a boost.
That would be very helpful.
And so again, the basement, the first floor, or the basement, the first floor, or the second floor. Where would you like to go? This is all up to Liam.
Yeah.
There's places on each. And I will tell you what's on those.
I'm gonna say the basement sounds like the best place to find clues in a potentially haunted house. So
yeah, but if this is a horror movie, that's the last place we look, right?
Yeah, he's got a point.
Not Liam. Liam's brave.
All right, the basement, as you make your way down the rickety old stairs and past the old musky cobwebs that are stuck to the ceiling, you see that the basement has a long hallway. It goes off to the left and it goes off to the right. Which way would you like to go?
Father was so into strange knickknacks. I wonder what's happening here.
I'm gonna say left.
Oh, how fitting. As you make your way to the left, you find yourself walking, and you walk about maybe a minute or so until you come across a door. It's an old wooden door, and there is a lock on this door. It's an older lock. Now, I will say this, and I will say specifically for you, Liam. You think you could probably break this lock if you wanted to.
Yeah. Okay.
Martha, you look at this and think, oh, darn, it's locked.
Oh, poo, it's locked.
Yeah.
She's searching for a cigarette, too, right now.
Oh, perfect.
Let me see.
Why not? Give me a perception roll real quick as you're like looking around for that cigarette.
Yeah.
This is an easy one. It's not too hard.
Easy?
Is there something in relation to my character that makes breaking this lock easier?
No, you just think you'd have an easier time of breaking this lock.
Okay,
like if this were a difficulty check, you feel like it would be easy for you to do.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll try to just like kick the lock to break it.
Sure, all right.
Martha got 2 success and an advantage with that perception check as she's looking around for a cigarette.
Beautiful. As you look around,
not find a cigarette, and then we cut to Rodney having taken your cigarette pack. That would have been funny, but
it could still happen. I succeeded to not find it.
As you're looking, well, how about this? We say that you're looking around, like you're kind of like grabbing in your purse for a cigarette, and instead on the ground you see like an old cig, and you're like, well, I don't want it to go to waste. You don't want it to be wasted. And if you had any strain, we would say that this advantage would clear it, but instead, we'll say your advantage we can give to Nate as he attempts to kick down this door. We'll give him a boost to that.
Amazing. Am I rolling a combat check or an athletics check?
What would you like to roll for it? I'm not picky. As long as it makes sense.
They're the same. I guess they're technically the same, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, well,
I see Liam about ready to bust the door down, and I say, "Oh, good idea, dear. You're so big and strong."
1 success to advantage.
Perfect. You do indeed kick the door. Well, at least are you breaking the door down, or are you intending to just break the lock? What would you rather do?
Breaking the lock was the intent.
Great. Yeah. So you like kick the lock from the side, and it like shatters, and the door opens. And as the door opens, you got oh no. Well, that's
No,
that.
That's all, folks.
How's it going, Boodoos?
Hi.
I missed you. While we're waiting for Nate, why don't we go ahead and shift our focus down, the door having just been kicked open, to Noah and, to Anna and Rodney. Anna and Rodney,
Excellent.
what do you expect is going to happen next? Don't tell me anything. Just tell me what you think.
Well, I split up the party. It's what you're not supposed to do in a horror film, but it's exactly what I just did. I keep going off on my own. That's really dangerous. It's really fun.
Oh, yeah.
We're just going to take some pictures, whatever. It's fine. I'm going to get a cigarette while we're doing this. Just inside lights it up, Definitely from Mom's pack that he stole out of her purse.
Makes sense. Yeah, of course. Mother likes to share things, so
Yeah, she's very, very kind and sharing, and
very benevolent. And as Liam returns, the door slams open, splintering. Oh, not splintering. We chose not to have it splinter. Slamming open, and inside, Liam, what you see rather quickly, it just kind of like catches your attention, is a utilitarian space lined with weapons, tools, and hunting equipment, all meticulously maintained and stacked in metal shelves along the walls. A small table with 2 stools sits in the center of the room. The air here smells faintly of oil and metal. I'm going to let you do, this is the first room we've looked in, every room I'm going to let one of you roll a perception check in. Only one, and depending upon what you roll, you'll get different outcomes. There is an option in each room for a triumph to give you something specific in the room. Now, I'm not saying it's anything beneficial or not, but so you're aware, you have 2 triumphs currently sitting. If you want to, you could use them for this. It's almost a guaranteed piece of little thing that you're going to find. Whether it's useful or not, it depends upon the room. But just so you know, that's the mechanic of how this house thing works.
Cool.
Interesting.
Sounds good.
Excellent.
Well, can I, as Liam broke the lock, I've maybe, pick up that cigarette that's on the ground, and as I kind of push the door open, I'll light the used cigarette and do a perception check as I take a look into the room.
Sure, and Nate, you got those 2 advantages. Would you like to throw those towards?
Very much so. Yes, I would love to.
And can I use one of those triumphs? Or I've got 3 yellows I'm rolling, but should I use one of those triumphs?
I don't care. You do this is how we want to.
Okay. And you said a boost from Liam?
Yep, and a boost die from Liam. And the difficulty is average. It's an average difficulty.
Average difficulty.
Yeah, so
Right.
Oh, beautiful.
3 success and a triumph.
All right. Hidden to the back of the room behind 2 shelves, between 2 shelves rather, you find a bag filled with old linens that are covered in black soot. In addition, because of your triumph, amongst the linens in the back, you find, if you could do me a favor, could you roll a 10-sided dice?
Of course, Mott.
And just let me know what you rolled on. It
would be my pleasure. That's a 3.
A 3. Wonderful. Amongst the linens in the back, you find a couple of things. First and foremost, you find a brick. This brick appears to have come from the fireplace. In addition to this brick, you find a small revolver. It is a ranged weapon with a damage of 6 and a crit rate of 4. And it has a range of medium. If you'd like to use it, Mom, feel free to.
And as am I noticing that you found this weapon and maybe pick it up?
Yeah. I'll mention it's like, Liam, look to the back here. Look at the linen here, all covered with soot. And is that a brick? I believe that's a brick from the fireplace. And a revolver? What is all that doing down here?
I'm not sure, but considering everything that's going on, it might be helpful. Do you know how to use one of those?
Oh, I can't say that I do. I've never
I'll
been
pick it up
very apt
in a very
for
like matter of
weapons.
factly, and just cut her. I'll be cutting her off as well, and be like, "Listen, rules of weaponry. You hold the gun like this. Don't put your finger on the trigger unless you plan to shoot. Be aware of what's behind your target, but you pretty much just point where you want it to shoot and pull the trigger when you're ready. Keep your finger like this.
Oh.
Only put your finger on the trigger when you're ready to shoot. Be aware of what's behind your target."
Yes, always give the alcoholic a
Cool.
Also, I'm gonna take the revolver. I'm gonna look at inside of it. Are there bullets inside of it?
Yeah. You got around 6 bullets in there.
He just gave an alcoholic a gun.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to take out those 6 bullets, and I'm gonna put in 6 different bullets, and just be like, okay, only use this
what are those,
on
dear?
a hand. If you see hands, only use them on those. Don't worry about it.
Shoot at hands, you say?
Well, the ghost hands.
The ghost hands. Oh, are these special bullets for the ghost hands? You're so smart, dear.
And as she says that, we'll shift the camera over to Anna and Rodney. Anna and Rodney, man, it's hard to keep the accent. We'll shift over to Anna and Rodney. Anna and Rodney, where do you guys want to look? You got a couple of different options, depending upon where you'd like to be. So, are you staying to the ground floor? You want to go to the basement, or you want to go to the upper floor?
She was already headed up the stairs when they were.
Don't you want to get a picture in front of the body?
No. Ew. Gross.
As you go up,
gross.
as you make your way up to the next floor, you see that there appear to be 3 different rooms here. Each of them kind of has a door in front of it. None of the doors are open. But what are the odds they're locked?
This is like a big, like, mansion-y house, yes?
Yeah, it's a large house. So to kind of paint the picture a little better, there's like a little like there's a level, like there's like a hallway effectively. There is a room in the front. There's a room to the left. There's a room to the right. And this hall kind of like has a railing on it that looks down into like the foyer area below you. So you could kind of walk around it. So
like a balcony, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like a balcony. There's to the left of the balcony, like so on the far left side, there's a room. In the middle, there's a room, and on the far right. We'll call them the room at the left, the middle, and the right, just for the ease of my purposes.
Okay, this is why she's looking. She's not looking for things. She is looking for good pictures. So, I'm guessing the room in the middle probably has the best like window to take a picture in front of. At least I would assume there's a window from like the outside that's like, architecturally pretty. So she's trying to find the inside version of the window she knows is there. So she's going for the middle room because she's like, oh, that's probably where the biggest like window is going to be, and I can frame myself prettily on it. I don't know.
Yeah, so you go to the door, and the door has no lock. This is open. Inside, the room itself is sparse and practical. The room contains only the essentials, along with neatly arranged hunting gear. There is a window directly across from you, and there are boots that sit by the door, still carrying traces of dried mud. This is a fairly small room for a rather large place. Do with that information as you will. Now, as I said to the other 2 players, you have the option here of rolling a perception check. Only one of you, and depending upon what you roll, it could be more or less beneficial. You could use a triumph here to guarantee access to whatever the information from the triumph would be. I'm not going to say anything specific, but the revolver was one of those things effectively that they got access to because of the triumph. So,
yeah,
All
right. Yeah, I'll take a look around and kind of looking for a good framing. I'm not really the one that has an eye for photography, but I do like to look at the scenery every once in a while. Whatever they say about me, I do like to stop and smell the roses. Sometimes those roses are just, a little bit degenerate. Anyways, I'm going to spend that triumph for certain on this perception roll.
I love it.
And is Anna also looking around, giving me pointers?
Yeah, she's more or less looking for like places and things to like take pictures around or make really cool like frames or whatever. So, but yes, that means she is scrutinizing the room.
Excuse me for a moment. I'm so sorry.
Whoa, a bad thing happens.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Am I gonna get the roll still?
Why did I tell her to wait?
As you're looking around the room, downstairs, no, in fact, you know what? As you're looking around the room, Lacey, would you be a dear? I would like for you to go ahead, and I just need, let's say, could you make a? We'll say it's a hard discipline check, and I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the difficulty on that check. And there we go. We flipped that over. So I flipped one of my things to upgrade the difficulty. And then, because I think that it's so nice of Ravensbow to have tipped that, we'll just make it. We'll give it 2 extra setbacks, and then we'll see what happens with that.
Thank you so much, Raven.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
Why did I tell you
nuts.
to wait?
I love
I
it.
told you to,
Excellent.
I was the person that was like, "Hey, hold on to that. Do it at a time you want something really bad to happen."
And I
Why?
think he remembered.
I think
that.
she was. I think she was saying to use it on the annoying older brother.
Yeah, I was.
Oh,
Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it?
5
Am I
failures
still
and a
gonna be able
threat.
to use that triumph?
5 failures and a
Wait.
threat.
I'm hoping that's not what I think it is. That's all I have to say.
Oh, it is. It is exactly what you think it is. Yes. This is a discipline check. I'm gonna let you describe it, but real quick before you do, Rodney, you said you were looking around. You're looking around. Roll your perception roll without the assistance of Anna.
Okay, that's perfectly fine.
It is perfectly fine.
At what difficulty again?
Average is an average difficulty, and you said
Average,
that you were
excellent.
adding in the triumph. So go ahead and add that triumph.
I did. Yes. I am terribly upset.
0 success, 3 advantage, and a triumph.
All right, so there's a couple of things
my
you see
goodness.
in the room. With a 0 success, it's kind of for the best. First off, with the advantage, you see several carbon monoxide filters that are inside of a plastic garbage bag. The batteries have been removed. Again, there are several carbon monoxide filters inside of a plastic garbage bag, and they've had their batteries removed. That's your advantage. The triumph is in the wastebasket. In addition to that, you find a note. It is from Judd to Victor. I'm going to go ahead and post that into the general chat so that you can see it. This is the one from.
Oh, but what if I don't want to reveal it to anyone?
Oh, well then, I won't until you want to reveal it. Instead, as you're standing in this room, your focus is on this note. You begin to read through the note. We won't say what the note has on it, but you do hear something. Lacey, would you describe in great and painful detail exactly what he hears and then potentially what he sees if he looks behind him?
Can you tell me what the cause is?
It's
trigger, or is it lunar?
so as you enter into this room, you find yourself looking around for a good place to take some pictures. The light of the moon, now the rain seeming to have passed at this point in time, has shifted. And you start to stand inside of the windowway, taking a couple of really good shots of yourself. And your phone, the camera, as it's taking pictures, and perhaps you've set it up to take multiple pictures at once, captures something very strange. It captures the light of the moon hitting your skin, and your face not fully paying attention to the fact that this is moonlight and certain things that happen to you with moonlight begins to change. If you'd like to give a little bit more detail there, you're welcome to.
So, since I'm guessing Rodney isn't exactly looking at her currently.
No, he's reading the note.
Probably a good thing. So there's a sound. So usually her tones are kind of high, Valley Girl, oh my gosh, sort of thing. With her mom, they're very tones of like, how dare you? But that's about as low as her register gets. The sound you're hearing does not sound like it's coming from your sister. At least nothing you've ever heard her make. Not even in pain or suffering. It's a very low, guttural growl.
No. Okay.
It sounds like a bear has a bear has walked into this room. It's just there's not it's just a guttural growl. As it sounds not only like a wild beast, but it also sounds quite painful. And the camera is catching, to her chagrin, her shift from small, petite, beautiful young lady into monstrous, beefy wolf form. Not fully a wolf, just somewhere in between the two and caught in between. On top of that, not only is there the growling noise, but there's also the ripping noise of the fact that the tiny little skirt she was wearing does not hold anymore. Luckily, she does know enough about herself that she is wearing clothes underneath that are quite a bit more give and stretchy. But that gorgeous skirt that she loves so much is now in tatters on the floor, along with the adorable tank top she had been wearing. And her heels are destroyed. They are completely crushed under their giant meaty feet. So yeah. Those are the noises you're hearing.
And so this was a lunacy check as you've transformed into what is now effectively a werewolf. Would you go ahead and roll for initiative?
Yes.
We'll have all of you do it, but she's about to make an attack roll for sure.
Would I be able to roll my lunacy control first to see
that was the discipline roll we just rolled.
Oh, okay.
You were transforming regardless. It was whether or not you maintained control of yourself over it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was
okay. I understand. I got you. All right. Is that cool or vigilance?
You're the one who's aware of it. So
the wolf would know full well what they're about to do.
Yes, you're the one who's prepared for this. The rest of them are not prepared for this combat.
Okay, so I am cool.
Okay. Well,
Martha
clear.
Yeah, Liam and Martha are not even around them right now, are they?
No, the only person that has to worry about this is Rodney.
I mean, I'm willing to let you guys enter into the combat. I don't feel like I should. You think I should just leave them out?
You think you're in the basement?
Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, just the two of you. We'll say just the two of you. And then if Rodney makes enough noise, anyone hears it, then it's a problem for everyone else. How about that?
Yeah. All right. Well, here's my initiative roll.
Or maybe Rodney can spend Destiny token to...
Wow.
I think...
Wow.
I am so sorry in advance, by the way. I'm just sorry.
Well, so hold on.
We'll color one of these pink.
Your cool is actually, I think your cool is a little bit different, right? Because your stats do shift.
Oh, that's true.
When you transform. So your brawn goes up by 1, and your agility goes up by 1, and your willpower, and intellect, your cool stays the same? Yeah. Well, your brawn and agility go up by 1 each to a maximum of 5, and your intellect and willpower get lowered by 1 to a minimum of 1.
So should I change them on my sheet? How do you want me to do this?
Yeah, just change them on your sheet, and then if you ever transform back, you could adjust them as needed.
Okay, so remind me what goes
Brawn
up.
and agility go up by 1.
Okay, thank you.
I got you.
And
that's my job right now.
Then you don't have to keep looking back and down. Thank you.
Yeah, and then intellect and willpower both go down by 1.
Okay, so intellect goes down by 1, willpower goes down by 1. That means that was presence, so that doesn't change.
Yeah, unfortunately, your presence is real good, so you're still top.
Even as a werewolf, she's very influential.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well,
I got presence of some kind.
Everybody loves puppies.
That's right.
Excellent.
All right.
Yeah. So, Anna, if you'd go ahead and take your turn first here.
Oh, I'm taking mine first. Okay.
Oh, yes. You rolled a lot better than he did.
That's true. That is very true.
A lot better.
And Ravensbow, thank you so much for your help with this.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
He hasn't turned around yet, has he?
No, he is reading his paper.
I'm reading the paper. I'm assuming I'm going to be reacting by the time it gets to my initiative slot.
You might not want to look.
Kato just gave you a despair.
Oh.
Kato, no!
Is this a despair, or is this another
Or
horrible
something
thing
bad
happening?
happens?
It's another
That's
bad.
another-
Sorry, yeah, it's another bad thing happening.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh my goodness.
As upstairs, we hear the sounds of the transformation of Anna turning into this werewolf. Downstairs, we hear a completely different sound. In the basement, Nate, you hear that ticking sound once again. The tick, tick, tick. That is the sound of some type of a clock or perhaps a pocket watch somewhere ticking away. And no sooner do you hear that than I'm gonna get to what horrible thing happens in just a moment, because I do want to let the two of them do their combat round, and then we'll let you respond to it. But just know that ticking is the start of the horrible thing that's about to happen.
What is that mysterious ticking noise?
Snoop, snoop.
Oh yeah.
Snoop.
Who can say?
Anyways, so Rodney is further into the room than I am, yes? Or is he behind me and I'm further in the room?
You're further into the room. You're standing right by the window. Rodney
Okay, cool.
is nearby the entrance of the room, so he's actually in a pretty good spot to get out of here. Looking in the trash bag, like the trash bin, and he has the paper in his hand.
Another 35 from Nathan Gervais. We have a triumph.
Oh, good. He might need
That's
it.
not the one you're supposed to give them. That's not the one they need.
Thank you. I don't want to murder the only person I like. Okay.
That would be great though.
I turn.
No one could play Betty, you know.
I turn and start going after him because human Gerg.
Oh, perfect. Yes, please.
So I run at him. And I'm guessing I have enough space to run and then attack. Yes.
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Okay.
It's a small room. It's the
Why
smallest room.
not?
I did state that. Yeah.
Lovely.
It is melee.
He's
medium.
like short range from you, so you close the gap and then.
Yo, it doesn't matter. My claws have a medium range.
Wow.
That might be me having made a mistake on
Well, I was like, hold on a minute. What?
They are engaged. They have an engaged range.
Your claws are 40.
It is a range and engaged.
I'm editing. Hold on.
Yeah, that's my. It should
5 yards away.
I was like, jeez.
it should be damage +3, critical 3, range engaged, accurate 1, and vicious 2.
Rodney's
Accurate means
reading
you had a
his
boost
thing,
die to your attack.
and you just
roll.
see some claws go past his
You said
head.
damage 5.
Damage 3. So it's
Okay.
going to be 3,
Hold
but
on.
it'll be plus your brawn, so it should be 5 total right now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's what I was wondering.
Kato gave us another triumph.
Kato's trying to
Can
save
I
your
help
life.
you?
Oh,
Can I help you? He's trying to save your life. Okay. All right. So she is going to run up to
Lovely.
him and slash.
Okay.
Excellent. All right. Well, here we go.
So you should have the option of him,
I
right?
have no
Yeah, I do.
defense.
Here we go. Yes.
Oh,
Incredible.
You are saved by my horrible rolls.
wow.
Thank you,
Hang
Lacey,
on, I need
for
to see
rolling
this.
poorly.
I can't believe
failures
for
it.
not getting a
advantage.
new account yet.
Yeah, which I am doing after this. I'm just letting you know.
All right. With 2 failures, you the transformation now complete. Your wolf form. See the human there. You like breathe heavily. You can feel him. You can almost taste him, and you reach out to slash at him, and your combat instincts take hold. And as you go to slash, our boy Rodney drops the paper, goes, "Oh," and leans down to pick the paper up. And as he picks the paper up again, your claws slash overhead, leaving a massive gash in the doorframe. And as Rodney brings his head up, I'm going to say that the advantage is that he is very much aware of what is happening. And if you'd like to, you can pass on boost dice to him. If you want. You don't have to, but if you want to.
I would like to, but also when does fearsome go into effect? Because I'm
That's
like,
a
the
good
moment
question.
he looks at me is a problem.
Yeah, so as soon as he looks at you, he has to make a hard fear check.
Okay.
Maybe the boost die could go towards that because maybe he recognizes like the clothes or something that he like.
To be fair, being
Yeah.
afraid of me is probably a good thing, but also, yeah, let me give you a boost, buddy.
Sure.
Okay.
How many boosts did you get for this form?
To this,
2 or 3?
check? You had 4 advantages.
We'll say 2. Let's say 2. Yeah,
Okay.
That's 2 total.
Okay. So
also Destiny
discipline
tokens.
hard.
You do also Destiny tokens. You also have those triumphs that we've been getting for you. I feel awesome. Like,
You know, trying to save
Yeah,
you.
I'm gonna spend a story point
Okay.
to upgrade.
Are you going to use a triumph token?
We'll use a triumph token. We'll use a triumph token because the majority of this roll is not coming from my character sheet.
Request don't use all of those, please.
Well, you'll see why I need to use it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, good. 2 triumphs.
All right. So as you look around behind you to see where this claw mark might have come from, towering over you, she is silhouette 2 now. Towering over you is a giant half wolf, half person that is wearing the clothes your sister was wearing not moments before.
Kind of.
A quick glance around the room, and you're not an idiot, and you're kind of like aware that, oh, she's not here. Those are her clothes. And you could make the jump however you want to. But
The werewolf ate her and was like, wow, this girl's fashionable.
it is now your turn.
All right. So he's just going to look up, see that. And like, I think on that roll, he's not phased at all. He just looks up. He's like, wow, Liam's going to get a kick out of this.
Oh, no.
Ooh, I have tried
And he's just going to like slowly back up, open the door behind him, step out of the room, and slam the door shut.
So you did get 2 triumphs.
Yes.
Maybe
Okay.
one of them could like reach through to.
I was going to say, try to change your back.
Maybe with the lack of another person in that room, it kind of calms her down a little bit. We could spend one of those triumphs on that.
Yeah, I'm willing to say if you want to make a lunacy control check, Lacey, you can. We'll say that that's one of those triumphs.
Does
Is
she
that
get a boost
you're,
from that
trying
triumph, or is that just allowing her to make that check?
that's allowing you to make the check. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So it is hard for you, I believe. Right? Hold on.
No, lunacy control, when you trigger... Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think.
So it is a hard discipline check.
Oh, also, I don't know if I rolled my last check right, because I use agility instead of brawn on attacks.
Oh.
I forgot about that.
Well, it would have been 1 extra dice. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Okay.
You
That,
rolled
that wouldn't have helped with 2
anyways?
failures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
I
wouldn't have
had
helped
2
with 2
failures.
failures. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I'll look at that in a minute, but discipline. Where the heck is it? There it is. Okay. Hard. But okay, I'm gonna use one of those triumphs. What
Okay.
Reasonable.
Yeah, go
what
for it.
button relates to triumph on this?
It's the first one, the
It's
one
the
that's
circle
like
with
the
a sun.
star, with the circle around it.
Okay.
It looks like a triumph.
We only play
Thank you.
Star Wars here.
Thank you, Mott.
There we go. That's why I use the
Oh
triumph.
my goodness.
Great.
Oh.
Wow.
0 success, 2 threats, and a triumph.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Okay, triumph. I don't shift back, but I do gain control.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's happening upstairs. Meanwhile, downstairs, we had another horrible thing happen. You heard the sound of the ticking. I'm going to give you 1 effective round of action to do before this ticking sound triggers whatever it's going to do.
Okay.
Because you already knew, you knew, you're not a dum-dum, you did know, so I am giving you this.
Mhm.
But you better think quick about what you want to do with it.
Right.
I said think quick, I didn't say think slow.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh man.
Liam, dear, what's wrong? What's wrong, dear?
I think the hands are coming back. Just keep an eye out for
And
invisible
Martha
hands.
raises the gun like with both hands, like
Is
this.
there anything in the room like again, like a powder or I'm assuming that ashes won't still be on these hands when they reappear. Considering, I mean, they didn't fall to the floor either, but like just in case, I'm looking for like water or something that can, like, if I splash it on this thing, it would reveal it.
Yeah. You find like there's gunpowder around here. Like you find like a thing of gunpowder and you like quickly like snatch it up like a handful of it.
Well, isn't that linen? Doesn't it have some soot on it or black soot or something you were saying?
Yeah. I'll also tell Martha, I'll be like, Ma, grab some of that soot.
But I'm holding the gun, dear.
The gun's a one-handed. You can use one hand.
I feel safer this way.
Perfect. You guys have been talking it up, and you've done your prep work. About a moment passes by, and then 2, and then 3, and then what seems to have been like maybe like 30 seconds of time total. And then you hear, coming from somewhere upstairs, a horrible shriek. Perhaps it is a young woman crying as her mother is being murdered brutally by hands. Who can say and who can know these types of things? Rodney, you hear from downstairs the sound of a woman shrieking.
Oh.
I'm going to get back to you, Rodney.
Always something with this family.
I always is. But Liam, you hear the sound. You were prepped already. Do you want to run upstairs or do you want to stay?
Yeah, I make sure that Ma's right behind me, but yeah, we book it as fast as we can.
Okay. Ma, are you also going?
Martha's fast as she can is not as fast as Liam's. And she'll make sure she grabs the brick too.
Oh, good. Yes. The two of you race your way back upstairs. While they're doing that, Rodney, there is some thing that has replaced your sister potentially, and she is in the other side of the room. You have your back to it. You hear the sound downstairs. Are you doing anything, or are you just gonna kind of chill here?
Well, I like this closet. That's a nice closet.
You know, there's a lot of weird things going on in this little cabin. But I trust my sister. She'll be fine. Right? She just needs some time to calm down. Maybe she took a bad picture or something. I don't know. But I'm gonna go watch what happens downstairs.
Oh, you saunter, we'll say. You saunter your way down the stairs. Is that a fair assessment? Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a pretty fair assessment.
Anna, as you're like struggling to gain control of your own mental faculties,
my brother leaves me.
Yeah, your brother leaves you. It's horrifying. But you looked at him and you saw him, and some part inside of you, whatever is connected to, maybe your Anna as opposed to Wolf, connected and was like, my brother, I love him. And starts to kind of like pull and shift as you like wrestle to take control over this form. The sound of the girl screaming seems to snap you out of it, and now you are Anna, in the form of a giant wolf person, but you are Anna. And we'll say that takes about as much time as it takes Liam and Martha to run up the stairs. They make it up the stairs, start entering into the living space as Rodney is very casually walking down the stairs. You see him. You see Liam, who's racing, like running, and like as Liam runs into the room, Martha turns the corner and it's like, what would you say, Martha?
Oh, I spaced out there for a second. I was typing in chat.
Yeah, Martha goes, "Go on, dear. It's fine. I'm right behind you," or something. I don't know. It sounds like
or something. I don't
know. You've made it to the same floor everyone else is on, aside from Anna. Liam has raced into the living space. Rodney is at the very edge, like right in the front foyer area. Liam, you see now at this point, Norma, hands wrapped, like hands resting over her throat on the ground, body like partially connected to like her head is leaning against the what was like a couch or a chair, and Betty is at this point in time way away from the bodies. She has hid herself. Like you walk into the room, you don't see like the table, like the desk that they had, like Lonnie had been hiding behind. As you get farther in and you go up to check on Norma's body, you see Betty, her daughter, the girl who has like more like a goth aesthetic and vibe. She is behind the table. She is like, she and Lon are both like looking at the bodies, and Betty is just tears. Like they're like all of her makeup is now at this point streaming down inside of her face. Lon is like shaking uncontrollably, and you know who's not around? Isabella the maid, Bert the uncle, Victor, the guy who had the gun and left the. Yeah, obviously maybe he's not there for a reason. And oh my gosh, what's the last guy's name? And Ibram, the groundskeeper. He was the old guy. He looked like real old beyond belief. Those people are not around anymore, and all you see is a dead Norma, her daughter hiding behind a desk, and Lon.
I just look over at Betty and be like, same thing as your dad.
And she looks at you and goes, same thing. And like looks at the body, like she raises a hand as if like to point at it, and then like slowly lowers the head and looks at you and goes, how can you say that so callously? My mother and father are.
As soon as she's doing that, Martha kind of like runs into the room and just like without looking, it's like, I've got it. And she shoots like a shot, that just goes off a wall somewhere.
Sure, give me why don't you just roll percentiles? And if you roll high, we'll say that you shoot one of them.
Okay.
So if you roll like a 90 or better, you shoot somebody.
Goody.
Oh, a 9.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's not a 90. Yeah, the guy like shoots and it
lands on a picture of Norma on the wall.
yeah, right, dead center of the forehead.
Dang.
Looks like I missed the festivities.
Did I get it?
You got it, Ma.
Where's Anna?
Taking
you were
pictures
tired of her too, weren't you?
She got a little antsy. Took a bad picture. Got really frustrated, I guess.
Oh yeah, she can get that way. Get all grouchy and everything, can't she?
Yeah, I think she snapped at me.
Mm-hmm.
Lon, from behind the desk, looks at you all and goes, what is wrong with you people? And just kind of like is staring at you in like disbelief. He's like, a woman and her husband just were murdered here. You're making jokes?
There's so much more wrong with us that you could possibly imagine.
Lon, what is your job here?
Well, I'm the executor of the will.
Okay. And do we have constables here? Do we have police officers? Do we have an exorcist here?
The man looks left and right, and then looks back at you, and goes, "No, it's just us." And then he raises his hands up, and he looks at you and goes, "Wait! I didn't see anything. If that's what you're implying."
Well, Liam here will figure it out.
And I go and take the gun away from Martha as well. And I give it to Rodney. You know how to use one of the things, right?
Yes, I do.
You're not going to randomly shoot when you go into a room, right?
Depends.
Well, that's
Liam,
still a step up
I
from
thought you
Mott,
were smarter than that.
All right, so what was it again? What was the stats of it?
Yeah. Now I gotta go find that. Give me a second. All right. It is ranged, medium, damage 6, crits on a 4, and it's a revolver.
Okay.
And it's got one less bullet now.
And yeah, it only has 5 bullets. I put it in the general chat.
Okay. And then I can use my cunning instead. Oh no, it's still okay. It auto does that. Got it. All right. Just ranged light. Is it ranged light?
Yeah, it's right.
Yeah.
That 360 no scope comment has me.
Sorry, can you give me like 2 seconds? I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You're perfectly fine.
You're just
All
a
right.
werewolf
Yeah,
up in the room.
he just tucks that underneath a different pocket in his jacket. And
Yeah.
If Martha played Call of Duty, it would be with the TV off.
She'd still probably shoot something. Yeah. So,
So did these hands kill my sister then now?
yeah. Oh yeah. That
That's
is
right.
what happened. Yes.
Yeah.
You see her lying on the ground here.
Okay. I'll look over to Lon again and just be even more irate, just like, what are you doing? What evil have you brought into this house now that my sister is dead?
Yeah, and Lon's gonna look shocked. He looks at you and goes, Miss, I'm merely the executioner of the will. I haven't brought anything into the house aside from the will itself and my jacket, my glasses, and yeah, he starts like naming random objects, but you know.
She'll march over to where he's hiding behind the desk with my niece. And
Sure,
she'll
yeah, you march
just
over.
wipe the will from him.
You have the
And
will.
just start looking it over. And it's like, she's thinking she's going to see some kind of incantation somewhere that, he's calling evil spirits into the home or something.
Yeah,
I'll find out, Lon. I'll find out what you've done.
Right, you begin looking at it. As you're looking at it, upstairs, in another part of the house, we overhear I'm assuming you're still inside that door room, right? And like you're still in there. As you're in this room, you hear the sound of 2 other people talking.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. What? You're just been standing up there doing nothing? You think it's not going to be important to the plot? Of course it is. You hear this conversation. You said it would end with him. A female voice whispers, her voice tight with strain. A man's voice, you hear now say, it should have. You hear what sounds like the woman pacing for a few steps, and then it goes, that's not good enough. People are dying. And then you hear a hand seeming to like press against the door to your room. I don't know what this is. There's a beat, a pause. We did everything right? And then you hear another voice. It's still one of the 2, but you hear the woman say that, and then the guy's voice goes, then why does it feel like we started something instead of ending it? And then you hear the woman's voice, and it's even lower, and it sounds like this. What if we did? And you hear that. And also, they're right outside the door to the room that you're currently in. And you probably get the inference that they're about to go into the room that you're currently in right now. There is a window. It is behind you. If you'd like to, you can jump out the window.
No, she instead just leans her whole body weight, because she is a big thing right now,
that's
against the door, as if like they try to open it, it just feels like it's jammed or locked.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And the door, like you feel like the doorknob begin to like jiggle, and you're like leaning against the door, and that is odd. I didn't lock it. And like the man is clearly trying to get in, but it is not budging. And he kind of like pushes at it a bit, and then goes, perhaps we should find somewhere else to be. And after that, you hear them like kind of like walk away. Meanwhile, back downstairs, you've read the entirety of the will. It's about 3 pages. It's not terribly long. It's very straightforward. Everything is not to go to you.
Mm-hmm.
There is no, I mean, obviously, lawyers, sometimes they like say things that are, abstract. So potentially that there is wording that could be summoning something, but from what you can understand, it doesn't seem to be implying that.
Okay. This Article 3, Lon, this is wrong.
I'm sorry?
No, it's wrong, Lon.
I spoke with Judd at length.
And she throws it down on the desk.
Well, he was very insistent. I'm sorry, but you asked for a constable, and the only legal authority I have is to enforce the will. And while I can't help with the murders that are happening in the house, I most certainly can make sure that the final will of Judd Jones is seen to completion. And he seems to be trying to stand his ground to the best of his little abilities, but you can tell you're really pressuring him right here.
I'll speak up and I'll say, so what is this revitalized project?
And he looks at you and goes, well, it was something that Judd was very specific. The money should all go to that. Somehow, I suppose it has connections, a nonprofit that he started, from my understanding, a couple of years ago. From what he told me, it was very important and close to his heart. He said that it would... bother, what was the word he used? There's something about it being... a chance at new life after he was gone. As people joke in the ways that they do. And he kind of looks at you and is, expectant.
Yeah. Is the desk that's in this room, is that supposedly Judd's desk?
Yeah, it's one of them. You'd know this isn't his study. He has a room on the ground floor that is his study. If you're thinking of looking through his stuff.
Yeah, I suppose his study would probably have the most papers and stuff. I'm going to say I'm going to go check the study and see, what I can find about that revitalized project. Do either of you two want to come? I look to Martha and Rodney.
I look at Rodney and say, Rodney, go with your brother. I need to tend to my sister here.
As you're hearing that, though, you're hearing a voice from upstairs. That is Anna's, very clearly, yelling for Rodney.
Well, you know how to read, right? You got a fancy big boy job in Wall Street.
No, Rodney, go with Liam. Protect him. I'll go up and take another picture with Anna. I've done it a couple times. I'm sure it'll be fine.
There's a moment where he looks at each of them, once at Martha, once at Liam. Which tragedy does he want to, or not tragedy? Which train wreck does he want to participate in?
Maybe to help Sway, he says, and pay attention to Liam. Maybe he can help you a little bit be a better man.
Just remember who your favorite is. That's all I have to say.
Well, as you say that, from behind the desk, Betty goes, "You're leaving me?"
Oh, Betty, I'm sorry. I'm looks like you may have to be going to an orphanage now.
She's like 20.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, no.
He's not good at dialogue. Get out of here.
Rodney just straight up is cackling at that comment. He does not care about any of that. Yeah. He's like, okay, yeah. I'll go check on Anna.
Yes.
All right, you make your way to go check on Anna. Martha, Liam, you're gonna leave as well?
I go into the study.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, you'll go stay. I'm gonna be here with the bodies. I'm looking over my sister's body now, and a twinge of regret. Even though it means maybe if we get anything from this will, maybe that'll be one more less person now.
That's true. Hey, I'm not saying this to be intentional or anything, but if anybody wants to donate $50 right now while Jeff is alone in this room, that would be a great time. Meanwhile,
oh dear,
that's Betty in there with him.
Liam, you make your way towards the study. Judd's study is meticulously arranged, every object in its place, through a subtle tension. Though a subtle tension lingers in the air. He's got books and shelves lining all around the wall with various different odds of knickknacks and pieces of obscure apocrypha that might have been in them. His bed sits opposite a heavy wooden desk, the room feeling more like a controlled environment, a place of knowledge and learning than it does a place of rest. You can make a perception roll while you're in here. Again,
I'll
the
do
rules
that.
have
I'm
not
looking
changed.
for anything revitalized project related.
Okay.
Difficulty.
Yeah. Well, so I'm gonna be upfront with you.
Hey, there's another 50s from Raven.
Raven.
Okay. At this point in time, as you're making your roll, go ahead and give me a roll. It's gonna be an average difficulty.
What is that mysterious ticking noise?
You do hear the sound of ticking. Tick, tick.
Zero
tick.
success. I just go back towards I go back towards Martha immediately.
No, hold on. Because this is you looking at the room. The ticking happens as you're looking around the room. You all of you hear this ticking sound around the house. Anna, as you're upstairs in the door, you hear a subtle knock as Rodney arrives outside of your room. Martha, as you're staring at the body of your sister and your brother-in-law, and occasionally looking at the sobbing sounds of a teenager from beside the desk behind you, you hear the sound of ticking. Tick, tick, tick. It reminiscent of a pocket watch. A strange sound, one that's been bothering you most of the evening. What it means, you don't know. But suddenly you get a cold feeling around your throat. And as that feeling begins to grow into a firmness, Liam, you have been very upfront about being aware of it. At this point in time, I'm willing to say that you're making your way back towards
in a hurry.
Martha.
Yeah.
Yes, in a hurry.
As soon as the ticking noise starts, like I'm dropping whatever I'm doing and I'm heading in that direction.
I would like for you, Martha. I guess I don't really have to make a. I just have to roll to attack you, I guess is really what's happening here. So, as you feel this strange hold around your throat, I'm gonna build up a dice pool real quick, and I'm gonna roll it and see what happens.
Okay.
Are the alerts playing on the screen?
And do we have a moment where we could take a little break? We're about two hours in.
Oh yeah, I mean, do you want me to stop right here, right as I'm about to tell them whether or not you actually get hit by this thing, and if it actually does enough damage in one blow to kill you? Sure, this is a really great time to take a pause.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not the guy in charge. I'm Nate. It's
yeah. Let's do it.
All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay.
To
find out Martha's fate.
Excellent.
I hope you die, Jeff. So just to clarify real quick then, before we jump right back in, Nate, you guys have one triumph right now?
We have one triumph, one advantage token, and one success token.
Because I really like the triumph effect inside of Judd's study, would you like to have said you used it in there?
Sure. That would have changed my
that would have
roll
made it
from one success, one triumph.
Yeah.
Okay.
Darn, he succeeded. Ugh.
Yeah, it means he gets to stay there longer. Underneath, well, let me. Are we all good to start again? Before I jump back in, are we all ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Okay. Underneath the bed, Nate, as Liam is looking around, underneath the bed you find a teacup that appears to have rolled out of sight. Its interior is stained with a faint residue. The smell is bitter and unnatural, lingering even after time has passed. You can attempt to make a medicine or a nature check to determine what the residue might be from. This will take up time while your poor mother is in the other room. But, it's an option.
I see. Here's the thing, though. I think Liam, as soon as Liam hears the ticking, he's dropping everything to go back to the room and make sure that his ma is okay. So,
do you drop the teacup?
Set down the teacup? That's
fine. That's fine.
I think coming back, to Liam's mind, it's like the clue.
The clue's still there.
The clue should be there when I get back, but I need to make sure Martha doesn't die. So.
Okay, so that was your success. Darn. You also got the triumph because you did spend the triumph on it. Hidden within a false bottom of the desk is a journal. It has a thing that you could read. I will put the handout in the general chat. I'm going to assume you're not taking the time right now to read it.
At this moment, no.
Okay, then it's not your problem.
Right, it's a file, right?
Yeah. I mean, I could read it if you want me to.
I'm gonna
if you're not willing to take the time to read it,
I'm setting down the teacup. The file's still in my hand as I run to the other room.
Okay, that sounds good.
I'm not opening it. Like I peeked inside maybe, and that's when I heard the thing, and then I like just shut it in my hand, and I'm gun in my other hand, and I'm running out.
Right. So, Martha, the hands, you feel invisible fingers tighten around your throat, and they begin to strangle you. You're going to take 10 points
holding my
of damage.
cigarette too that I found too.
Oh yeah. They have pierce too. I don't think it matters for Martha, but I don't think they kill you. I think they leave you with one wound left, right? Like it's just 10 straight and you have 11 total. So you're very close to dead. Just so the audience knows, she is like very close to dead. And to make things even nicer, I'm going to spend my 2 advantages to crit.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Wonderful.
All right. What are you spending?
2 advantages to crit.
Oh, in your roll. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Sounds good.
My strangle roll.
I'm now off balance. I think that's the target's next skill check.
Makes sense.
Very fitting.
That makes a lot of sense.
And at this point, can we all make initiative rolls? At least everyone who wants to be part of this combat.
Yeah.
Of course.
I have no way of knowing anything's happening.
That is true.
So I'm also going upstairs still, so I will not roll either.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, very fitting.
You both do have those things you could spend if you want to spend the successes.
I remember too.
I've got the roll. I'm sorry, Mott.
Oh, those are before the roll. Too bad.
That is before the roll.
Unfortunately, them's the rules.
Jeff, what were you saying?
I can suffer some strain to add some successes to my vigilance or cool.
Oh, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. And I've got is it just 1 rank in rapid reaction?
Yeah, you have 1 rank, which honestly is all you need.
Yes. So let's do that. So we're going to see if I can do this here.
You also have heightened awareness, which is really nice.
Yeah, I do. I didn't know if Liam was near enough to do that.
What's the range on that?
Oh, we just got another success token. Thank you, Brian.
Hey. Yeah, well, no, I'm going to say he's not within short range of you.
He is?
He's not. No.
Oh, he's not. Okay. I'm just going to adjust one of those dice to add the success.
Okay.
So you're using a success token?
No, he's using an
no.
ability.
I have a special
talent. Okay, got it. Yep.
Talent. Yeah, I suffer a strain and give myself a success on initiative checks.
I don't know how to move them around.
Yeah. So let's do this.
Oh, okay. I figured it out. I got it.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we're good. Mott knows what he's doing.
Okay. Perfect.
Mott always knows what he's doing.
Yeah. All right. So, players, you guys are on the first portion of the initiative. So, one of y'all can go first. I'm not telling you it should be Martha, and we can then let her die. But whoever wants to go first.
Go for it, Liam. Shoot the hands.
So, with not wanting to shoot Martha, I think this is kind of what seems to be a life or death situation.
I would say that is the case. Yeah.
I'm going to run up and I am going to lunge at. I can imply that the hands are around Martha's neck, right?
Oh yeah, I think it's.
Yeah, I'm gonna lunge with my mouth towards Martha's neck.
Saw that coming.
Sure.
Once you said the life or death thing, I was like, that was my same thought process. So there's something there.
Yeah, I literally told Joe, or I literally told Mott before it started that I was like, I had the thought while I was sitting on the toilet today maybe my character is not the only one that has a special thing.
No. This is a very human funeral. Come on.
Yeah, very human funeral.
A very human funeral. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to bite the hand that feeds.
Bite the hand that strangles.
I'm going to add 2 success. Thanks. And you know what?
I don't know what.
I'm gonna
upgrade the difficulty. Screw it. I could do that. Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
A negative upgrade. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm using an advantage token because again, this seems pretty life or death, and a crit might just help.
If only I had 2 failures left, man. I should wait until now.
I need clarification. Are you biting Martha? Or are you biting the hands?
The hands. It just to Betty, it might look like I'm going to pet him.
Darn.
You know.
Yeah, it looks.
It crits with a vicious 1.
All right. So what they see is they see Liam like lunge forward, mouth open, long teeth, far longer than you've ever seen his teeth before, lashing out, his jaw like almost extending in a way that's not quite natural, and then wrapping his mouth around like the side of her like throat in a way that like is just below where her hands are trying to grab at the hands around her. It almost seems as though it's like a little bit away from it, and then you hear a sickening like puncture sound as it like his teeth like puncture into something. And you crit, you said, as well?
I did crit.
Okay, so this
with
is
vicious 1.
Yeah, so this is technically, and I'm not the most proficient in understanding how games work, so bear with me. This is a minion group of 2. So
if it's a minion group, the crit immediately kills 1, and then you deal damage to the remaining 1.
So these hands both die. They both die. You bite into them, and as soon as you bite into them, I mean the hands die. As soon as you bite into them, you watch as like this like you've bitten a lot of things, whether you're proud of it or not, you have. And there is a taste that comes from the blood of things that aren't human, that aren't natural, that is almost revolting to you. This does not bleed as you bite into it. There is no blood. There is nothing to this. Save for as you've bitten into it, it just kind of like dissipates away from you, almost into like a fine mist.
Does his teeth continue sinking into Martha's neck?
I mean, would you like to?
No.
Well, then I guess it's Martha's turn.
At that point, the strangling has stopped, and Liam is right there. She just pushes him away, and is just now she's gasping for air, being strangled, but also looking at Liam, wondering what is he. Still holding her cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't drop it.
That's the important part.
Say, don't give me that look, Ma. I just saved your life.
What you did, but what are you? What is your teeth were huge.
That's the least insane thing we've seen today. Listen, Ma, I'll explain everything. Let's just try to get through whatever this is. I'll tell you on the ride home. How about that?
Martha's obviously shaken up. She was just almost killed and gasping for air, and now her favorite son seems to be a vampire or something.
Well, crazy. You never know. It could be the same thing.
They're prosthetic, see? From Spirit Halloween.
Meanwhile, upstairs, Anna. Rodney is at the door.
I open the door just enough to reach my hand out, grab him, and pull him in, and then shut the door again.
Well, hello to you too.
Sorry, I didn't know what else to. I can't. If anyone sees me like this, I'm going to die.
Well,
She almost growls.
It is,
It's like she's in this like wolf form.
It is, well, not the best look, I'd say. Great Halloween costume, though.
When would I ever wear something like that? Really? This? No, never mind. Not the point. The point is, what do I do?
Well, I mean, can't change back.
No, I tried, obviously. I literally, as soon as it happened, stupid moonlight, and I just, ugh. And so then I was going to change back, and then it just didn't work. And so then, but then I almost hurt you. Like, almost hurt you. I'm sorry. I don't say that often, so yeah. But I'm sorry.
I'll let you have that one. I won't.
Thanks. Anyways, but I don't know. I think it was something you said or your face or I don't know. You weren't afraid of me. That was interesting. Not the
We've been
point.
seeing a lot of weird stuff today. This is not the strangest.
I don't know what to do though. I'm kind of stuck.
Well,
And I ripped my favorite skirt.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to hear that, but
You don't sound
honestly,
like
it might be fun to see what everyone else has to say.
No. None of them will know that this exists. None of them. Not a single one. Got it? Yes. Agree? Good? Yeah?
What if it
I'm
made you
literally-
go viral, though?
It would, but not in the way that I want to go viral. No.
Think about it.
No. I've thought about it. It's not happening. I've been dealing with this for like 3 years. It's not, no.
Oh, 3 years. That's okay. Well, I mean, I don't know what else to do. If you can't change back, I mean, I guess you're stuck up here. The rest of he gestures.
Well,
However long we're here.
I literally thought about jumping out the window, but then I'm outside, and then we all know that Victor has a gun, and it's raining, and people don't know, and I don't want to get shot because that would not be comfortable. Not that it would actually kill me. I don't think it would actually kill me, but it would not be fun.
It's not
And it
raining
might make
anymore.
me- Oh well, it might make me angry again, and I don't feel like dealing with that either.
Well, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you.
You're supposed to be
Either you're stuck up
helpful.
here. Hey, I'm just here. I'm not here to do anything. I'm just here.
Why don't we have you give us another roll for your discipline, just to see if you can't resume your previous form? Right? What is the roll for that specifically?
Try it one more time, and then if that doesn't work, we'll try it my way.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna Hey, I figured out how to fix the audio sound. I unmuted it in Stream Element.
Oh my.
I thought it was muting it just for like my laptop for this web page, not for the actual like alert.
Way to go.
Hey, Nathan, thanks so much.
Thank you for the next Triumph token.
Yes. Thank you for the Triumph token.
Do we still have success tokens?
You got a Triumph token now.
We do have success
but
tokens.
We have one success token.
Shift me back.
One success token and one Triumph token.
And the success token gives 2 success, right?
No, I thought last time you rolled you rolled failure with Triumph. Yeah, you rolled failure with Triumph last time. So success turns you back, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe.
exactly. That's why I'm like, let me roll success.
Oh, okay, got it. I understand.
Okay, I'm using the double success.
That's the two sun shapes.
Oh.
Hey, look at that!
I need
2 success.
It literally
Perfect.
helped.
That was the make or break.
It was. So
it was just
I
enough to
guess-
push you over.
I guess in all of her heeing and hawing and humming and the fact that she's not alone, she probably is like, oh, let me just try again. Just for funsies.
Some people just need an audience.
Nathan Gervais and Ravensbow, you're both tied for top donor right now at 155.
That's insane.
So you shapeshift back into your human form. Your clothes now rags and rather torn, but still wearable.
She looks like, well, no, okay. So the clothes she was wearing on top were like a cute top and a cute mini skirt, and it was all cutesy, whatever, right? What she was wearing underneath were like the equivalent of like workout clothes. They're meant to be stretchy and all this kind of stuff. And that way, when she shifts, she knows she isn't going to end up naked. she specifically wears them under everything. So she's now just wearing what would be like a workout uniform, like a workout outfit to anyone else. But that's not what she came here in, and her heels are completely destroyed, so she's barefoot.
Okay. Rodney, you watch as she shapeshifts from this giant, like, wolf person into normal Anna-sized person.
Her makeup's still perfect somehow. It just stayed.
Oh, yeah, it looks great.
Well,
probably frightening as a wolf, but
There's a tinge of disappointment in his voice. I still think it would have been funny.
It is not funny, and you are not going to speak a word of this, please.
I would never. You can't tell if he's being sarcastic or not.
Like the only human I trust in his whole family. Don't ruin it now.
Do you all join us downstairs?
They do. I'm telling them they do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All four of you
As soon
find
as
yourself.
Anna walks in, I just kind of like give a glance and being like, "Are you doing feet pictures now?"
Why do you even know those exist? And no, I am so above that. People follow me for my hair and makeup and like fashion. No one's staring at my feet unless I have
Rodney,
heels on.
Rodney almost got killed by something choking me.
Oh, that sucks.
It did. Oh. And where are your shoes?
Do I need them?
Why did you change your clothes? Oh, is this for your people that can't see you right now too, I guess? Anyways.
It was a different...
Everyone has a quick change. I have to take all different types of pictures. Excuse me. Don't judge.
And she's still looking at Liam just a little bit odd. Like almost like he's tainted now or something.
As she looks at you, the sound of a sad sob comes from behind the desk. You're not sure if it's Lon or if it's Betty.
Or both.
Or both.
Or both. They're just like holding each other.
Yeah, seeing as we have a moment, I'm gonna go grab the clue from the other room and bring it back in here.
Sure, yeah. You did say you had the paper in your hand, so you do have that piece of paper.
Yep. For the teacup I guess well. I feel... the teacup and bring it back.
Sure, you grab the teacup.
I guess I feel a little bad. After having you getting choked and all, and he reaches and tosses her cigarettes.
Where was that glass you found? I need a drink. And she's just like wandering around looking for the glass and alcohol.
I walk back in and I'm like, so I might have found something, and I start reading the paper and looking at the teacup.
Would you like to read the paper, or would you like me to read it for you?
Sure, I can read it. That sounds like
yeah.
I can do that.
I do apologize. There is one curse word in there.
Liam's alone. $50 from Ravensbow. Okay, so I guess while I go get the paper, something bad happened.
Delightful. No sooner do you find yourself coming back into the room, paper and teacup in hand, then you hear a terrifying sound, and you all four of you find yourselves suddenly and very abruptly under the effects of something that I'm going to need each of you to make a I'm sorry, I'm trying to find what it is. A discipline roll.
Oh, these are my favorite.
All four of us?
Yes, this is going to be a hard discipline roll. And
I'm taking that triumph. I'm taking that triumph. You can't stop me.
In addition, I'm going to increase the difficulty on the one for I can only do it for one of you probably. So we'll just say I increase the difficulty for Jeff.
For Martha.
I love you,
and I want to use an upgrade on mine.
3 success, 1 advantage.
Okay, you use an upgrade.
All right. And what difficulty?
Look at that.
Okay. It's hard. It's a hard difficulty.
Wow.
It's hard difficulty.
Just got us to the $500 tier.
Roll. I can't do this.
It's a hard
discipline
roll.
Yeah, so it's a hard discipline roll.
One more success.
Like
success token. Okay. We have a success token.
Oh, okay. I would have used that if we had gotten.
I would like to point out.
No, you came in as I was rolling.
I would like to point out this is my 4th hard discipline roll, and I've only passed one, and it's because I used a success token.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more shocked that Martha passed.
Well, Martha rolled an average check, not a hard check.
That's also true. I mean, to be
No,
fair,
that's a negative upgrade. Negative upgrade. My bad.
Yep.
Yeah, Martha
no,
rolled the
it's a
hardest
hard
check than
dice.
everyone.
The color looks less red than the Star Wars dice.
it does. It does.
It's very maroon.
All right, so here's what's happening. First and foremost, everyone who got a threat is taking 1 strain. Martha, go ahead and take 5 strain.
Oh, good.
How much strain? Sorry, what?
I didn't get a threat, but I didn't get a success.
I succeeded.
You didn't get a threat, so it doesn't matter to you.
Success
Okay.
is an advantage.
Everyone who did not succeed, I have a thing for you. Everyone who got an advantage,
I
who got it? That's Anna. Anna. Wow,
And
you don't
me.
have any strain either. Neither of you have strain. I gotta get you guys to stress out. I'll think about your advantage when I get to it. I'm going to tell you guys what you see first. Those of you who failed the roll. Those of you watching, those of you who didn't fail. So specifically Martha and Liam, you watch as Rodney and Anna's eyes both like shift abruptly, flickering upwards. So you can kind of like, you see like the white of their eyes. And you see now, Anna and Rodney, you two see this. You find yourself standing in a moonlit garden. The air is thick with the scent of wet earth and blooming flowers. You hear a child's laughter somewhere nearby, though you can't see them at first. And when you do see them, there's something off about this child. Like, he looks really, really wrong. He's too still one moment, too fluid the next. Their face shifts subtly when you aren't looking directly at it. It's almost like it shifts from one face to another. And you watch as this child crouches down beside a cradle. And there's something familiar about all of this. The child gently brushing the sleeping infant's cheek within as you get closer and you approach it further. And you can almost tell that this child almost brushes the baby's cheek with affection. And then you feel the wind pick up and the child's eyes shift from the infant to you. And you hear, "I was only borrowing it." And then it fades away. And now you find yourselves back in the house. Everyone else is still around you. You've had some type of vision. Rodney, you got a triumph. I don't know what you want to do with that triumph. I got nothing. If you got something specific about it, please tell me.
That's a good question. I don't even know what I would want to use it on myself.
Okay. Then I'm going to keep going. There is a little bit more to it. Because this is, there's a bad thing that's happening. So I will give you a little more. I was just really kind of hoping you'd have something before I told you.
Yeah, no,
whole
I get
details
that.
of it,
I get
okay.
that. Yeah.
You feel on the back of your neck, Anna and Rodney, the two of you both feel what I would only could describe as fingers, kind of like lightly, playfully almost, like caressing the back of your neck. And as you feel those fingers caressing and lightly, tenderly, almost lovingly caressing your necks, you get the horrible and sad realization that whatever was looking at that infant, whatever was looking at that child in that crib, is what is here now. And you don't know why, and you can't quite figure it out yet, but it's going to attack each of you. So I'm going to go ahead.
No, thank you.
Yeah. It is. I am having each one attack individually, so I'm just gonna roll it as one minion attacking you instead of having it roll as like two different ones. Yeah, it sounds like effectively one hand on you, one hand on you.
Okay. Can I cash in that triumph now?
No, I'd really like you not to.
I'd
But
really
yeah,
like
sure. What do you
upgrade the
got?
difficulty. I'd really like to upgrade the difficulty on that check of the attack.
Okay. Anything else you want to do before I roll these dice?
I mean,
You want to upgrade it again? You got the story points.
I could, we could, yeah.
Oh, why not?
Why not? Why not?
Two upgrades is better than one.
2 upgrades. Yeah, 2 upgrades to the difficulty.
All right. It's going after Rodney first then. 3 failures and 1 advantage.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's terribly tragic.
You feel it beginning to like tighten from the back of your throat, like it's grabbing on and clutching hold, and you're aware it's attacking you, but seemingly it's not able to hurt you because your neck is so thick.
Or
Anna,
I also just realized that the entire time I've been rolling the wrong difficulty for my discipline checks.
Oh, that's called cheating.
No, I was rolling harder than I should have been.
Oh
my goodness.
It's cheating in my favor, but I'm not going to tell you that.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah, do you want to use your last story point to do a little bit of a whoopsie doopsie? Make it a little harder for you.
Easier for you.
What?
The hands are attacking you, Anna. Do you want to use the last story point to increase the difficulty?
No.
Well, I asked. Wow, 3 failures again and 2 advantages. Okay. Well, the advantages are going to go towards their next attack roll, but everyone's going to roll for initiative. So how about them apples, huh?
How about them apples, indeed?
Vigilance or cool?
I feel like I was just attacked. I'm a little bit more prepared, right?
Yeah, I'll say that you were prepared. I'm fine with that. I think that seems reasonable at this point. Yeah,
those that
especially with that, the triumph and everything.
Yeah, I feel like all of us are probably on edge at this point, like just because people have been dying.
I still roll.
Okay. I'm willing to give with that. Sure.
I mean, and I say that again against my favor because vigilance is better for me by a landslide.
Dude, cool is so much better for me.
I'm 100% okay.
3 success with my 2 little dice. Oh,
2 little dice.
Wow.
My 2 little clicky clacks didn't fail me.
Don't fail me now.
For once. The hand with his measly little 1 advantage.
Yeah. There's 2 hands. Thank you very much.
But I've learned they can both die to 1 bite.
Yeah, well, it'd be that way sometimes.
Okay. Engaged with me.
I'm listening, Jeff.
Anybody that's engaged with me gets 2 blue dice, and anybody that's in short range with me gets 1 blue dice when they're doing.
That's how she got so many husbands.
That's right.
I don't know how close I am to you.
Okay. Just for future reference, if you're doing perception or vigilance, depending on where you're at, you can get some blue dice from me.
I'm going to say that everyone's within short range of each other because you specifically mentioned you took a step away from Liam. So I think that's reasonable. Yeah.
And it looks like everybody rolled cool anyways. So I rolled vigilance.
Cool.
I'm still not expecting.
After almost being choked to death, you're not expecting anything.
No. They're done with me
again.
That's right.
Liam destroyed them. They're done.
Which of you would like to go first?
Me.
All right.
Seeing Mother Dearest struggling, even though I don't care that much, but I do care. I still don't want her dead. I'm going to use Inspiring Rhetoric.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
I'm fairly certain they were attacking you, Anna, though, right?
Also that, yeah.
Are they? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
they were attacking us.
I missed both my attack rolls against Anna and against Rodney.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so they're attacking me. Never mind. Okay.
I'm just bad.
Back. I just misunderstood. It's all good.
Sometimes it happens. Don't worry about it. Don't beat yourself up over it.
It's an incidental to draw a weapon, right?
It is a maneuver.
Usually it's a maneuver.
Normally.
That's
we got
fine.
quick draw.
I don't have to move to them. They're at me. So I'm gonna draw my boot knife.
Knife. Okay. Yep.
Which I don't know where I was concealing this. I think it's just strapped to my leg the whole time. But it's there. So I'm drawing my boot knife and I'm gonna just slash or stab at the handy hands.
Oh yeah, you feel it on the back of your neck. Aim carefully.
What's the game where it's like you have the knife with your fingers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The knife game.
Rush. Yeah. No, it's not Russian roulette. It's
It's called
No.
lose.
It's the
This is
next
called
game.
the how many times can we do this before you lose a finger?
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So they're are they on? Like, are they already gripping
one
me?
hand is gripping the back of your throat,
Okay. Well,
which
then
might be
I
the reason why it didn't choke you very well. Perhaps they should be trying for the front.
do one
where
of
are the
these
hands?
motions.
Where are the hands cut off?
They like cut off at like the wrist. Yeah,
the
yeah.
wrist?
It's
Okay.
like it's like
Cool.
this.
Okay. Well, here we go. Engaged hand.
Thing.
I'm engaged to a hand. Boo, 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 boo. I can't add anything to this, can I? Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure this one's right too. It should technically be
like the end of a Smash Melee adventure run where you fight a hand 1v1 on Final Destination. Go.
melee is agility. Melee is agility.
It should. It should. You should just have to hit the thing.
No, I had changed. Hold on. I'm gonna throw something at you. I had to change how my attack, like all of my damage, is working because I use instead of using brawl, I use agility.
Oh, right.
On like everything, and it wasn't set up like that, so I had to make sure it was. There we go. Okay, this will do better.
Nice. Go ahead and take 3 strain for those 3 threats. And
by the way, you can if you click the pencil on skills, you can go in and you can change what the characteristic is for each skill.
That's what I was doing.
Ah, yeah.
And as you stab into it, the hand dissipates once more. This time, making it like a misty sound as it evaporates into the aether. I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, it is.
Cool. Next PC in the slot.
I should probably do something. Although I don't really have a knife like my dear sister. Oh.
You got a gun?
You
I do have a
gun.
gun.
With special bullets.
Shoot at Liam.
Though to be fair, Rodney doesn't know it's special bullets.
That's true.
Yeah, he doesn't.
That's true.
He doesn't know it's special bullets. This might be the worst idea ever, but it's okay. We have success tokens. I'm gonna do it. So he pulls out a gun.
Okay.
It is this revolver that he doesn't know has special bullets in it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is the more easily accessible one. He just haphazardly threw it in his jacket. And I know this is gonna be a very bad idea because he's trying to grab the hand and pointing it well behind his neck, shooting horizontally so that it's not accidentally gonna hit him in the back or anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Trying to be careful with it, as careful as possible.
Are you using a success token?
I'm going to be using those success tokens, certainly.
Yeah. Would you be considered? And you're in engaged range though with it. Or there's an ally in engaged range with the ally being yourself.
Yeah. Does that upgrade it by itself automatically?
That if Joe, yeah.
Okay.
Knowing
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well,
and I'm gonna also upgrade it on my own too while we're at it.
Okay.
I'm gonna
so
spend
there's
one of my
another
story
upgrade.
points.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Lovely.
What happens
Well,
if Rodney gets hit with a silver bullet?
We gonna find out.
We're gonna find out. Okay, 3 success, 1 threat. I don't get hit with a silver bullet.
All right, you gain 1 strain for your threat.
All right.
Because I do want you guys to start stressing out a little bit.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
But your gun does go off.
The gun goes off. There's a moment of blinking, finger in the ear, trying to get the ringing out. Do I feel the hand still against? No. Okay.
No, the hand feels like it has gone. It's dissipated away.
Oh, was mine too?
Yeah, both of them are gone now. You've done it. That's it. We're out of combat. As soon as you've done that, the 2 of you guys have taken care of these hands.
After a moment of silence, let's see what the big deal is about these hand things. They're not that big of a threat, really.
Look what they did to your mother, Rodney. And there's bruises like all around. Do you think that looks like nothing, huh?
Well,
if it wasn't for Liam, I would be
hands
outspoken.
now that the hands are gone, can I get back to reading this file now?
I'm actually kind of interested. Go for it.
Oh, you found a file. As his hand instinctively goes to the pocket where he put his.
Is this the thing?
Yeah, he just sticks a hand in his pocket where his the note he found was. Yeah.
No, that's old.
And he still hasn't revealed it to anyone.
Okay.
Yours is the first one. Yours is the first one.
Mine's the first one. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Anna, while Liam is reading this, please, I need someone to massage my shoulders, please.
Which
I'm
one?
not,
What am I reading?
No, but
Yours is the one with tampering with things.
I can make you feel a little better. I can talk you up if it works for some people.
No. I don't need to know more about your influencers.
Okay.
That's not what I meant.
That is the end of an encounter. You guys do get to roll for advantage to get your
discipline or cool. No difficulty.
Yeah.
Success,
do I have to?
One success.
No, I don't care.
I will start reading the file. Tampering with things beyond man's understanding was foolhardy of me at best, and heritage ending at worst. Would that I had never desired life. Would that I had only thrown the damned watch away. Late at night, I hear it. I hear the tick, tick, ticking. I know it will soon stop, only to resume its ticking. Will I be there for it, or have I promised more than God allows one to bargain with?
And that was the last note page you found in his in the journal for one Judd Jones.
And then I'm gonna look at this teacup and try to figure out what the significance is of that.
Sure, yeah. So the teacup, you notice that it has some type of residue remaining on the lip. A hard medicine or nature tech would determine the residue. Medicine or nature. I'm not picking which, but it's got to be one.
Would I know of any of my immediate relatives to be smarter than me?
Would you admit it?
I don't think you'd admit it.
I don't think you would.
Yeah. Well, just more knowledgeable on this kind of.
You said medicine or nature. What is nature?
Yeah. For some reason, my brain thought that there was a nature roll in here.
No, it would be
survival.
Science. Survival.
I'll give you science. Yeah, I'll give you science.
Maybe survival.
Oh, thank you.
Nature. Survival is like nature.
Crap.
But
I didn't fix any of my stats back. Hold on.
Sure. Yeah, sure. We could say survival instead. I'm not picky. I'm not super picky. So medicine or survival? Sorry.
Yeah. So wait. So you're saying Anna has better stats for that? No.
I think Rodney might have
Rodney
really
does.
good cutting for survival.
Rodney does. Got it.
I mean, what are the odds he's actually going to help you?
I'll be like, hey, Rodney, you're you're good with animals and stuff, right? Here, take a look at this. Tell me if you see anything. Do
I have to?
Can I assist?
It's a chance for you to step up.
Can I assist and sniff it to see if I notice any scents?
Sure, you can sniff it.
I will also be
looking
at it.
No, but I do want to sniff it.
Yeah. So a boost die from me, yes, and something from.
I'm trying to boost as well, but I don't know if that actually helps or not. I just kind of want to sniff it.
I don't. He's just there. He's just vibing. He's watching. I don't think he wants to help.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm curious.
You're so smart. You can do it yourself.
Well then, would you like to give me a roll for medicine or survival?
Me or him?
He said he's not going
Rodney.
to. So
Rodney's not going to. Okay, I guess I'll do it.
Yeah, I will assist you.
It's gonna be medicine.
I'm just giving you a boost then.
Okay, what difficulty?
hard. That's 3. 3 purple.
Yep, I'm gonna add a positive upgrade.
Oof,
Oh,
that's a me
2
roll.
failures, 3 advantages. I would like the
Okay.
3 advantages to be helpful information.
All right, sure.
Of some kind.
Yeah. I will spend those 3 advantages for you. As you're kind of like looking it over, there's so many chemicals it could have been. It is the residue of something that had been here. It's a bitter and unnatural smell for you, but you just can't quite place what it is. Unfortunately, chemicals aren't quite your thing, and that's fine. You know, it's not for everyone. And as you're thinking about that, you hear from the hallway the sound of Isabella's footsteps. And as she comes into the room, she lets out a horrifying shriek at seeing another body and goes, "Oh no! Oh no! No! And like she kind of like takes a moment and then like leaves. You hear like the sound of like some type of like larger ceramic thing, kind of moving around, and then you hear what it sounds like somebody throwing up, and then you hear her come back into the room and go, I was going to suggest we put the bodies into the cooler downstairs. Oh dear. And she like turns to go out of the room once more.
Yes, it is pretty horrible, isn't it? Look at it.
Question. Did I recognize her voice? Like when they were on the other side of the door, did I recognize the two voices?
She was one of them. That was one of the voices. Yeah.
I mean, would I know the other people well enough to know who the other voice was?
Yeah, I mean, it's the only guy who sounds like he's got like a pseudo-Russian accent.
Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thought so. Just making sure.
Is the pseudo-Russian accent Victor or Ibram?
Yeah.
Victor, right?
Victor, yeah, Victor.
Yeah, okay.
You haven't really talked with Ibram.
Victor.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I wait for her to come back out and pull her aside.
She comes back. You pull her aside.
I protected you earlier. She's saying this quietly enough that, like, hopefully not other people are listening, but she doesn't really care that much. She's like, I protected you earlier, but I might have overheard a conversation. You know more than you're letting on.
She looks at you, and as she looks at you, she kind of goes, I give me an intimidation or something like
I was about to say
persuasion type of thing. I'm not picky. Just give me a roll as you attempt to coerce her, charm her, however you want to do this.
She's definitely going more charming. She's like, look, I get it. Things are hard. People tell you to do things and you do it. And look, I'm here for you. I was protecting you earlier. I'll do it again. Just tell me what you know. So yeah.
So give me an average roll.
Okay.
And we're gonna say I'm actually gonna give you a boost die to this because I think you've done such a good job right now of like especially reaching her at a point where there's a lot of death happening and I think she genuinely wants to share. So I'm giving you that extra boost, but this is still very much trying to coax the information out of her.
Let it off your conscience, girl.
Yeah. With 3 success and 3 advantage, we're going to say that you do indeed get her to do that. She, as you said, she goes, well, please don't tell the police. She like, looks at you like very seriously, like, please, like, I really like, they can't know.
Okay.
We helped facilitate Judd's passing.
You helped him kill himself? ?
We helped him die. Yeah. We had a hand in that. But you have to understand he was so cruel towards the end. It's so mean and so just vile. Not like the man he once was. He just gotten down to a very dark place. He'd started studying these things. These he called them fae, something along those lines. And he just kept pounding this idea, this topic for years, the past couple of years, and all the while I watched as the man I loved slowly changed and shifted to being cold and cruel and callous. You don't understand. It was for his good. It was for the best. And she as she's saying these things, she kind of starts to tear up a little bit as she looks at you, and you could tell that this is tough for her.
She's actually genuinely comforting in return. She is not. Usually she's very fake, but actually right now, the person in front of her is crying, and she's like, "Oh, you genuinely seem like you need a shoulder pat. They're there."
But she unwinds. She reveals to you basically that she killed the guy, and she keeps saying "we," so whatever that means.
Yeah. As she says "we" and she's finally there, and I'm there comforting her. I look around. I'm like, "Anyone seen Victor?"
Victor was the one that went out with the gun.
Yeah, that was
correct?
Victor. Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Did we hear all this too, or was this just between Anna and? She
said she pulled her aside.
Okay.
This is not a very this is a big house, but it's not that big of a house. You could hear this type.
You could probably hear it. It wasn't far away. She was being quiet about talking to her, but she wasn't trying to be subtle.
Yeah, and if you're snooping, it's not hard for you to listen in on somebody else's conversation.
I'm trying to decide if Martha was trying to still get more sympathy for her being choked, or if she was actually paying attention to what Anna was saying. Probably not, because Anna, she doesn't listen much to what Anna has to say. She usually doesn't have much to say that's important.
Okay.
I feel like Rodney would have overheard.
Because he's nosy as heck.
You might see him glance over, a smirk. He makes sure to keep an eye on everyone in this instant, just kind of off in the corner, another glass of something in his hand.
Yeah, okay, so you heard
actually them. No, he doesn't have a glass. He has the whole decanter.
Oh boy. Yeah, but you heard. You also were aware of what she said.
Certainly.
Okay.
Certainly.
I would encourage one of you guys to do something with his knowledge. It's up to you, but I'm not
Okay. Hearing that no one is responding her, Anna raises her voice and is like, "Where the heck is Victor? I know he's in the house." And it's a very different tone. She was just very sweet and very calm, and she's she's growling at the room of people that are standing there doing nothing.
Literally growling?
No.
Okay.
Sassafrasing her way into it.
After a big swig straight from the decanter, Rodney says, "I don't think he's in the house. I think he left first thing."
I know he's in the house. I heard him in the house earlier. That's how I knew this conversation happened.
Oh, okay.
Well,
you've been listening to other people's conversations, Anna?
It wasn't my fault. They were loud. Well, kind of. I guess they weren't that loud. Nonetheless, so I didn't hear it.
Where do you think she got it from?
Have we been hearing any noises
what are you implying?
From walking happening upstairs?
No, there's been a lot of sound in this room.
That's fair.
There's also been a couple of attacks in this room.
And
I look back
at
I look back at Isabella and I'm like, "Do you know where he went?"
And she kind of looks like she'd rather not tell you, but you rolled pretty well before, so I'm going to go ahead and say that. She goes, he's gearing up, I think. He's really worried about what's happening.
Gearing up for what?
To fight whatever this is. Whatever's been attacking people.
Oh, good. Finally, someone that can help take care of these things.
Oh, Victor's very efficient. And you kind of get the feeling that she might have a thing for Victor. You're not sure, but there's a tone in her voice.
Yeah. Okay, great, awesome. We need someone that can.
And as you say that, through the door into the living space walks Ibram, who is the old man. Who is he's the groundskeeper. This guy is old beyond belief, and he has a shovel and he has rain on his body and dirt and mud on his boots. And he looks at you all and goes, Judd was up to some dark magic, and I can prove it. I can prove what he's done.
You can.
Yes,
My father. Dark magic.
I told him not to. I told him not to dabble in things beyond God. And he went and did it anyway.
Martha looks over at Liam, kind of like, did you get tainted by my father?
I just kind of like shrug it off, like this still isn't the time. And I'll ask Ibram. I'd be like,
wait, did you say that out loud? Or was that just a look?
Look.
It was just a look of like.
Okay.
Maybe that's
like,
what happened to you, Liam. Maybe.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Ibram and be like, do you know what this dark magic was?
Oh, yeah, I don't dabble in it myself. And he like goes like, and you like watch as he like spits it out onto the floor. And goes, yeah, I never touch it. No, it's evil, unnatural. Yeah, but I found, and like in his hand, he's holding up like a book. Like he whips it out. It's like covered in mud and stuff. And he's like, I found the thing that he was using. He had thrown it away a while ago, and I watched him do it. He buried it deep in the ground. But certain players haven't done any searching around the house, so they wouldn't know that. But I found it. Yes. Oh, yes. I found it for them.
Oh, yes. And I'm gonna walk up and grab the book from his hand.
Yeah, and what you have here is you got a book. It's got a bunch of different type of like magical stuff in it. Specifically, there's like 5 pages that are earmarked, and they all seem to be related to a couple different things. One of them is related to Fae and the weaknesses of the Fae, and how iron specifically really does not settle well with Fae. Secondly, is making traps to capture magical creatures. This is another big one that he seems to have a bunch of notes like written in. And thirdly is a page about changelings and creatures that have taken the shape of others. And on this page, there's an interesting little tidbit, Liam, that you notice as you're looking at it. It has the name Rodney ? Circled in the page. Don't know what that means, but it's probably not relevant. On the very last page, you find it has a symbol of what you're looking at is, it seems to be like a magical circle of sorts, and it's labeled as a seal of binding. And on the page, so that's on one page, and on the page opposite of it, it has a seal of resurrection. Neither of these things are particularly important, you think. Or at least, they probably don't have any. You can figure out what you want to with it.
Yeah.
What is in there, Liam?
I'll communicate. Like there's a page here about Fae. There's a page here about setting traps. There's a page here about changelings, and for whatever reason, your name is on it, Rodney. And then there's resurrection and what's the other one?
Binding.
That was it.
So,
Binding.
yeah, binding.
And then there's something about resurrection and binding.
Isabella says that he was dabbling with what he said was Fae magic, so that would line up.
Is there anything I'm gonna look through? Is there anything on this page about like dispersing said spirit thing, Fae?
What? So, give me. I'm going to say this is going to require a little bit of a roll as you're trying to kind of like look through and like figure out. That's not connected to any of the pages that he has bookmarked. I will say that you can look through the book. It's gonna be an occult roll as you're trying to really you're looking for an answer to a problem that you're not really 100% sure on right now.
Yeah. Okay. Difficulty.
It's gonna be an average occult roll. You're really flipping through this book, looking through it. And before you roll, unless you've already rolled,
I have not rolled yet.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend another of one of my things to increase the difficulty.
Okay.
Just for my own.
Again, dude. Today with the failures and advantage. 1 failure, 3 advantage.
Oh, it's
Hi.
so tragic.
Welcome to my rolls.
Oh,
Oh, it's crazy how many failed rolls all of my family members are getting.
well,
It's like you're lucky or something.
we'll go ahead and say that the failure is unfortunate. However, with your 3 advantages, I am going to say that you use those advantages to prestidigitate into existence Victor, who enters into the doorway now as well and looks around. He is carrying some medicinal supplies along with another gun and a crossbow. And he looks around and goes, "I believe it is time that we hunt the beast."
Sounds like a plan.
What beast?
Rodney, you have a gun.
There you are.
We're not giving you a gun again, Martha.
That's chasing us. Just a bunch of hands.
Whatever is summoning these hands into existence must be destroyed. Yeah, he says to you guys, and again, he has. I'm just gonna say it so that you guys can kind of I'll put it in the chat in case you guys want to distribute it however you want to. But he's got a .6 millimeter hunting rifle, and he's got a compound bow.
I'll stick with what I got.
And he's got a little medicine thing worth of painkillers that you guys can start swallowing pills for.
I could use some pills.
Well, that's going to be convenient. There's about 5 pills in this bottle of medicine, and they immediately heal 5 wounds.
All 5? Or just 1 pill heals 5, or what's...
What? Yeah, 1 pill heals 5 in the way that a lot of other painkillers work in other games that we play.
Okay.
And if you use it again, it'll heal 4, and then 3, and then 2, and then 1.
I'll go up and take a couple. It's like, oh, I need these.
You would.
Anyways, don't drink alcohol with that. It's not good for your liver. Anyways, I want the bow.
He just hands over the decanter.
Thank you. And he looks over at Anna like,
Wash him down.
he's someone.
Hey, that was me trying to be caring. If you don't want my affection, okay.
Yeah. So as this is going on, the older fellow, Ibram, looks at you all and goes, I believe he's been practicing the dark magics in the basement.
Okay.
I found this map of the house, and it shows that there is a cavern beneath the basement somewhere, but we'd have to find the entrance. I could not find it myself. If only we had main characters who could find it for us.
Yeah, I'll lead the way down towards the basement, and this time I'll take a right.
Oh, good. Yeah, you make the right. As you make your way right down the basement hallway, you go down several. This takes a couple of minutes, but eventually you find yourself in front of a room. And this room has a large metal door. It is not locked. You can open it. Upon opening it, there is cold air that comes out of it. What type of room would have cold air coming out of it? Why, a freezer. Yes, sir, there is a freezer for some reason down here. The cellar here is cold and tightly packed with shelves of preserved food and drink. The air is heavy with the scent of storage. There is a walk-in freezer, and it hums quietly. Its interior more cramped than one might expect. I'm gonna need some rolls, baby.
I was gonna take that bow. I'm not taking that bow. I lied.
Sure. You don't have to. Don't take it. Don't take whatever you want to.
I already have a gun.
Yeah.
I am
Jeff,
not.
would
good
you
with
like the
ranged
bow?
things.
Maybe, yeah, since Liam taught me how to shoot a weapon,
Yeah.
I'm sure that I could take that bow just in case.
The bow will be a lot easier than that rifle, I'm sure.
I
Just
feel
in
like.
case Liam turns on me, I have something to shoot at his heart.
Oh, that's dark. I feel like I have a knife and claws, and that's fine with me. Okay, we're rolling because we are entering a space. Can I help with that?
Yeah, I mean, whoever wants to. I need
Yeah.
one of you to make a perception roll in this cellar, and because this is going to be an important area, a couple of you can make that roll. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna gate lock
Should I
you from
clear the
moving forward,
initiative
but-
tracker?
Oh,
Yeah, probably.
yeah, please do.
okay.
Thank you.
I've been clearing it as we roll
Kinda
new
same.
initiatives, but
Yeah.
I'd rather not be the one to roll it. That's just me, because I'm just kind of following along. I'm not actually like.
I
Yeah.
assume.
I'll
Yeah, I assume
roll
that.
it. I'll roll it. It'll be fine. What?
Ironically, my perception is quite terrible. So
What
Yours is better
is
than
the
mine.
difficulty?
that's
Average.
fair.
perception is
And by
great.
the way, I looked at the stats of this session. I have a lower success rate than you do at the moment.
Oh,
I
look at that.
By
Oh, darn.
3%. You have a
Noah.
58% success rate. I have a 55% success rate.
I did also use a
get a boost
token
from
for
you.
some of those, though.
If I'm
So did I.
engaged with you, you get 2 blue boosts. If
Okay.
I'm just in short range, you get 1.
Are you engaged with me?
I don't know. I'm not sure what Martha's doing right now. I guess she's down with
I
you
would
guys.
imagine not.
She's not like adventure lady, so
I would assume it's
That
short
is your
range,
son.
where she
It'd be a
is.
little weird, you know.
yeah.
But you said what was the difficulty in?
Was
Was it?
it's average. It's an average difficulty.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll just roll that. 2
Holy
success, 4
cow.
advantage. Love.
All right, so you get a couple
Nice.
things. First off, one section of shelving inside the freezer appears oddly spaced, with a gap that doesn't match the rest. You see a single empty bottle sits at the back, out of place among the supplies. You also got an advantage. With your advantage, the bottle you find is etched with strange markings that resemble symbols that you might have found in Judd's notes. And a hard knowledge, occult, or magic roll would give you more information about this.
Knowledge ain't my thing,
Oh,
bruh.
If somebody would like to make a
there's-
hard,
I can make
there's
I can try a
something I
hard
want
occult.
to do so badly right now.
Are you sharing this information with everybody?
Not yet.
no, I'm only
Not yet.
sharing it with
Oh, okay.
with Rodney. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Okay.
there's something I want to do so badly right now.
I mean, go for it. We're the end game now, baby.
Okay. Seeing. Oh no! I'm gonna mess everything up. Oh darn. Oh well. I see this bottle. Seeing it, having some weird etchings reminiscent of something in the book. He kind of like looks around at everyone else investigating the room, reaches out, and doesn't quite grab the bottle carefully, nudging it off of the shelf.
Cat.
Letting it fall to the ground.
Can I try to react to catch it?
If you want to spend a story point, I'll say sure. You can
Yes.
attempt it.
Is there any way I can make that more difficult for her?
If you'd like to spend a story point, I'll say sure.
Me,
I'd love to.
me not shifting is already making it more difficult, because I'm guessing it's like coordination, right? Which is agility.
I mean, you can attempt to shapeshift and grab it if you'd like to, but yeah, it's going to be an agility roll.
Yeah, I'm not shifting.
So that'll be.
It is going to be
story
a
points spent.
coordination.
Okay. All right.
Those
I'm
were
not
our
shifting.
last
I'm-
two
it's
story
not-
points, audience.
Yeah, I know
boy.
it's fun.
I'm not
Very fun.
shifting, because to me it's not that important, but it's important enough. So, what difficulty?
To catch it,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if it's something that she wasn't paying attention to, probably like formidable +1 upgrade.
No, I don't think that's fair because like I've caught things
Or maybe
before.
Could you do something unopposed? You know, Lacey's character's trying to catch it. Noah's character is trying to prevent it from being caught.
Yeah. No, I like that actually. I like that. Would that be my skullduggery?
Skullduggery versus coordination, or even coordination versus coordination.
Yeah, I think skullduggery versus coordination makes a lot of sense to me. Does that seem fair?
What is your skullduggery?
So you're going to be rolling 2 purple and 2 red
for Lacey, trying to react to it.
Argument what for cool?
I could see an argument for vigilance since you're trying to like react to
vigilance,
it.
I feel like you would just be seeing the object fall.
My coordination's better.
It is also reacting.
I mean, again, like if you shapeshift, you get a whole extra die there, Lacey. I mean,
I know.
I think you have to explain to normal people why you look like a wolf.
Regardless, you're going to be rolling against 2 red and 2 purple.
Okay, wait. First, let me ask. When I shift, if it is like voluntary, do I still have to make a discipline roll to not go crazy?
Yeah, so the difficulty for shifting into hybrid form back to human form is an average difficulty roll. So yeah, because you have the controlled shift ability, you're still going to have to make a lunacy roll.
Great. To me, it's a bottle. Like, yes, do I think it's important?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. You don't have to make a lunacy roll. You just have to make a discipline check for it. So it's just a average difficulty check to see if you can transform.
That's what I thought.
Because you are doing this intentionally, yes.
Yeah, because it's intentional. If it's intentional, is it worth it?
Go for it. Martha's got a finger on a trigger right now.
Yeah, so this won't make you lunacy, but... Martha's got a gun. All right. Time's of the essence here. Let's go. Okay. It's fallen. The ball's fallen. What do you do? What do you do?
She jumps in. She doesn't shift.
Okay, give me the roll.
Coordination against
2 red, 2 purple.
2 red, 2 purple. This is not going to work. So I have
5 failures, but 2 advantage.
Between my hands.
2 advantage.
Yeah. Okay. So with those 2 advantage, 5 failures, you don't catch it. It drops to the ground, and the bottle like shatters. With 2 advantage, I'm gonna say that it shatters in such a way that if you'd like to spend your advantage this way, you can. The bottom specifically of the bottle only shatters into 3 pieces, and you'd be able to probably push them together. And I don't know if that's relevant for you or not, but you know.
I will do that. I will. Okay, so she like full on like dove for it, misses it. It shatters in front of her. She grabs the pieces to be like, what the heck? But before she does anything, she is in Rodney's face. Like not even a little bit hesitant, like straight up in his face. Like low growl, not quite as low as he heard before, but low growl. He's like, what are you doing?
Looking around the place. We're supposed to be finding an underground passage. I'm just making sure everyone's
watching.
I didn't do anything on purpose. What do you mean?
She just glares at you. She doesn't move. She's like right here, and she is full on glaring because she knows
and
you
he is
better
full
than
on
anyone
smiling.
Else. You're not leading anymore. Don't touch anything. And she like grabs the pieces and is trying to put them back together and figure out what she's looking at.
Sure. Yeah, you attempt to put the pieces back together. It's not terribly difficult. I mean, putting things back together. I mean, like the rest of the bottle. Yeah,
I break things often. It's okay.
Yeah, but specifically the bottom 3 parts, like the kind of like the bottom circle in the bottle, isn't terribly difficult to put back together, and you do manage to put it back together. Liam, are you paying attention? Nate.
Yeah.
Nate, are you paying attention?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're paying attention to her doing this, yes?
Yeah.
You see, and it's very apparent to you immediately, this is a magical spell. On the bottom of the bottle, there seems to be some type of magical spell inscribed to it. Now, That said, you have some knowledge of the occult.
Yep.
With your knowledge of the occult, you would be aware that once this spell has been broken, just gluing it back together is not going to be the solution. And more likely than not, this probably needed the bottle for it to work. But you would have enough of an understanding that you could use probably a different size receptacle.
Yeah.
You're just not sure what the spell does, right? Like you can tell if you want to attempt to give me a occult roll or a magic
I'm still
roll.
holding that bottle that you know
The
Rodney
decanter.
gave me. The decanter that Rodney gave me.
Oh, true.
Because you could attempt to try to replicate it, but
what's the difficulty?
To understand it, this is an average one. This isn't like a particularly like advanced spell.
Okay. To success, I succeeded at something.
Yay!
Nice, very good.
Wow.
So this is a spell of opening, and this one specifically requires. So you can kind of tell that from like the center portion of the spell. Outside of it, you are aware that the requirement to open something is that it has to have a certain amount of blood. Now, what the bottle is for, I don't know, but I'm assuming you can make the assumption.
Yeah. Okay. Well, who would like to donate some blood?
Yeah, not me.
Wait, what kind of question is that?
My face is in the dirt. I didn't. Yeah, no, yeah.
I'll convert Victor. How about the one of the murderers do it?
What murderers are here? He says, like, kind of like looking around.
Yeah. And be like, well, considering you and Isabella coordinated Judd's murder.
We did no such thing. And as he says that, Isabella kind of like from like farther back, like you're all kind of like in the room, but Isabella's like really far away, and she's kind of like, I told them. And he like shoots her like a pretty dirty look, and then glances back at you and goes, "Fine, Isabella, why don't you give the blood then?"
Martha.
I'm gonna lie
Martha,
and say it needs a man's blood.
Yeah, Martha, hearing that he just admitted to killing his father.
Your father?
He's going to say, "No, I think you will do fine," and she's going to shoot the crossbow at Victor.
Oh.
Sure, give me an attack roll.
Chaos.
He's not expecting it. And I'm gonna say you get a bonus. I'm gonna say you get a bonus dice to it as well because I like that a lot. I think it's pretty fun.
Okay, is this a ranged heavy?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's ranged heavy. Yeah. So if you look at the chat, it's compound bow, ranged heavy, damage 3, crit 4, medium, suppress 3, accurate 1, pierce 5, chamber 2, vicious 2.
Accurate 1, and you're giving me another
So many
boost,
things.
right?
I'm giving you.
And I'm
what's that?
assuming we're just within short range.
Yeah. You are definitely within short to engaged range. If you want to be engaged with him, like I'm fine with that right now.
Short's good enough.
And Mars to
Short's good
blame.
Do you want to do any kind of upgrading on this, Mott, just in case I hit someone else?
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll flip a story point and make it a little bit more difficult for you. I think that's
The
fine.
rest of us were in front of you, so anyone else is non-player.
Hey, look at that! 1 success, 3 advantages.
3 advantages. Is that crit?
Yeah, I could if she wants it to.
Well, no, I don't want to crit.
No,
I
crit
crit
4.
Kill Victor. I'm just trying to hit him to where he can give some blood.
I will be very quick to catch said blood in flask.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you so quick to catch blood?
I'll take a swig.
Good question, Rodney.
Yeah, so that ends up being, what is it, 4 damage to Victor? He's not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Where did you shoot him?
I'm
like
going to say
like...
kind of near the shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, you shoot him like right in the shoulder, and he's like, oh.
Wait, this is Victor. This is the bow that he gave her.
Oh yeah, this is the bow he gave her.
Uh-huh.
And he goes, I lent that to you to fight the monster. not to be the one who would be the monster. Your whole family, darn you all. And, you know, like you're over there like milking the wound. You're like squeezing on it, like, okay, a little bit more.
I go in and just lick a little bit of blood. Okay, kidding, I don't do that.
It's not that channel. It's not that channel.
Not that.
Yeah. So you licked a little bit of the. You catch enough blood. You catch enough of the blood, and you put it inside the thing. And as the blood fills the requirement, all of a sudden you hear this like rattling sound. And at the very edge of the freezer begins to like shake, and what the outline of a door, like a triangle, not triangle, a rectangle appears, and a door slowly opens up, and you see a long, dark, dirty, dank, cavernous hallway before you. No lights in there whatsoever.
I look into the room because I can see in low light.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a hallway, so it's
okay.
It's like a cave hallway. Like it kind of just goes.
Yeah.
It's going down.
I'll lead since I can see
Still
in the
has-
dark, unbeknownst to, I guess, Anna.
Still has phone in her hand and ring light in her purse, so she just pulls out a ring light, plugs it in, and just turns it on. Giant flashlight.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, we got a light going.
Being as petty as possible, Rodney's not going to go. He's going to go last because he was told he's not allowed to lead anymore. So, including Victor and Isabella first. Everyone in front of him.
Everyone else goes. So it is the order of walking is Liam, Anna, Martha, Victor, Ibram, Isabella, and then Rodney.
Yes.
And the other guys are all upstairs in the house. You begin trekking through a dark passageway. This passageway, as you're going through it, it feels very much like going through like a cave in like the earth. You can feel that there is moisture in here. You can feel that there's a little bit of like winds now that you've opened up this doorway. And as you progress through, eventually you hit a point where you could see a glow. Well, yeah, you could see a glow. You could see like an ominous, almost ethereal glow coming from farther down the cave. And as you approach it, you see that there's a large caverned area. If we were to put a range band for it, it'd be about a medium distance from where you are at like the mouth of the cave to the very middle of the cave. So to get to the edge of the cave would be far. Right. And in the very center of the cave, you see a couple of things. One, most notably, chained up in what I'm going to say you guys can probably assume at this point is iron chains, cast iron chains, is a creature with multiple different faces showing all across its body. It is a silhouette 2. It's big. That means it's bigger than you guys are. So it's about like 9 feet tall. And it is just writhing. It has several different sets of hands that are all kind of like constantly reaching out. You can see like burn marks scorched onto it. And below it is a circle. So it's kind of like almost floating in the air in this pain and agony. And below that, there is a circle. And above the circle, you see that there is a small pocket watch. The circle itself is a magical circle. You can kind of tell that it's like some type of inscription and magic connected to it all. Yumbo, jumbo, hoodoo, voodoo type of thing. And below the pocket watch, there's like what appears to be like almost like a little table that it's like sitting on right above the circle. That's about what you can see from here.
I'm at least Martha, she is just surprised with everything, all these fantastical things that's been happening. It's a lot for her to take in. And so she's hanging back in slight disgust as well as horror.
What is that?
Let me know if you go into the room, by the way. I'm sorry, I should say this first. Let me know if you walk into the space.
Yeah, I'll walk into the space.
Okay, good.
Liam, be careful.
I'm letting him. I'm not following.
As Anna asks, what is that? Liam, you walk into the space. Liam, give me a discipline roll. This is going to be a hard discipline roll. And I'm going to upgrade the difficulty of the dice as well.
Oh, that's so tragic. To
And I'm
see
gonna-
my big brother suffer
rolling.
such hardships.
Ooh.
Place.
Oh,
0 success, 2 advantage.
unfortunate.
Perfect. Okay, and I have updated the encounter. I think I'm doing this right.
I think I'm doing this right. Is excellent.
Yeah. Okay. Remove that. Okay, perfect. Right, we're good. You failed, yes?
Mhm.
As you fail with your roll, first off, I want you to know I'm very pleased and thankful that you walked into the room. Secondly,
Me too.
yeah, hey,
For the
life is good.
content.
For
You
the content.
your whole brain kind of like shifts. You go from walking into this room to being seated at a long wooden table in a dimly lit room. Candles flicker nearby you. Across from you, you see a child. This child sits, cycling through faces. Young, old, male, female, each one imperfectly worn upon its face. And it speaks casually, as if recounting a fond memory about living 100 small lives, and how humans never notice what they don't want to see. There is no malice in its voice, only like a strange sense of curiosity, a strange kind of loneliness. And when it smiles at you, you feel its face shift briefly to that of a familiar face, Rodney, before shifting again. Right. So, right now you are finding yourself in a trance. We're effectively entering into combat, and each round I'm going to give you the opportunity to get out of combat or to get out of this trance. But for right now, you have been what we in the biz like to call bewitched by this thing. That said, can everyone roll initiative for me?
Oh, cool or vigilance.
I think you
been
guys have all been
kind.
pretty much prepping for this, so I'm going to say you
Okay.
could roll
Am I
whichever
also
one you
rolling
want.
initiative?
Honestly, you could. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Please do. Yeah. I do still care about you.
I do still care.
Yo.
Oh, the hand rolled.
I wonder
What
why
is
the
that
hand
Okay,
hand
so it's
rolled.
2 PC slots.
I don't know.
It's 2 PC slots, an NPC slot, 2 PC slots, an NPC slot.
Before anything else happens, Anna turns, looks Martha in the eye, and goes, "If anything happens, don't shoot me. I don't care what I look like. Don't shoot me."
Why, your influencers are going to be unhappy with an arrow in your back?
No, I would. It would hurt. Duh.
Well, that's beside the point.
Just promise me you won't shoot me. If you want me to save your beloved child.
I will do what I can.
Ugh, why is that not reassuring?
How many arrows do I have, by the way, with this compound bow? I'm assuming I took the one out of Victor when we were done with what we needed there.
Yeah, so it has chamber 2, which means that it can hold 2 at a time in it. It had 2 when you got it given to you, and that was it.
Now it has a bloody
Okay.
one.
Now you
So-
have. Oh yeah, if you took the one out of Victor, it has 1 in the chamber, and you've got 1 with you.
Okay, and this is a crossbow?
Yeah, it is a compound crossbow.
Well,
Compound crossbow. Okay.
compound bow is different than a crossbow.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's a compound. Look, I don't. I'm not a
Did you
weapons
have
guy.
a crossbow in your head when you were making this item?
They don't
I
have
did,
crossbows
yeah,
in a
I
galaxy
did.
far,
Okay,
far away.
so we'll say
So-
crossbow.
It's
Okay.
Yeah,
understandable.
we'll say
Got it.
crossbow.
Mott would know the
Got
difference.
I don't know. It's all the same thing.
Crossbow is also more monster huntery, anyways.
It
So
is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So what order would you all like to go in? One of these PC slots, Nate will get to take.
Can we tell?
I'll take the last one.
Can we tell that Liam is in a trance, or do we have any idea?
No, he just got stopped.
Okay. If I shout out,
he walked forward a few feet and then stopped.
If I shout out to him and he doesn't respond, can I assume something's wrong?
You can assume whatever you want to. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care.
Okay.
I do need one of you to go though.
Okay.
I got a bunch of people in front of me physically, so I can't even get through the mouth.
You could take a PC slot if you'd like to do nothing. I'm not gonna tell you not to.
I'm gonna forcibly shift because the thing in front of me startles me and I want to not be tiny anymore.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So, controlled shift, average difficulty. But I have to see if I'm able to even do it. So, here we go.
So it is a roll to see if you can do that.
Cool.
There you go.
Nice. So you successfully transform into your werewolf form.
I would like to say it's at the end of the conversation with Martha. So Martha is like berating her like, oh, I don't know. And she's like, why is that not reassuring? And then she just kind of growls while glaring at her and shifts in front of her eyes.
And Martha's eyes just suddenly get huge, like, oh. Are all my children monsters?
She's like, you're welcome. I'll save your beloved child. And steps into the room. Probably a bad idea, but you know.
Not all of them.
Yeah, some ideas are great ideas. As you step into the room, go ahead and give me a hard discipline roll.
Okay.
Oh, wait, was it hard for you? No, it was. Oh, and I upgraded it before, right? Yeah, sure, I'll upgrade it again. I'm having a field day with this.
So is it hard or?
It's hard.
It's hard with the negative upgrade.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. I was trying to see if I had anything that helps me, but it doesn't. It's only with other checks. Okay. 2 failures.
Wonderful.
Raggy.
As you step into the room, eager to get your brother's attention back on track, your vision kind of snaps weirdly and violently, and you find yourself in a forest at dusk. You see iron traps that line the ground like teeth. The child that you have seen before now steps into one of them and immediately begins screaming. Not in pain the way a human does, but in something deeper, something wrong. You feel yourself pushing aside pine needles, holding a chain of dull black iron that seems to drink in all the light around it. You approach the child, and its face now rapidly shifting, changing. One moment a young girl, the next an old man. And you feel your hands begin to wrap this cold black iron around the child, its form flickering uncontrollably as you do so, and its faces overlapping and breaking apart, screaming, howling into the night, each one more terrified than the next. And as you watch this, you feel the overwhelming certainty that this was the exact moment that your grandfather captured whatever you just saw. And from that, we go to whoever goes next in the initiative.
Martha?
Martha.
As much as she's horrified, she's going to shoot her last bolt at this crazy entity that's in the middle of this room, hoping maybe that it'll make everybody go back to normal.
That's a great hope. Let's see what happens.
But sadly, Martha's world will never get back to normal.
Okay. All right.
Martha's world.
Let's so do you guys by chance have a combat tab now in the game table?
Combat tab.
Combat tab.
Combat tab. I don't
Guess
see
not.
a combat
I didn't
tab.
say it. Combat tab?
Yeah. Maybe it's something that just us admins are playing with right now. So never mind.
Maybe.
Continue.
Never mind.
Continue.
We're not marketing new features for RPGsessions.com.
Yeah, I will say that
So
that is one nice thing about having Jeff in our party is he sends us all of the early.
We get to know things.
We get to know things.
Yes. Yes.
We have like
combat
ultimate
tab coming
access.
soon. Is this short range, medium range?
This is medium range. Yeah,
Medium
it's gonna be
range,
medium range
okay.
attack. Sorry, it's medium range attack. I'm not upgrading anything. It's you. Please do as you will.
Okay, I've got this crossbow. You said has accurate 1, so I will add that. And you know what? Let's see here. I'm gonna spend a destiny point because her adrenaline is going pretty high now, and is gonna feel like she's gonna have a better aim here.
All right, go for it.
Hey, one failure, 3 threat.
That's
Perfect.
Oh,
Ooh.
Perfect. I think
Martha screams and just lets go that second bolt right at the entity there.
Yeah. I think the correct answer is that you shoot it towards Anna. Are we okay with that? If I spend a story point, are you guys all right if we say that she shoots it into Anna?
And those 3 threat?
For those 3, is that reasonable? Or is that too much? You think for 3 threat?
Normally, a despair would totally do that.
Despair.
But hey, you're the GM.
So I mean,
if you feel
3
like
threat and a story,
kinda-
3 threat and a story point.
3 threat and a story point is reasonable.
Yeah, if it's both, yeah, I would say yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
I had a suggestion that could be possibly a lot worse if you are open.
Oh, I'm always open to worse. Yeah, please.
Maybe instead of at Anna, maybe it does go in the direction of this creature chambered up. But you know, there's a lot of like iron bars and stuff in the way.
that
and,
is
and maybe
better.
something a little bit like, you know, blocking an exit that could be shot off with a crossbow bolt.
Well, actually, so you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I am going to spend a story point, and I am going to listen to what you said. It does go towards the creature, and in fact, I'll go so far as to say it hits one of the chains that was holding the creature.
Oh,
and breaks it.
chain.
Yes, it breaks one of the chains holding the creature. There are currently 2 chains holding this creature down right now. And you can see that it has significantly weakened the bonds holding the creature that were once there and in place. And I think, I think that's pretty fun. That's about just as enjoyable as it hitting one of you. Do you want to do anything
else? And after I do that, I just throw the bow down and just like, ah! And yeah, that's my turn.
Perfect.
Please.
As you're watching, those of you who are capable of currently watching what's happening right now, the creature begins to writhe in pain, or it's still in agony. It's not enjoying where it's holding on it, and it's going to attempt a roll to break free of where it is currently at. It does not manage to do
advantage.
So. It does not manage to do so, but I am going to throw its 2 advantages towards giving a setback towards the next player to go.
Rodney, would you like to go?
Yeah, speaking of.
Okay, I guess. What can you do, Rodney? I got a vampire and a werewolf child, apparently.
Huh.
You turn into Frankenstein, maybe?
I think Rodney, seeing the mess in front of him.
I think she's a changeling.
Seeing the mess in front of him. I think he is very transfixed on
the thing in chains.
Well, I mean, everything really. But in particular, that sigil looks pretty interesting. And I think he would love to go take a look at it. As close as he can get to it before anything happens.
Yeah, I don't see a reason not to. Go ahead. You want to walk into the space?
I would love to walk into the space.
I am going to need a discipline roll. It's going to be a hard discipline roll.
Okay, this is going to be a hard discipline roll, and oh darn. Where's my discipline? Right here. Oh, that's insane. How many discipline rolls I've needed to make this. You said hard?
It is hard, yeah.
Well, I don't know, man. Oh, so tragic.
3 failures.
Unfortunate.
He seems so broken up about it.
As you walk in, you find yourself no longer standing in front of the monster, but instead standing in Judd's study years ago, watching as your hands tear through books and documents with frantic intensity. Sketches of distorted faces and notes about false children and infiltration are scattered all around the room. You mutter to yourself about your bloodline being stolen, about something wearing your family's skin. A portrait of Rodney as a baby sits on the desk, circled and marked repeatedly. When you look up, you feel a strange sense, not of madness, as one might think from the display of the room, but of certainty. You're fairly certain that you've seen a portion of Judd's own past. All right, that's your turn. Liam.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Would you make another discipline check? This one is going to be average now.
0 success. With I had yellow and 3 green versus 2 purple, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
I rolled a blank yellow, a blank green, and a 1 advantage green, a blank green, a 1 threat green, and a blank purple. Nothing burger
that
result.
Is crazy.
Absolutely
Excellent.
Ridiculous.
4 blanks.
You find yourself now standing in the cellar, and the walls feel thinner than they should be. Ibram is shouting at you. You hear he's louder than he's ever heard him before, his voice shaking, not with anger, but with fear. He says the things beneath the earth are not meant to be brought into homes, not meant to be bound. You hear your own voice, and you're telling him that he doesn't understand, that this is control, that this is protection for your own family. And then he grabs your arm, and he looks at you and goes, that ain't a spirit, Judd. That's Fae. And whatever it is, they'll remember what you're doing. I'm certain of it. The vision fades from your view. It kind of like shifts away. And that's the last of the PCs to go. And PCs. Victor is going to also make an attack roll. I did not make a stat block for Victor because I did not expect I don't know. I didn't do that. So I'm going to go over to Martha's sheet and look at where that compound bow exists. And I'm going to make an attack.
I grabbed it's a compound bow from the Genesys data library that I just brought in and then re-altered. So it doesn't have all the accurate stats, but it's got the damage in the crit.
That's fine. I'm also going to give him an extra green die because
Mott.
He did have a rifle. You're right.
Just
you want? Yeah, I'm really going to have to do all the effort to put this in the stupid thing.
Yeah.
Well, you could import it using RPG Sessions' new import tool.
Oh, how does that work?
Is there a rifle
weapon, and then you just search for a rifle.
Okay.
Oh, it's true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So RPG
Is there a
Sessions,
hunting rifle?
I'll talk. They're not sponsored, but they are sponsoring the Unnaturals. But they added this new feature that's really great, where with gear and with weapons, you can now, and with talents, you can now just search for the ones you want, and they automatically import in. If you can choose to just add them in for free, or you can choose for them to automatically deduct from your XP or credits or money. It is like the best change that they've ever.
It's incredible.
And by the way, when GM Chris was playing in a one shot with me and some other viewers, he was also saying that's like the best change that RPG Sessions has ever done.
It's so nice. It's so helpful. And even if you bring it in and it's not exactly like what you want,
it's so easy to just tweak it a little bit.
He just said it himself. You can bring it in and then just tweak a couple things.
RPG Sessions has been cooking recently. And I'm gonna redo the video because y'all have changed so much in the past year that
in a good way.
my guide video on it is outdated because there's so many new great features that you guys have added since then. So yeah.
No, it's cool. It's a lot of cool stuff they've been doing.
RPGsessions.com. Sign up today.
Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not a guy who knows a lot about guns, so I'm looking at the
You're good.
rifles.
I'd also like to just say,
My slug thrower.
Slug thrower.
I enjoy RPG sessions, and I don't say that just because they're sponsor of the content. It legitimately is my favorite TTRPG or I say my favorite VTT for narrative dice is pretty peak.
All right, Victor rolls and he gets a success and 3 threat. So he's going to deal 8 damage to the monster. Assuming the monster doesn't have any soak, and I'm not telling you if he has soak, so it doesn't matter. Okay, that was Victor's. Victor's gonna like look out at you guys and go, "What are you doing? Why aren't you attacking?" Yeah, that like
did.
She was so helpful.
That's his turn. Now we go to the last NPC, which is the hands. Yes, you know them and you love them. And, yep, they've come for a vengeance.
Jazz hands.
Jazz.
You see you shaking hands fly towards you.
Yeah, as Victor like makes an attack, these hands are going to come up upon Victor and make an attack against him.
Oh,
Look at that! One
Wow.
success, 1 triumph, 10 damage.
Oh no, Victor.
Delightful.
Oh no.
Victor out.
The one that actually shot.
Hey,
Makes
that's
sense. The one that actually did damage.
One less person taking up time.
That is one less person taking up time. Yeah.
And one less person to get money from the will.
I don't think he was going to.
I don't think he was getting money for the will either.
I think we're well past the will at this point.
I'm broke. I'm broke, Rodney.
It's no longer a will. It's now a want.
Can I just go ahead and say that the triumph is that it does enough to kill Victor?
Go for it.
I would say so.
They would care if I did
you're
it?
the
All
DM.
right.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I hate
I love
TMPCs. I kill Victor. Victor just straight up dies. He shows up, gets shot, like gets one good shot off against the monster, and then 4 hands materialize around Victor and start to strangle him to death, and he dies.
He was already injured.
Well, now he's even more injured. Next,
Can I try something?
sure, you can try whatever you want to.
So we're starting here. Okay.
Yeah,
So
start of the initiative.
I'm thinking I've kind of had enough of this thing. This thing keeps trying to go after my children. As much as I berate them, they're still my children. So Martha's gonna, get some courage and step forward in all of her motherly power
Okay.
and do a scathing tirade. This entity, exactly. So you stop this. You stop it right now. Let Liam go. Look what you did to Anna.
It's the equivalent of the
Are not
grandma.
gonna like this.
It's equivalent of the grandma in Madagascar with the purse. You are a bad city.
So just to clarify, you walk into the room.
I do.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me a hard discipline roll.
All right.
Oh, lovely.
All right.
Oh, great.
Hard discipline.
So
2
one
success, 1
person
threat.
to succeed.
What are the odds?
Wow. Dude.
What are the Go ahead and take another threat. Another strain. Yeah.
Got it.
Crazy.
Two
Well, go
success
ahead.
and a threat. Wow.
Roll your scathing tirade.
All right. This is an average coercion check. All right. Here we go.
Drop them sick beats.
And yeah, why not? I'm gonna flip another destiny point to upgrade that because she's going all mama bear mode here. All right,
Okay.
2 success, 1 threat.
Wow.
Wow.
So for each success, one enemy within short range suffers 1 strain. For each advantage, one enemy affected by scathing tirade suffers another strain. So I can do 2 strain. Can I give a strain to the entity and to the hands?
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah. One to
possible?
each. Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do that.
Oh, okay.
So she's full on. One hand now has the bottle that decanter in her hand and
Ridiculous.
Well,
You've
I think
done
I
more
had the decanter
damage.
for the blood, unless I gave it back to you.
All right. So I need another PC to go. That
I
was
would love to try to
that
break
was
out
Martha.
of this dumb thing.
Sure, it's going to
For
be
the
another. This time it's an easy discipline check.
3 success, 2 advantages.
All right. Well, you don't get to see the next cutscene, but you do manage to gain control over yourself.
Neat.
How would you like to spend your
able-
advantages?
Could I make an attack against? Can I use my 2 advantages to take the maneuver to pull my weapon out so I can shoot? Am I allowed to shoot this turn?
No. No. So your action is taken up by attempting to regain control of yourself.
Got it. Okay.
I don't know if that's fair or not, but you know, that's how I decide the rules.
Yeah. For the 2 advantages, I would like to pass a setback dice to the entity. Maybe he's slightly distracted because I broke out of the thing.
I mean, he's already rolling a formidable roll to break the chain. Come on, can't you just like make it easy for me?
Setback.
All right, so
pass a boost for someone else to break out.
True.
You just want to have 2 stunned teammates, stun locked.
I mean, Martha and Liam are the 2 people out. That's who matters, right?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go ahead and
It'll be average for you guys. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the entity go, and I'm gonna upgrade his dice. So I spent a story point for that as he attempts to break himself free of the chains.
With the setback.
Thank you. And with a setback, he also gets a boost each time. Each time he fails, he gets an additional boost to the roll. 2 success and 3 threat. He breaks 1 of the chains. There's 1 chain remaining. His 3 threat are going to be. What would be a good threat for him to get? What do you guys want? What do you think would be fun? 3
strain to the hands.
No, I like the idea that it distracts it from the hold.
A boost.
I want to be unlocked.
A boost to each of them. Breaking
sure.
out.
Yeah, you each get a boost.
Hooray.
Hooray.
All right, that's the creature that's been tied up. Now, who's next?
I'll go.
We should break free.
Me too.
Both of us need to break free.
Okay.
Well, should we just roll simultaneously? We're doing the same thing.
It's true.
So it's now 1 difficulty less than the first one, right?
So it's average, and we both get a boost.
I would like to upgrade mine.
Sure.
We don't have any tokens. Darn.
I'm just gonna let it roll. Heck
Wow,
yeah.
Anna broke through, and Rodney
broke free.
Nice.
Okay.
See, it was Mom, encouraging you guys.
Yeah, whatever.
Rodney, you're gonna go ahead and take 2
It's gonna be the first time in my life.
Okay, perfectly acceptable.
That was both of your turns in no particular order. NPC turns. We're gonna have the hands go. Victor is dead.
Mm-hmm.
The hands are gonna rematerialize. This time they're gonna go around. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If it's by the
well,
hollow,
the last one to attack it should really be the focus here, right? Like we don't need to
Martha,
mo.
Ignore the giant wolf in the room, okay?
Either one, whichever one's more of a threat.
I don't think he views Martha as a threat. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
I think the giant wolf is a lot more menacing for it than Martha.
That's fairly reasonable, I guess.
But I look so cute in my yoga outfit in wolf form.
Oh, you're gonna look a lot cuter with its claws around your throat. Trust me. Okay, it's gonna make an attack roll. Engage, building the pool. I'm gonna spend a point to upgrade it. Because why not? Would you like to spend any points to do anything about that?
Yes.
You should let it roll.
What are you doing?
I'll upgrade. Well, I don't want to just. You upgraded I don't want to just flip one right back.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to. I could just push the button.
It's fine. Just push the button.
Nice. 3 success and advantage. 12 damage.
What? Excuse me. How much damage?
12 pierce
Before
2.
soak.
Pierce 2
Oh.
though.
I don't know it. Oh wait, hold on. I have to switch all of my stats back again.
Because
Wound
your
threshold, your
brawn,
wound
your
threshold
brawn did
does not.
increase.
Your wound threshold does not increase with brawn, but your soak does.
Yeah, that's what I was working on. I don't have any soak.
It
Yeah,
should
and
be
it
your
does have
brawn.
it does have pierce 2. So
It should be your brawn.
well,
whatever your brawn is, your
yes.
soak.
Okay, my soak is
So
2.
soak
but
should
it has
always be
pierce-
at least your
But if you're transformed, it should be 3, right?
No,
Oh.
no. My brawn normally is 1. My brawn as a wolf is 2.
yeah, she did change it to 2 and 3. Yeah.
Yeah,
I do believe this puts you up to 12 damage.
that means I'm out.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Well, incapacitated. There's a difference.
Also,
incapacitated.
Yes, it also
You get to roll a crit.
back though. So
also that.
As I pass out, I go unconscious. I shift back.
Well, you also need to roll a critical injury.
Mm-hmm. Roll quit. There.
Oh, look, you're distracted.
I'm distracted by being out.
You're thinking, oh no,
darn.
what are my influencers gonna think?
I'm just gonna disappear. They're all gonna cry.
Yeah. Okay. So, is it back to the PC's turn?
No. What's his face is here too. The old guy.
Ibram?
He didn't.
Throw a shovel at him.
He will pick up the gun and he will also make an attack with the rifle. I mean, I'm assuming you guys want me to do that, right? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, why not? He's gonna shoot the hands that were around Anna's neck as they're like shifting away.
Is that they're still engaged, which means that's a free upgrade.
That is a free upgrade, yeah. But also it was like short range from him, so it's an easier like.
Well, yeah.
I figured, like that was the better one to do. I mean, I could throw at the. That's what he does. I roll the dice. I said it. I'm doing it. 1 failure, 1 advantage.
Don't shoot me.
Yep, that's the advantage.
Wasn't a despair.
We'll say he passes a boost die to the next person to go.
Okay,
but he does miss. Yeah. Sure.
Seeing this creature nearly free of its chains, Rodney grabs
also
a different gun. Not well, he grabs. Well, I get. Yeah, he grabs his other gun, the one that he had on him when he walked in here, his trusty whatever. I don't know what gun it is. And we see a moment where he's aiming at the creature. A smile grows big across his face, and he shifts his aim just ever so slightly to shoot at the last chain.
Oh, perfect. Would you like to make an attack roll?
I would love to make an attack roll.
Okay, we're gonna say that this is you're shooting at the chains. It's not gonna be terribly difficult. We'll say it's what's the range?
Is medium range, or was it medium range?
I would like to spend a destiny token to increase the difficulty.
It was medium, but then you moved into the room, so depending upon how much you shifted around. Yeah,
okay,
I'd say short range.
Okay, that's fine.
I would like to flip a destiny token to increase the difficulty.
The difficulty has been increased as well.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that. I can actually spend 2 strain to do another maneuver to aim.
Okay, go do it. Go for it.
Yeah. And we'll roll it like that.
Wonderful.
Oh,
wow. 4 success, 2 advantage. You shoot the last of the chains holding this creature down, and with a horrifying roar, it bellows itself out of the chains that had been holding onto it, tossing them and shirking them aside. I don't think it's its turn though, right? Another player character gets to go first, so it's
that
not
is true. I would like to go.
I should have rolled an additional boost because I took that boost. I'm gonna do that.
You can add it. You can adjust that
I hit the plus boost. Did it do anything?
There you
It
go.
did.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
It
yeah.
did nothing. I love that for me.
MP dice.
Oh well.
The
The first one
traitor.
was aiming.
Does Anna have any painkillers on her?
Mm-mm.
No.
Martha was
Okay.
holding all of them. Remember?
Yeah. Okay. In that case,
Martha has like a little bottle of them.
yeah.
Martha,
In that
Martha
case, did
has
Martha want to go next, so
other-
that way you could pick up, maybe pick up Anna with the painkillers?
If you want to get close to her, even though you're scared of her, obviously. Oh yeah, I
And now she is a normal human, though. Like, she does look like
yeah,
your
that's
would
daughter.
have had to
true.
make a fear roll when she transformed, and I forgot. Sorry.
That's true.
It's fine. I'll just go ahead and take a shot.
Yeah, go
I'm
for
going
it.
to shoot at the entity with my weapon that has silver bullets. The big entity, short range, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 3 setback. What are those from again?
Armor.
Defense.
Oh,
Defense.
defense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, wait, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am going to remove those. Those were specifically there for the chains. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Darn.
And then I'm going to use my maneuver to
But yes,
aim.
they were from defense, but they were each one was supposed to go away as the chains were removed, and I forgot to do that.
Yeah, that works.
Look, I'm a lot better at smuggling than I am at this.
Yeah. I'm
You
going
can
to spin a
toss the
maneuver.
thermal
I'm
detonator
spinning
like
a maneuver to
nobody.
aim.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? I haven't
Believe it.
taken any strain yet, so I'll take an additional 2 strain to double aim. And I'm gonna flip a light side destiny token to do a positive upgrade. I'm trying to hit this thing. 2 success, 5 advantages. It crits with a crit. This weapon is a crit 5, and I somehow hit it. So
Nice.
yeah, that is 6 damage with a crit.
Silver bullet.
Silver bullets, whatever that means for damage.
Nope,
I don't know if-
I'm aware. I'm keeping track.
Yeah.
I don't know if that affects Faye. It would affect me.
Who's to say? I am. I'm the one to say, and I'm doing what I would do with it. So don't worry about it.
With it as you please.
Sounds good.
You feel like it's been useful here. And then I have to roll. It doesn't have vicious, right?
No, it does not. But you do have the roll like critical injury, yes. Winded.
also-
The target cannot voluntarily suffer strain to activate any abilities or gain additional maneuvers until the
Nice.
critical injury is healed.
Well, that's gonna help you guys out a lot next time it goes. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
sweet.
unfortunate.
I just realized that
Sounds
when
like
when I do get up, I will not know that Rodney is the one that freed it.
Wait, so I can't use anything that requires it to spend strain?
Unless
You cannot voluntarily suffer
heals
strain.
it.
To
Wow.
activate any ability or
Guys,
gain additional
remember when we
maneuvers.
did this to Chris, but we also did they can't take an action and they can't take maneuvers and they can't
You
suffer
just
strain.
stood there and couldn't do anything.
It's literally
Dang.
crazy.
Well, I
Oh,
think
dear.
he's going to go next. I think that's all certain. Yeah. And he's now kind of really annoyed about being winded. He does not like that. That he decided that's not a thing that he's a fan of, and so he's gonna look at you, Liam, and he's gonna make an attack roll. You shot at short range, correct?
I did indeed.
Yeah, so he's gonna like bound towards you. So like you see like these long hands and long legs, kind of like jutting out from it, and they're just going to kind of like use this like weird, almost like animalistic momentum to like pull itself across the floor and like leap at you, attempting to like slash at your face. And as it does so, I'm just gonna build the pool. Da, 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 da.
Da, da, da.
Engaged.
Da, 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 da,
And I'll
da,
upgrade it.
da, da.
I don't see a reason not to. I'll upgrade it. I'll flip a story point for that. And I will roll as the Fae.
Incredible.
Oh.
4 advantages.
Oh, and I unlocked an achievement for that. Failed the check, but generated at least 3 advantage. Look at that.
Achievements.
Terrific
No
salt in the
RPG
wood,
sessions
salt in
I
the
don't
wood.
know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I would have crit.
Salt in the winded.
Mhm.
Oh, that's
So I
too
guess
bad. That's
I
too bad.
It's
guess
genuinely
You would
very
have double
sad.
crit.
Just super
I would have
sad.
double crit. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna give you guys setback dice to the next person that goes, right? Like that's that fine? What can I do with that? Is that good?
You
Is
could
that
do
fine?
that. You're the GM.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it to the next two people that go. How about that?
All
That's
right.
pretty good.
How many setback?
1 setback to each person.
Okay.
All right. So that'd be me and Anna.
If
Yeah,
I
don't
get
care.
off the ground.
Yeah.
So Martha, as soon as he sees the last chain being blasted and looks over at Rodney, can and you can tell me if this is like beyond what needs to happen, but she has a talent called Insight. Once per session, your character may spend a story point as an incidental.
Yeah.
If they do so, they learn the fear, strength, flaw, or desire from a target within short range. And it's a GM choice, but my thing is I'm trying to figure out, what is Rodney doing? Why did he just release this thing? Trying to get some kind of insight into, just what's going on with Rodney there. Is that acceptable?
The answer is yes. I would encourage you to choose the Fae creature thing instead.
Okay.
But yeah, you could pick whoever you want to as the target. I'm gonna throw it out. I'm throwing you a bone.
It's only once per session.
Yeah, this is a once per session thing, and you'll get a lot more info from doing it, a lot more useful info from picking the big monster thing, I think, than from Rodney. I don't know.
Okay.
There's a chance that Rodney's answer is chaos, and that's it.
And maybe that's the thing. Maybe I focus over to Rodney, like, what are you doing? But I get a sense of like, no, there's something here that is going to be, more pressing. So I'll do that. I'll try to get an idea of what this entity is doing here. And again, normally it's fear, strength, flaw, or desire, your choice. But whatever you feel like I can.
Yeah, it desperately does not. And this kind of goes to both its fear and its desire. It desperately does not want you to destroy the lock, the little locket, the little like a clock ticking on that little pedestal.
Okay. So then what I'll do is I'll run over to Anna and fill her mouth with the rest of the painkillers.
You shove like 3 of them down her mouth.
Swallow.
Yes. And if these are the first ones,
don't choke.
then that'll be 12 wounds healed.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
And when she starts to come to, I will look at her and just say, destroy the watch.
Ugh. Okay. All right. So I am next to go, right?
Yeah. That was Martha's turn. It goes to Anna.
Okay, so I'm on the ground. Is she like even like subtly like holding my head or anything, or is she just like, get up, woman?
Well, you're on the ground. I probably, somehow flipped you over, get your mouth to where you could take the painkillers, and whenever you're coming to, I'm kneeling next to you, telling you to destroy the watch.
Okay. Watch. What? What?
And I point to it up there. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're helping her readjust as she's sitting up.
Yeah.
Crap. Do I shift again?
Pretend like it's a negative comment on one of your Instagram posts.
It's an incidental to shift, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe it is for you. Yes.
Yeah. It is. Okay. I can't make a free maneuver this turn because I'm distracted. So if I
take 2 strain,
if I shift and take 2 strain, I can still attack. Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me try. Well, wait. I have to get up too.
Yeah, I was gonna say because getting up is a maneuver.
Oh.
And I
Getting up from
can't take
prone.
a free maneuver. So I'm going to use 2 strain to get up. and I can't move, but I can try to shift. So I'm going to try to shift.
All right, go for it.
And that's an average. Nope.
Oh, unfortunate. Now, remember, you have anything for an audience as well as a skill down the road if you want to use that one. That's
I forget that. I literally was just staring at it too.
Yeah, that is really useful for you.
I don't think I would need it for this, but wait, if next check. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm probably going to use that when I hit something, to be honest.
Okay. All right. So that is your turn then. You stand up and you fail to shift.
I stand up. I look really angry and like I want to do something, but nothing happens.
Okay. At this point.
Also, I'm going to open my door, so give me 2 seconds.
That's fine. At this point, we're going to say Ibram's going to take another shot at the hands. And I'm going to roll for that. He kind of like has like an eye that they're around there, and he's like, the hand. Yeah, I've got it. And yeah, he kind of like pulls the trigger, and wow. Well, Abram's a bad shot, we've learned, and now the hands are gonna go. Can't say I wasn't trying to help you. The hands are gonna go ahead and make an attack against Liam. I think they're gonna attack Liam. So they like appear. You feel them beginning to like attempt to strangle you, and I will increase the difficulty. I'll spend a story point to increase the difficulty as well.
Increase the attack roll?
Yes, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to be 10 damage coming at Liam.
Great.
That is 4 advantages.
And snare too, a weapon with ensnare binds. Yeah, we're going to say that they ensnare you as well.
That leaves you with 2 advantages left over.
I can't ensnare you twice, can I?
Don't think so.
I don't think that makes sense to do.
Yeah, when you ensnare, it's the rounds that the ensnare is.
Gotcha. Okay, so he ensnares you, and then it's going to give a setback dice to the next player to go. And then we go to the players.
Okay.
You want to break free?
I just can't make a maneuver. I'm only immobilized. So
okay.
Let's see.
You have both the hands and the creature on top of you right now.
Yep. I'll let somebody else go. I'll wait.
Liam.
As long as it's not Rodney.
All right. I mean, I'll go. I'll go if I have to.
I don't mind letting Rodney go. He's been really helpful to the plot.
It's been interesting, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Rodney, this is probably one of the first times that you see Rodney genuinely feels bad about this. He pulls out the other gun as well, now holding 2 pistols. Trains both of them on his dear sister and says, "We had our fun, but I'm afraid this ends now."
Traitor.
And pulls the triggers.
Traitor.
Now it increases the difficulty by 1 to do a dual wielding.
Yes, but I can trigger dual wielding on 2 6 or 2 advantage.
You have to increase the 1+1 purple, and then you have to roll 2 advantage.
Okay.
And then I'm
engaged. How do I
I'm gonna spend a story point to increase it to do a negative upgrade.
Yeah, I was going
to do the opposite.
Rude.
To be honest. How do I? So do I? Is there a way to like? Oh, 2 weapon. Yes. Okay. Excellent. Build pool. All right. So average difficulty because they're in short.
Plus, I'm engaged, so it's an ally.
Yep.
It's engaged.
Are you an ally at this point?
I'm your mom.
Are you?
Are you an ally at this point? I mean,
I think yeah, we can say that. For now at least.
Upgrades. For 2 upgrades. All right. I wish to spend the last one to upgrade my own role.
Come on, despair. Come on, despair. I'll
take
it. I'll take it.
Else that I can do? I do not believe so.
Let's see the despair. Show me the money.
All right.
Traitor.
Wow.
3 success.
Wow.
Well,
Bring in
hey,
traitor.
I
Only one
don't
hit,
get
though.
to, and
it doesn't. Oh.
So as far as
The 45,
if I thought
your
about
pistol,
it, I
your
meant
pistol shot.
to do the other one first. Like I would have had the wherewithal to make
No,
the
because
other
you
one
don't
the
know their
primary.
special bullets. Rodney doesn't know their special bullets.
Oh, that's true. No, you're right. You're right. I don't know their special bullets. You are correct on that.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Regardless, that is still 9 damage.
I just got.
But you're not down. So.
No, I'm
You're
not.
not done. That means we go to the next player.
And you should have 2 soak. You should have 1 soak if you're.
I am not. Yeah, you're right. Yes.
Yeah. That's only
Hold on.
8
If
damage,
I forget if I take. Is it just strain that I will shift, or is it damage?
it's your wounds threshold and your
No.
strain threshold.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking Joe something.
Yeah.
If I take a certain amount of strain, I automatically shift. Is that the same with damage? I can't remember.
Let me look back through the rules.
That's what I'm looking at.
Martha turns to Rodney and just says, "Rodney,
You do not shoot your sister.
do not shoot your sister unless it's with her camera."
Ever suffer 4 or more strain at once or exceed their strain threshold while in human form, they immediately shift. They continue to. Yeah. Okay. No. It's just strain. Okay. I was just making sure because I couldn't remember.
Now sounds like a wonderful time for Anna to
Go.
Yeah, if you'd like to.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out if she's more angry at Rodney or going to actually listen to what she's told. When does she ever listen to her mother? It should probably be the one moment she does. Fine. She tries to shift again because incidental and it's useful and yeah.
All right, so it's average. It's an average roll.
Yeah.
Just remember. What do you got?
No. It's fine. It's
0
fine.
success to advantage.
Still keeps.
It is an incidental.
Yeah. So I can keep trying each round. I have to move things back down. Give me a second because I didn't move them back up because I thought I'd shift right back.
Oops.
Okay. Now we're back to human. Okay, so
Do you not have a discipline of 3? I thought you rolled 3 dice when you shifted your dice. Roll one more green dice.
Oh, you're right. My willpower changed.
You shifted your willpower before you had done it. Roll one more green dice. You technically get 1 more green.
Edit dice. Select dice to edit.
You might just have to roll a green.
Cancel. I'm just rolling a green.
You see 1 success. Come on.
Of course not.
Another advantage.
Of course not.
Feels bad.
Okay. So I can't still shift. There are choice words coming at Rodney, none of which will I say on this stream. But she is full on just sprinting towards the clock. Tick tock.
Oh yeah. It's short distance, so you managed to make the gap.
Yeah. And then she's going to. I don't have another maneuver, so just smash it. She's not using a weapon. She can't draw it in time, so just smash.
Okay.
Okay, so that's melee. Hold on. Wait a second. Let me make sure I do this right. Okay. Yeah, melee use agility. Got it. Okay. What's my difficulty if I'm hitting something? How do I do this?
So when you make an attack roll against something at engaged range, I believe it is average difficulty. Is that correct?
2 purple.
So it's 2 purple dice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And does this count as melee, or do I have to use brawl?
You're punching it. I mean, brawl technically follows the same rules. However, like if you're trying to mash
I'm trying
something,
to use melee, and
if it's on like a non-sentient being, then technically it doesn't have to. I don't think it has to be 2, but Jeff can correct me. Like if you're trying to punch like a titanium block, it's not going to be an average check. You know, if you're trying to break it with a punch.
I mean, it's just not going
Well,
to
it
do
depends.
anything.
I mean,
It's also a watch.
Right.
It's an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
what
fine with
kind of-
saying she's picking up the
fair.
watch
It's the
and like
damage. If the damage
slamming it on
doesn't
the
pierce
ground.
its soak. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
my question
Yeah.
is, am I using brawl or melee?
If you're punching it or using your fists,
If
it's
you're
brawl.
slamming
If you're
it
using a
against-
sword
or-
or a knife, then it's melee.
If I am slamming a pocket watch into the ground, it is melee?
That's probably brawl.
Probably brawl.
No, it's melee. Wink, wink, wink.
Sure.
I think it's
theoretically,
brawl.
theoretically, it also. I mean, do you have ranged?
Because it's not really a
Ranged.
weapon.
No.
You're throwing it.
Dude, guys, my melee is 2 yellow. My brawl is 1 green, and my any range is 2 green.
Hmm.
That's why I'm saying,
Hey, maybe this time you'll succeed.
Do you
mean-
have another? Wait. Do you have another? Another?
What happened to your
maneuver? You
knife?
could always aim.
What happened to the knife that's on you? On your
the
leg.
knife is on. Yeah, I can draw my knife.
That's
I
a
would just
melee.
have to take strain.
That's a melee attack.
That's melee.
Okay, I'll take strain. I am also using my story point, anything for the audience, but I can't. We don't have any story points.
That's a
No.
little awkward.
Yeah. I totally said I was going to use it this round, guys.
However, we probably kept you alive because look at that second. The second red had 2 failures on it.
Yeah.
All right,
So-
go
Would have
ahead,
been
give me
some
the
more
roll.
damage to you.
Let's see what happens.
Okay, let me get the boot knife. Okay. I draw the boot knife. I took 2 strain. What am I attacking?
The watch.
It's just
Yeah, but
just 2 average. Just make it an average check.
Okay.
It's just a small little pocket watch. It's not hard to hit.
No,
You
I
can
was
do
I,
it.
I was saying for targeting, that's why.
1 success.
There we go. One
One
success,
threat.
1 threat.
You take your boot knife, the little knife you've had strapped to your leg. You lift it up and with both hands. You slam it down. As you're bringing it down, this kind of happens in like a nice slow motion visual. The creature covered in faces, one of them seeing what's happening, and its body immediately jerks away and reaches out towards you, trying as desperately as it can to get to you before the watch is destroyed, before it is hit. But not quick enough. As you bring down the knife, slamming it into the base of the watch, shattering glass goes out in different directions. You see like the little hour hand and like the minute hand or whatever it is. I don't know what they call it. Like flying all over the place. And the creature stops, freezes, arms still outstretched towards you, going like making a terrible sound as every single eye socket on its body suddenly lights up. This strange astral light that you had seen previously that had been glowing from the center of the room, now shining out of its every essence. The hands that had been clasped tightly around Liam's throat, now dissipating away. The creature cries, and then you feel like a strong wave of force, of energy, of magical power. You're not quite sure what, but it shoots out from the creature, sending guts, viscera splattering all around the room. Liam, you feel an intense sorrow, sadness at what you have just seen. Everyone else, I don't care. You feel whatever you want. But you watch as this monster, this entity that had been here, has now been slain, truly and finally defeated. We could leave combat if you'd like to, but I know a certain somebody here probably doesn't want that. So
nope.
I'm gonna say.
Were you saying you said Liam feels bad about it dying? Or do you mean
Oh,
Rodney?
I'm sorry, not Liam. Rodney. Rodney feels.
I was like, did I miss
Rodney,
something?
yes.
Yeah.
Names are so hard. All you human names are the same.
I
to me.
understand.
I don't know.
I understand. This was Rodney's father.
We'll never know.
We'll never know he's
I
dead.
understand.
We'll never know.
It's dead.
It's dead, Jim.
It's dead.
Right. Next PC.
I'm gonna shoot Rodney.
Thank you. He's always wanted to. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Can I use the GM story points for this, or?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I think at this point you can stop being a player character. Yeah, you want to use one? I'll flip it over.
I would love to use one to
Go ahead,
upgrade
increase
the difficulty.
Yeah.
Completely honest, I think that's the reason I didn't have a story point is because Noah was the last one to use one.
The thing ensnaring me also, did that dissipated, right? So I'm not ensnared anymore.
Yeah, no, it's gone. It's gone. You're not ensnared anymore.
Great. I'm going to spend a strain to spend 2 strain to double maneuver to double aim. And I'm gonna point my revolver at Rodney and be like, you shouldn't have turned on us, brother. And I'm going to pull the trigger. You said you did a negative upgrade, right?
Yes.
6 damage with silver bullets. Does not crit. 2 advantage though.
6 damage. Okay.
I would like to pass a setback to Rodney's next check if he's still standing.
If he's still standing.
I am going to go ahead and remove Rodney. Rodney, what was your initiative roll? Just out of curiosity.
My initiative roll for this was
You can click it and
definitely not that. I rolled, if we scroll down quite a bit here before combat.
Discipline.
Cool. Rodney rolled 1 and 3.
1 and 3. Okay. So you're
going to 1 and 3. Yeah, slot 3 is
the next round. He'll be slot 3. You can just change the slot to NPC.
Oh, wow.
You can also if you take this, yeah.
Oh well.
All right, next player.
So that'd be me.
Yeah,
that would be you.
And I'll just do this.
I
would also love to upgrade this difficulty.
Well, here, what we can do is we can convert this to PC,
we'll see
and
what
we
it
can
is
have
first.
it be like a red.
Let's see what it is
so that way we
first.
can still pick Rodney.
So seeing everything and understanding Rodney, his intentions a little bit more, I'm going to do a scathing tirade to him.
This fits.
And just start laying into him and Martha just says, how dare you turn on this family? How dare you? And then in a moment she also mentions there was a time I could have gotten rich off you. I could have been more well off without you. And she just starts laying into Rodney that way.
I think I would love to spend a GM story point here. To as you're like locked eyes with him, you see this big grin on his face, and there's a moment where you see like a little bit of a shimmer, and for a split second, you see a very young, childlike face that you remember from his youth. That maybe from an easier time before this child became so much trouble. When it was still easy enough to write it off as kids being kids. For a moment, giving you that upgrade difficulty.
Okay. Liam, did you do anything with your 2 advantages?
He said setbacks to the something.
I gave a setback for
You gave a setback to me.
Yeah, setback to Rodney on his next attack.
Okay. Would you prefer to give me a boost?
I
Probably
feel like
not,
giving him a
right?
setback is probably more useful.
Well, the more advantages I get on this roll, the more strain I can do.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll give you the boost instead. That's fine.
Okay. And I'm going to spend a destiny point here too, because I need to do as much strain as possible. And I got a setback from at some point. I was given a setback, so
leave me one of those points, please.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Let's see if
Don't
I
worry,
can.
I'll be spending
Hey,
GM story points
Rodney-
more than Joe. I mean, I'm sorry, more
Rodney,
than
you're
Mott.
at 6 out of 11. I need. Oh, that's not enough.
Mm.
But that is
My boost, I did help you. You got 1 success, 1
Yes.
advantage.
Yep. So it's just so just 2 strain.
Okay.
It cuts. It cuts, Rodney. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
And then we move to the next round. 2 PC slots and then a purple PC slot.
Mine.
Upgrade.
Mine. I shift, or at least attempt. Let's try again.
I'm gonna upgrade this, certainly.
This?
Yeah, because why not? It could be more interesting.
Can you upgrade it if I have an ability that makes it set at a certain thing?
He can,
What's
he
the
can
ability?
spend.
Upgrade the difficulty. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
All right.
You have your thingy thing.
Yeah, I'm not using that for this. Okay, that's fine.
Gosh,
I will
4
still go
advantage.
stab him. It's fine.
Incredible.
She
I'm upgrading as much as I can.
I'm using those advantages on myself for my attack.
Would you want to give me 2 boost and I can try scathing tirade again? He's only at 11, 8 out of 11. If I target his strain, I only need 3, no 4
For him to go
to
unconscious.
put him down.
Let's see what happens. I think like let's let I will attack next, and if I roll any advantages, I'll pass them all to you.
Okay, because he's going on the 3rd slot, right?
Right.
Mhm.
Okay, all right,
That's fair.
all right.
So
Okay,
I'm gonna shoot as well.
I'm using my knife. I'm running at him. I'm stabbing him. Yeah. As she's doing it though, she's crying.
Oh.
So like she isn't actually saying words anymore. It's more just growls. Still very low and guttural like her form, but she hasn't shifted. And then I'm using anything for the audience, so I'm gonna flip this, which wait, hold on. I don't know if that's actually helpful for the attack. I thought it added my points. It doesn't. It changes it. Hold on. Okay, so explain to me how this talent works, because I'm confused. So my anything for the audience, I already flipped the token for it, but it's the if they do so during the next check they make, you can count their ranks and that skill is being used to equal to their presence.
Yeah, so you count their ranks and the skill being used, which in this case would be whatever your attack is, so melee, as being equal to their presence. Your presence is 4.
Yeah.
So
instead of having 2 ranks in melee, you would have 4 ranks in
melee. Okay,
meaning you would be rolling 2 yellow, 2 green.
Thank you. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, it is a useful skill.
Okay, then yeah, I'm using it. I'm adding it to it.
I'm gonna be spending a GM story point here. Maybe there is the cause of these tears. You see, for the briefest moment, a shared memory in our past. Maybe we were getting up to some no good, some trouble. A vase was shattered. And in one of the very few selfless moments in his entire existence, he took the blame for it instead of the one who actually broke it being you. And then upgrade that difficulty.
It upgrades the difficulty. She still doesn't hesitate.
Fact. You actually don't need to give a narrative reason for Destiny tokens or story points.
I know.
But it's more fun because
it's more fun.
I'm saying you don't need
this is
to.
The climax.
I know we used to think that we did. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It helps to add to the narrative.
Yeah.
2 success, 3 advantage. Very nice.
I crit.
5 damage.
5 damage and a crit.
I would like to let you know I crit.
Yes, I will roll a crit.
I wish it had been my claws instead.
Minor Nick. Suffer 1
The
strain.
one. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You were asking for him to get more strain, guys, so you're welcome.
Yeah.
Nice.
If you want to try to scathing tirade first, you can. Just because.
Well, it's his turn now, right?
No, it's
Oh,
not.
no,
It's,
one of ours.
it's
Oh,
one of
one
ours.
PC
No.
goes next.
Okay.
All because I already went that turn and used it to shoot the chain, and then 4 turns passed. Oh,
Is that
Sorry,
good?
sorry, buddy.
if this were Daggerheart, I could spend fear to take the spotlight,
It
That's
is
true.
not.
but it
But
is
it's
not.
not. It's better than Daggerheart.
All right.
I do like this better than Daggerheart. I'm not gonna lie.
Daggerheart is like a good stepping stone to this from D&D.
That's what I think.
But
I think
it's too. For me, it's too hard to step backwards. Like I just wish it was this.
Yeah, me too. All right,
Yeah.
who's going next?
All right. I'll okay, okay if I go then.
It's up to you. Take it.
Think I
Take
can
it.
get-
Grab it. Grab it. And take
Think
it.
I
It's
can
yours.
get at least three strain here. I just
Do
need
it,
3
Jeff.
strain.
Do
Do
it,
it.
Jeffrey.
All right.
Do it.
I'm going to upgrade. Any way
And
I can
I'm
like
going to
aim and
upgrade
get a
as
boost
well.
on this scathing tirade?
How do you aim on a scathing tirade?
You know, I'm focusing my attention on Noah. I mean, on
If you spend a
Rodney.
story, if you spend a story point, I don't care. Go for it.
Well, I'm spending a story
okay, but
point.
he's
to
already
upgrade.
spending a story point upgrade. Yeah.
Oh well.
I'm using my maneuver to get a boost,
Hmm.
basically.
What do we think,
you know,
Noah? What do we think, Noah?
Noah's
Is that
biased.
is there a rule that allows you to do so? I feel like, you know, generally speaking, when we're looking at PvP, we should probably adhere a little bit more closely to
A little bit more
rules as
pedantic,
written.
as they say. Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
more of an
yeah.
enemy than a player now.
I'm
Whatever.
already basically out of this fight. Like
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
you know, you don't
If
need
he
a
wa-
whole lot. I'm upgrading your difficulty.
If it weren't if it weren't PvP, I would have said yes.
All right. See where it goes.
Oh.
1 success, 2
Wow.
threats. Wow, crazy.
Wow.
Mhm.
So is that what 1 threat? Is that one strain?
It's 2.
1 strain.
Oh, it is 1 strain? Oh, because it was the
The success.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
Excellent. Okay. Well,
And we're gonna say that two of those threats are gonna be. I'm gonna go ahead and give Rodney an advantage to his a boost
Okay.
die
He
to his
doesn't
next
need
roll.
help.
I keep just trying to lay it into Rodney. It's like, you know, I am your mother. You know, at least I think I am. And
is there okay. Now I understand. Because I did bring up the exact point of PvP, we should adhere to the rules a little bit more. So I understand if you say no here. Was anything in my equipment meant to help reduce strain?
The answer is
all of it does not have a specific like description for it.
I just realized something.
yeah. Unfortunately, what's your equipment stuff? No. The answer is no.
Are you sure? Not even the cigarettes?
You know what? I'll give you if you want to if you want to spend a story point. If Jeff is okay with this, and you want to pull out a cigarette and light it and smoke it, I'll say sure.
Does it
That'll be
make
my
sense
action.
do you think you have time while being stabbed to pull out a cigarette and smoke up?
If he does
I
that
mean,
instead
it's
of
been a
responding as
little bit
action,
since my turn, and he's just kind of
all this
like
is happening at the same time, right?
Yeah,
All
Yeah.
happening at the same time.
Yeah, I'm willing to say you can recover 2 strain. If you want to say that you're gonna take your time to do that, Jeff? If you think that's fair, I'm fine with it. But if Jeff is like, nope, we got to do it by the rules, you know.
this is your game, and you're helping build that narrative. So GM Mott, if you feel like that makes sense, then whether
because I want to see what he's gonna do. Yeah, the answer is yes.
Yeah. Okay, there you go.
Excellent. Excellent. So I'm gonna reduce my strain by 2.
Okay.
With that, so I spent the story point, and there's a moment where he's standing there,
menacingly,
looking around, looking at a fight that he knows this is a lost cause, and it's a lot less fun now than when all of this started. And with one last huff, and I've had my fun here. Let's never meet again, okay? And he is going to shapeshift into a bat.
Okay.
And attempt to fly.
Yeah, if you can
as
fly
far
farther
away as
than one maneuver
possible.
band. You have one range band.
Mm-hmm.
So you can pretty much move from short range to short range of me. So
and only just out of range of me.
have fun with that.
Yes. Yeah. But I mean, being a very smaller.
Thanks to silhouette rules, that doesn't change my role at all.
Okay, well, I feel like that's
Because you're a silhouette. Wait, humans are a silhouette 1, 2, or
Yep.
human silhouette 2?
Silhouette 1.
No, humans
Okay,
is
they are
silhouette
1. They are 1.
He
Yeah,
becomes
and
a
he's
0,
a bat.
yeah.
So there has to be a 2 silhouette difference to make a difference in the.
Correct.
Got. Well, I'm gonna
And it
be
would've-
like
whatever.
I'm just gonna say like nice try, but you're not getting off that easy. And I'm going to raise once again, aim once.
Do I at least get like
I'll be
extra
quiet.
defense for being
Be quiet.
small?
Quiet, Noah.
No, you did not. Not rules as written.
We will upgrade the difficulty
That's
though.
fair.
I am up. Okay, I upgraded the positive thing as well already. I'm aiming, and if I succeed, I'm going to add 1 talent for another story point. 1 success, 4 advantages, and a despair.
Oh my goodness.
Mm,
Okay, I have a neat idea for the despair.
Don't shoot me.
It ricochets. It hits the bat, but it ricochets and hits somebody else as well. You the
okay
G
with
up the G. That's just a suggestion.
I'm sorry,
It's your
it
despair.
shoots the
It is your
bat?
Well, I'm shooting at my goal.
And
My
You
idea
did
is
succeed, technically.
well, the despair. He can divert it.
If there's an
Yeah, but-
ally
okay,
engaged.
Here's
there's
my
an
problem.
ally
There's
with
not an
that.
ally engaged.
No.
If I roll and I get 0 successes but a triumph, whatever I'm trying to do doesn't happen, but something good does. If you roll a success and a despair, it should still happen.
Yeah, I think he's still hit.
technically, if it's only if you're in engage range with an ally. I think that's
Yeah,
right.
so
And
I
that's
think you
fine.
definitely
I don't-
still hit him for
Yeah,
5
and
damage.
I still took the damage.
Well, hang on.
Yeah.
I'm flipping a destiny
it's
token.
5 damage. Hold on.
I'm flipping a destiny
damage.
token.
I thought you already did.
No, I'm.
Oh,
spinning
you're
a
using your
different
thing.
one.
Okay.
To use Lucky Strike. When my character
And you use
purchases
more
this
than 1
talent,
per turn.
choose this characteristic. After your character makes a successful combat check, you may spend a story point to use
Up
this
to the
talent
GM.
to add damage equal to your character's ranks in that characteristic to one of the combat checks. For this, it's willpower. That's plus 4 damage.
Hold on. The DM
Yeah.
has to agree that you can use more than one story point for your turn. I know you're
no,
using
it's
them-
per check. It's per check, not per turn.
Are you sure?
per turn.
Still the check.
It is
It's
per
still
turn.
the same
Is it
check.
really per turn?
It's per
Oh.
turn. You've called this
I mean,
on me
regardless, it's the same
before.
check.
I thought it was
But-
a check.
Like,
I
But
thought I could be
GM
wrong.
Mott can let this go if he likes to see it happen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind you using it for that. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, go for it.
breaking the
Okay.
rules.
I just wanted to make sure we're cool
Look,
with
we
it.
broke the rules for you. I break the rules for him. I'm a rules lenient guy.
Yeah.
I didn't break him for Jeff though. I feel bad about that now.
That is 9 damage then.
And you get a despair. And we're going to say that the despair is this. As you shoot your brother out of the sky, you watch as your poor mother struggles to overcome the realization that one of her sons has potentially just killed her other son that was a bat. And she's never going to look at you the same way again.
Oh.
I'm fine as long as I didn't get shot.
Yeah. The despair is that now your sister is the favorite child.
That's awesome.
It's beautiful.
So at this point, we watch as the bat has been splattered, killed. Poor Rodney. May he rest in pieces. And the rest of the family.
I mean, yeah. As he's shot. And
oh yeah, are you dead? I'm sorry. Are you? That kills you, right?
Well, I mean that goes above my wound threshold.
It can incapacitate him.
Oh, okay.
Incapacitates me.
But then I can go and step on him. So
does he shift back though? Because when I go unconscious, I shift back.
Yeah, Liam, what happens?
Yeah.
I mean, not Liam, Rodney.
No.
Yeah. So, hold on. Do I have to hold on? I'm double checking. Strain or wound thresholds, yes. Okay. Oh, they immediately return to human form. Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah. So he just
excuse me.
As he falls out of the air, he lands face first in the dirt. As back in his human form.
Splats back in his stupid Rodney face.
Bleeding from some wound in his back. Probably. But yeah, that's it. It's a lot less dramatic than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
It's like that scene from Dracula, Dead and Loving It, where he like turns into a bat and like it's like your face with wings. And then that's effectively that's as far as you get with the transformation before it like shifts you back.
Yeah, I think there's a moment. Yeah, I think there's a moment like you kind of like shove me over onto my back,
and I just say,
with a final breath. With a final breath, he says, "I had to try to save," and then unconscious.
Wow. And then I'm going to say, avert your eyes, Ma. While he's unconscious on the ground, I'm going to point my gun at his face.
Wait.
Oh. What?
Can I have this kill, please?
Sure.
He tried to kill me. I have a right.
You can eat him.
I technically could. I don't know if I'll do that. That might feel weird. But I will kill him. Can I try to shift one more time?
Why not?
She wants.
I'm gonna spend a story point to upgrade the difficulty.
Why?
Oh my goodness. Just for hex and giggles.
Just for the heck of it.
Yeah, fine. Then I'm using one back. Screw it. I don't ever use them back like that, but I did, and it didn't even help.
Advantage, and the upgrade possibly did make sense.
She like winces as she pulls out, like she grabs something out of her like pocket because it is burning her own skin. There's literally a sizzle sound. She wraps it around the knife and just because it's a silver chain. She wrapped it around her knife and then stabbed him.
Nice.
And Martha
in the heart
looks over to Anna. Looks over to Liam and he says, "Good job, Anna." And then she turns and starts heading out of the room.
That's awesome.
And as she leaves the room, the camera pans up through the dirt and ground and grime of the earth, and we see this house, now a full moon shining down upon it. A family of arguably idiots living together under one roof. You know, I mean, they're not living together. You probably all have your own separate lives. But, you know, for the sake of ending this succinctly, we now know what happened. And maybe you'll go off and live your lives as normal. But perhaps, just perhaps, something special changed in Martha that day. The end. That's it. I'm not great at editing these things, so that's what you get.
No.
Yay!
Very good.
I was
Thank
hoping
you.
it would
Well
have
done.
been just Rodney walking away from that house by himself,
No.
but alas.
The
That was
one I
fun.
actually cared about dying was the one that tried to kill
That
me.
was fun. Yeah, that was fun.
So
Yeah, oh no, yeah.
Rodney?
Martha was the only human.
Yeah.
right, and I didn't look at any of your other character sheets. So I didn't
look
know
at
your
it.
talents.
I didn't look at anyone's either. I just was making a genuine joke about the vampire and werewolf thing. That was a
Yeah.
complete and wild, like,
Well,
I
yeah,
was-
I mean, yeah, this was really fun.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
well
we
done.
can,
Thanks, Mott.
if Joe would like to return to the stream.
Oh yeah, let me go get it real quick. Let me just. Hey,
Hey,
Joe.
Joe.
Welcome.
Did you watch
Hey,
that,
hey,
Joe?
In
Was
all,
that
in
fun
all
to watch?
seriousness, no. In all serious though, Joe, you did a fantastic
You did.
job.
Oh, yeah.
that
It
was
was
Oh, thank
great.
you.
that was beautiful.
Wonderful.
I had a
Wonderful,
blast. You guys
wonderful
were
job.
great.
Yeah.
Without you, it wouldn't have happened. Without you guys, it would not have happened. This was all you guys made it. It was so fun to watch Jeff play Martha. It was so fun to watch Nate play Liam. It was so fun to watch Noah with the turn at the end there. I didn't expect you to do that. That was great. Lacey, it was so cool to see you play Anna and be able to role play out the character like as the werewolf. Like, I was just
Yeah.
you guys all played the role so well. So it was just really fun for me to watch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
it was
awesome.
fun.
I'm
have,
happy we each got who we got because they worked well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope,
We
not
did,
a single one of you would have turned on everyone if you were in my position.
You say that.
I mean, yeah, probably not.
And hey, you know what?
The one that has shot a teammate
It was
before,
also,
remember?
you know, I will say, it was fun. Actively being in Mott's shoes for the duration of that one shot. I understand where he gets it. Yeah, there's a thrill there.
It's a blast.
Yeah.
Seriously, thanks so much to like everyone who watched as well. Like that
Yeah.
it was
And
so cool.
donated. We raised
Yes,
$500.
Oh my goodness.
500.
So,
You guys are awesome.
Thank you so much. Super huge and helpful. I'm gonna go ahead and let's do a spinner wheel real quick.
Ooh.
Level
Well
yeah.
done, Mott. Was
Weren't we
this
also doing
an
the-
adventure you created, Mott? Or
Yeah,
Joe?
yeah. This is all custom.
Nice.
I wrote
really?
out
That's
24
awesome.
pages. Yeah. Yep.
That's great.
It's all me. I like to one shots. I will prep a lot more for than like campaigns.
Oh yeah, I mean you kind of have to.
Yep.
Got to be a little bit more directed.
Okay.
Yeah,
And,
you've only got a few hours to tell the story that with a plot and everything. So
Raven.
Okay. So we have
Oh,
two,
my
Raven chaos.
I'll roll it in 30 seconds. If anybody wants to increase or change their odds, now's the chance. One lucky
Last
person's going to get
chance.
to invent an NPC for our next actual play that could appear at
are
some
we
point
seeing a
during the
spinner
campaign
anywhere?
on the stream.
on the stream. The actual.
So if you want the chance to
there we
create
go.
an
Okay, I had to
NPC
refresh.
that'll appear in the Unnaturals, now's your chance to increase your chances. Right now we have Lord Rook with 2 entries, Ravensbow with 41, Cato Borg with 17, your GM Brian with 2, Nathan Gervais with 31, and Valorand with 7. So I'll give it like 30 seconds.
You all rock.
I'm not
You guys-
cheering for Raven.
you guys are the
I'm only
best,
cheering for Raven. For the chaos.
I loved that. It was so fun for
Some
you guys to like.
Some XCOM pulls.
Yeah. Get that 5% chance to miss. I mean hit.
Yeah. Slightly
Happy
change,
with
like
that.
even just the one ticket slightly shifts it, so like it changes the final outcome.
Yes.
Uh,
So here's a question for chat. Did you guys enjoy being able to donate and make things like a little bit more like difficult for the players? Was that fun for you? Is that
Yeah.
something you'd like to see more of?
I mean, as a player, I
Yeah.
really liked the immediate
Yes.
bad things happening over a despair.
yeah, I agree.
Oh,
Thanks, Nathan.
Yeah, okay. It's been 30 seconds. I'm roll.
Thanks, Nathan.
Yeah, and then hey, it's Nathan Gervais. Wow.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Wow.
I hope your phone is still alive to see this.
Yes.
So
yes.
to everybody, I'll ping you in. I'm gonna create a group chat between you and Jeff and me on the server. So next we have the PC reveals for the Unnaturals. These will probably get posted like Monday I'll do one a day, Monday to Thursday next week. However, but I will go ahead and reveal some characters here for anybody here at the moment. So first we have Noah's character. Noah, would you like to introduce your character?
Yeah. Caden is a bit of a adrenaline junkie. He has lived his life on the edge and always like striving for that next bit of thrill. And from a very early age, incredibly skilled at as a pilot, mostly for speeders, in which he participates in a plethora of races, underground or official, in any capacity. He has a need for speed, if you will.
Yeah. And next up we have Lacey's character.
Hi. Okay. So, what?
You can say like as much, pretty much as much or as little as you want.
Yeah. So Rennie is half Nautilin, half Pantoran, so that's why she has her unique vibes. She has been a bit more sheltered or reclusive most of her life. So now she's got a wanderlust and just kind of wants to see the world and meet people and see how things work. And so yeah, that's kind of her vibes.
Yeah. And then next is my character. Nope, never mind. That's Joe's character. Next is Joe's character.
Yeah, I'll be playing Kansar. He is a bit of a mercenary. He's fought for various different factions and currently has been traveling with. Can I say that? Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
sure.
Been traveling with Lacey's character, and he's got a little bit more of a gravel, experienced tone to his voice. Hopefully you'll enjoy watching the havoc we get up to. And that's going to be the character.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then last is not least is me. I'm playing female Togruta. I keep saying Togrutan. It's Togruta. Female Togruta named Mira Kavori. She's a Sentinel Shadow. Definitely a bit of a street kid. Force sensitive, but doesn't exactly know it at the start. Escaped a bad situation with Noah's character, and our characters are currently traveling together at the beginning of the campaign. Yeah, super excited. She's a bit spunky. Yeah, kind of spunky, very like headstrong. Get like a very get after it kind of attitude. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. So excited for it. Let's see. I have some Patreon related announcements that might be kind of somewhat related.
What about my character, Nate?
Yeah, what about Jeff?
Yeah. I mean, we've said this before, but yeah, Jeff, what are you doing?
Tell us about
my
your
character. His name is GM Jeff. He's an Icthorian. No, just kidding. I will be gemming the Unnaturals for these wonderful 4 people. Should be awesome. Looking forward to it.
Very much excited for it. So on Patreon, we are going to be releasing 2 Well, actually, there's a handful of things. One, Dark Underworld's now ad free on Patreon. All 30 episodes are up. Thankfully, Patreon changed how their upload limits work. So instead of having like a 500 gig limit or something, now it's like 100 hours a month you can upload.
Ooh.
So
nice.
all of Dark Underworld is now ad free to every Patreon tier. And soon I will be migrating the uncut versions off of YouTube onto Patreon as well for the MOF Plus tiers. The Unnaturals will also be ad free to every tier. With it's looking like because of this change as well, it's looking like we will also do an uncut version again for the Unnaturals as well. I know we mentioned not doing it, but with this change, it kind of weighs into the favor of being able to do it again. So there will be an uncut version for the Unnaturals for MOF Plus tiers. As well as, I'm not sure which tier it'll fall under. There will be 2 like free episodes for the Unnaturals. One that follows me and Noah's characters before the start of the campaign, and another one that follows Lacey and Joe's characters before the start of the campaign. One is kind of a practice run episode for us to play the characters before we start. 2, it's also like a tech test, so we can test our lighting and stuff and post and make sure there's nothing we need to change before the legitimate episode 1. But if you want to continue supporting the channel, Patreon is the best way to do that ongoing. It kind of lets me know generally what our budget is month to month for channel related expenses. Yeah, we're very excited to get the campaign going. We start recording soon, and August is when the first episodes will release, and we cannot wait for you to see it.
Oh yeah.
Are we too tired for the Mott Q&A section?
Yeah, I don't mind if people want to do that.
Is there anybody? Is there anybody who wants to ask Mott anything? We'll set up to 15 minutes. We'll probably do like maybe like 5 minutes here. If anybody wants to ask me or the cast or Mott anything specific about anything related to anything in Dark Underworld, you may do so now. If you haven't seen the whole show, click off the video now so you don't get spoiled for anything.
Now we about to spoil.
Spoiler warning is active for Dark Underworld.
If you're leaving, see ya. Thank you for hanging out. If you're here for the spoilers, feel free to ask any questions. And if nobody has questions, then we'll wrap up here in a minute or two.
Is my character still sitting up there? Oh, she is. Hello.
Kate God says, "How do you have such a great voice?"
It's because I'm from Jersey.
That's fair.
Oh my goodness.
It's mostly based off of my experiences with people from northeast of the United States. That's all.
Fair enough.
You have many great voices, as we've seen tonight.
Yeah, he can pull them out.
True.
Yeah.
I have 2. I used one of them, sort of.
I have like 4.
I feel like I have more than a few, but like anytime I am put on the spot and have to do it, and then honestly, the hard part is, what voice did that character have?
Remember?
Yes.
Or the difficulty for me is like replicating a voice later. So like when we were doing a clone one shot with GM Chris, and Chris was actually like, "You have the best clone impersonation voice I think I've ever heard," and I'm like, "Yeah, but don't ask me to replicate it again."
Don't ask me to do it again. Yeah.
Don't ask me to do it again.
Yeah.
Who was for me? What was the most difficult NPC to design?
Oh, that's a good question.
For Dark Underworld?
Yeah,
I'm assuming.
I don't know. I don't really. I think for me, in creating NPCs isn't exactly. That's not. There are aspects of GMing that's difficult for me.
It was
But creating NPCs was not. That's not something that for me is typically super difficult to do.
I love
a lot of them. I'd say most of them
is the goblin
were really
that
like.
we adopted.
Most of them were kind of in the moment. Just kind of like spur of the moment how I decided to have that NPC be. Like was a complete improvisational thing. The dumb worker at the power factory in Act 3 that was like his mom's still around because she's going around the planet and the planet spins. Like the completely improv.
that's a good question.
I can't think of any NPCs that are particularly difficult for me, because a lot of them were just kind of off the cuff. Sometimes
I can answer that.
When are we going to see Lacey GM through?
So I am very big in tabletop RPGs. Love them. I've I have role played in like so many different situations. I can GM, I have before. I just have to be super comfortable with the system. And before playing this, I had never played a Genesys based system. I had never played narrative dice except for a few times in person with Nate when we were in like college. And so I would have to honestly, maybe after a whole other campaign, like maybe I'll be comfortable with it by then. But
Yep.
I'm still super uncomfortable with it. So like, and since this channel is completely based off that system, like it only makes sense to use it. So I would love to eventually once I'm actual comfortable in the system. I will do a one shot. I will not do a whole campaign. I can't do a whole
and
campaign.
Honestly, we'll probably, this is probably, just be transparent, this is probably our last one shot that we're gonna do live.
Or yeah.
Until
At
maybe
least
after the unnaturals, until probably
Yeah.
after the unnaturals, unless there's like
Yeah.
maybe a one-off that I do like around my birthday or something in September for charity or whatnot. Like there may be a one-off
Our
charity event or
birthdays.
something. But yeah, there, at the moment there's no other one-shots planned while we're ramping up for Dark Underworld, or no, sorry, ramping up for the unnaturals.
The unnatural.
But yeah, Lacey, I wouldn't mind whenever one does happen. If you I'll let you choose literally any non D&D system.
Yeah. I have to get comfortable. That's the problem.
Call of Cthulhu. Pick Call of Cthulhu.
I would love to play Call of Cthulhu, actually.
There's also a chance I could do like maybe we do like a Christmas one shot later after Christmas or like before Christmas.
Yeah.
Something. I could maybe find something for that. I don't know. But like again, I have to get comfortable, to be completely honest, because I want to do my best for you guys. So like, yeah. But no, I'm trying to, and I will try to get there, and I will try to do a one shot for you guys. But thanks for asking.
Yeah. Let's see.
Bill Keys, what an honor. I'm so delighted you were using my accent for one of your characters. That's fun.
Is Cake God's questions for me or for Mott? I'm guessing I'm guessing me.
It's gotta be you, right?
Do you plan most encounters? There's a lot improv, like Keenan wanting to go to the bar to talk to an old Rhodian friend who is now a syndicate member. Or is stuff like that planned pre-session? I would say that like 80% of it is improv, and 20% of any given session was like some sort of plan. Maybe not. Like it varies per episode. So like that was episode 11.
Depending on what we need.
Because it was the beginning of a new act, I pretty much had like the entire first third of that like pretty handily planned. And then I had like the story beats and stuff, like ideas to throw at the characters, like as bullet points, like the thing, what's it called, that Chandrillan like back alley Switzerland-esque like crime cantina thing, with a upscale vibes. Like that was something like a bullet point, like if the players want to explore that. Or actually no, I think because I did throw Chibo was there, so that was planned. But like the lady coming in about her son like being kidnapped, that turned into a whole thing with rescuing Kurtiv, that was like a bullet point I had written down as like, hey, just a potential thing for the players to follow if they want. As the later the show went on, especially like as it gets into the middle of an act, like episodes 12 to 18, a lot of that is me writing down what is happening in the world, like having a list of like, this is what the Black Sun's doing, this is what the Pikes are doing, this is what the Hutts are doing, this is what blah blah blah, like these are what kind of all the background factions are doing. And then depending on how the players do stuff, it I know where I know kind of where all the pieces are, so I'm able to kind of just plug in whatever is needed for that moment. And I'm also trying to think through like the pacing and whatnot too, like what are some what story beats haven't been touched on in a minute versus like what would best suit the narrative at this moment. So a lot of it's improv, but specifically stuff like that, like Chibo with the old friend who's a syndicate member, that was planned, just to kind of give a rolling start to Act 2. Did everyone have backup characters planned, or is it a decision to be made if we needed? No. None of us
I don't
have
think
backup.
anyone had backup characters.
I currently don't have backup character planned for the Unnaturals. I don't think
right now.
nobody does. Nobody had backup characters that I knew about for Dark Underworld. When stuff happened with Shay and it ended up being Gina.
That was more of a convenience.
That discussion didn't even happen until halfway through episode 19.
Completely honest.
Quite literally, right?
Yeah, like
right in the middle of an episode.
We had to stop recording.
We literally had a 2.5 hour conversation because it reached this point where Lacey gets very much into the headspace of her characters, and so Lacey, so Lacey was like, I don't see how Shay can move forward with like Lacey. I'm not mad at you, Joe. I'm not even really that mad at Mott, but like I don't see how Shay realistically can move forward with Mott at this point because it's just hit this breaking point. And so we had like a 2.5 hour conversation of like, how can we, the story needs to move forward, right? So like, how are we going to do this? And everybody, like Noah offered for Ragro to die, Mott offered for, Joe offered for Mott to die. Like everybody offered for their characters to die to be like a catalyst to move
Mott
forward.
offered for Joe to die.
And we needed Mott to move in an upward trajectory of like character growth. So a party member sacrifice or death would be like a good way to kind of do that. And then I had the thought of like, well, we have Gina, and Gina is like has Mott's ear like more than anybody else. So like if somebody wants to play Gina, then that could kind of give the character momentum that we want.
I was the first to offer to play Gina.
And then Shay, we very intentionally left Shay as like an up in the air. We don't know, like none of us knew if she was dead or alive at the end of episode 20. Like it was an off-screen. She could be dead or she could not be, very intentionally. So that way, if the story served it, if we wanted to bring her back, we could. But then we realized like halfway through the act that Shay's arc was kind of like a very beautiful, complete thing. We needed her
to actually die. The episode where it's revealed that she actually did die, going into that, I did not actually know we were going to find her.
I didn't know that either, by the way. They were like, let's just go find Shay in the middle of the episode. And I'm like,
so then we had to decide while the episode is happening, me and Nate are messaging each other, having to decide how this is going to work.
She's messaging me like, is what's happened with Shay? And I'm like, it's up to you.
Yeah. And and I mean, it was one of those things where it made the most sense because if she'd gotten away or whatever, okay, where did she go? Like she doesn't have anywhere to go nor any reason not to come back to them if she did survive. But also like it makes more of an impact if she did. It made her sacrifice more important and more worth it.
It makes the show more rewatchable too, because like if you're fake out deaths like kind of ruin rewatchers because it's like, okay, this emotional moment's no longer emotional.
Yeah.
But we also talked about at the beginning, Shay was like this hyper survival motivation, and then that carries through, and a billion people die, and that starts to shift her motivations till she eventually sacrifices herself to save others. Because so
original Shay would have never. Everything was always survival. She never put anyone else first because it was always her own survival, even to the last moment. So like. In the normal circumstance, she would not have done that. It showed her character growth, and taking that from her was not worth it.
Yeah. So it was stuff like that. I had somebody ask me this during one of our Patreon Discord hangouts yesterday, and it's one of those things. They were like, "Did I talk with the players beforehand before killing their characters off?" And it was like, yes, very much so. Like if somebody rolls a 170 crit injury. Sorry, your character's dead. Like I'm not going to bend the rules in that way. However, but like for these overly narrative deaths, it's like, yes, there was a conversation that happened before Shay. There was Chris offered the thing with Tupaka. Like he was like, it would be really neat if that happened, and I was like, sure, let's do it. And then Joe, after episode 29, messaged me like, hey, I think it would be neat, like if maybe Mott had the ability to possibly sacrifice himself for Gina or Ragro or something. And then, funny enough, I presented him the opportunity, and he forgot that he messaged me, wanting him to provide him with an opportunity. So that was just kind of his in the moment thing.
I liked it though.
There's also the conversation that we had at the beginning, which is like, I bring this up because it's super important for any campaign. But like at the beginning of our campaign, Nate asked us, hey, if something happens, do you want it to be where your characters can die? Or do you want it to be where, unless some extreme roll happens, you aren't ever going to die? and we all agreed that like it's more interesting as a story if we can actually die. And honestly, sometimes the story needs it. So that was
it's
something
about
we
the
had
narrative.
a
The
conversation
narrative
about
is kind of the first thing for all of us, where it's
but
like what best serves as character's narrative, what best serves the overall story's narrative, the party's narrative.
But we all had to have that conversation ahead of time. And had we not all agreed on it, then that's fine. Like certain characters wouldn't have. But
And I like making new characters enough that for me it was like, if any of my guys die, like if Mott dies, I'll just make a new character. You know?
Yeah. So yeah, does anybody else have any other any?
There's been a few added.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Pretty awesome. Dedication. Don't forget self-preservation.
Yeah, I think that's all of them. That their actual questions.
Oh, they had a what does each player consider the character's most important growth lesson in Dark Underworld?
Where is that one?
Where? Oh, I see it. It's above the way.
Above, did Lacey know Shay was going to die?
How did I not see that beforehand?
Oh,
I don't know.
Well, my thing's bugged out on my OBS.
It's slow on mine too. So what does each player consider their character's most important growth lesson in Dark Underworld? Well, we just talked about Shay, so I'll get that one out of the way. Ta-da, we know. Gina. Well, we didn't figure that one out until Mott died, to be fair. Because part of her like breaking down and crying was like, he was all I had. He was the only thing I cared about. He was all I had.
That was Lacey legitimately crying too.
Yeah, it was. And again, because I get too into character.
Well, and I can speak into Gina as well, because Gina's partially my me and Jim, but partially Joe's creation, partially my creation, and partially Lacey's character too. So like, what Joe gave me from his backstory was that like him and Gina were trying to escape the farm together. Gina pretty much like sacrifices herself for for Mott to be able to escape, and she stays behind. And then later, she's turned into a catcher. And so after that whole thing happens, where she gets rescued, in my head, her motivation kind of was shifting, like, beyond just getting better and back to normal, was, still kind of like a very like protective older sister vibe to Mott, of like, kind of like, that's just kind of like, that was about as deep as the thing. And then when I gave it to Lacey, I was like, yeah, take the character how you want to from this moment.
Yeah, when I took it from there, it was very much like she's closed off to anyone because all she's known is pain. So the only person she cares about is Mott. But obviously, as you're around people and you spend more time with them and you are trying to make sure they don't die, you start to care about other people. Hence what she did for Ragro and Keenan. She started to grow attached to them as well. Honestly, she was kind of probably attached to Shay before Shay died, but I wasn't playing her then, so I don't know.
Didn't really get to see a lot of that,
yeah. There weren't many interactions. There was enough interactions that Shay trusted Gina enough to hand her her gun when she went down the hole and said, protect him. But, so when he did die and she was like, that's all I had, and both Ragro and Keenan were right there like, no, it's not all you had. You have other people in your corner. That was her growth. Was realizing, like, opening up to the people around her and actually letting them in. So, like, technically, you guys didn't get to see it happening afterwards because that's the jump, but you got to see the end point of view from that.
It was teased in the outro monologue.
Yeah, it was obvious what, like, she actually did let other people back into her life. So,
yeah,
there you go.
Jeff?
I think.
Noah?
If Jeff wants to go, I can...
Go for it, Noah.
All right, yeah. I think Ragro, so Ragro, like, mechanically speaking, was kind of designed with the intention of like, we probably need just a combat character, right? Like, that was a lot of what was going into that at the forefront. But like, he wasn't just the normal vanilla human fighter, right? I am glad it turned into a lot more than that, even though we didn't really get to see a lot of his story until the end. I think a lot of it, he was the glue, right? He kept everything together, and I think like everything that like he learned throughout that campaign kind of culminated into like the idea that true strength is not found in like just brute force alone, right? And seeing that like his strength consisted of a lot more than just his ability to fight. It was also his drive and his passion for those that he cared about that really was like the principle that kept driving him forward. And that final scene we saw of him freeing his people from the Imperial compound, and facing his demons, and right there at the end, that one final killing blow that also shattered the tool that got him there was just this beautiful climactic dramatic moment, and like everything just culminated into that moment of that is it. That's all. I mean, there was still more that he needed to help with, but his story was like, that's the turning point in his head of like, this, I've fulfilled my duty.
Yeah.
The dice roll at the very end there, they were just perfect.
Mm-hmm.
They really,
Oh yeah,
just told the perfect ending of the story. Yep. I think with Keenan, his biggest growth and learning was similar to a lot of the others, is, starting off very self-centered, very, only thinking of himself, moving into a space where he recognized the need of others and recognized where he could fit in to assist, to help. And so, and I always, this isn't the first time I've played Sir Keenan Leobund. I haven't ever played him this long though, which was great. But each time I always started, I wanted to see that progression. How would the story change him from this, spoiled, still very, very skilled socialite and leader, but only thinking of himself, how the story changes him into something less selfish.
A very like Kuzco or Claus or like esque story.
Yeah.
The obvious answer might be where he saves Gina, but I don't think that was him doing anything as like a selfless action. I think that was a selfish action. He loved and cared about her, and so he wanted to do everything he could to keep her alive. That wasn't a selfless thing. No, I think for him, his biggest growth was when he had to learn to work with everybody else. Like, I think it was throughout season 2's portion after season 1 where it was like, okay, I have to learn, or chapter 2, whatever it is. Like, he had learned, I have to learn to work with everyone else here to make this happen. And I think that was for him, like, and a part of it was having Gina now be part of this, where it's like, oh, I care about these people here, and I'm interested in making things work. And I think we see him making that shift, and the end is almost more of like a selfish action for him, where it's just him being like, I want to save her.
He gets the last laugh.
Yeah.
I like that.
I can't wait.
I think Mott also like
Jay was dead.
Mott's progression with that was kind of like a, it's almost like a stock line, like a stock graph where it's like up, and then there's be this like moment down, up, moment down, up, throwing a thermal detonator hut, up.
I can't wait to watch Joe play a truly altruistic character one of these days.
Oh yeah,
one of these days.
I doubt
it never works out well.
Here's the thing: if you kill him off enough in the new campaign, eventually he'll have to cycle to an altruistic character.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
One time I made an altruistic character and the party was full of murder hobos, and I'm never doing it again. Never again.
Hey, I made a paladin and I never got to play her. I'm just letting you know I wanna.
You could play a paladin without being altruistic. Trust me.
Oh no, she wasn't completely. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Isn't that called a death knight or something like that?
Yeah. I'll do one last question. Is there a certain arrow that we like to do Star Wars sessions in, since Dark Underworld was after Return of the Jedi?
I feel like the answer is yes.
All of them.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of
Every
like all
single
the.
one.
I will say I'm not a huge fan of playing in Old Republic just because I'm less I'm less familiar with Old Republic lore than I am with like the movies and TV lore. So typically, like I would like to play anywhere from the range of like 500 years before Phantom Menace, like High Republic, through like the Mandalorian era. That's kind of like my comfort spot. Like like Clone Wars is great. Middle of the Empire is great. Right after the Empire is great. Before the during the Republic, all that stuff is great. That's kind of my preference. And it's in a couple places you can find that our next campaign is also during the collapse of the Republic. So
yeah,
that has been teased at a couple spots if you've seen it.
We seem to have a favorite timeline.
It's kind of funny that it worked that both our campaigns are going to be around the same timeline. That said, it's not necessarily because we just like this timeline more than others. It's just that's what we felt best fit the story.
It's a good timeline.
The Old Republic. Yeah,
it is. I will say that Fractured. Yeah, like Fractured Empire is a fun timeline.
Because there's so much that you can do in it.
There's a whole period of Dark Underworld where I was actually trying to bring the Empire back in, like a Empire fragment or whatever. And fun fact, the Dark Underworld that you guys got was actually the first half of what Dark Underworld was planned to be, like on paper when I first started the campaign. The second half it was supposed to be 2 acts, and the second one was going to be the first act was going to be them gaining control of the criminal underworld, and the second act was going to be the New Republic coming in like 2 years later and fighting about trying to take over and fight for control. But honestly, I think all the characters had a beautiful start to finish. I realized that I didn't want to do 60 episodes, and it was going to take a lot longer than 10 to 15 episodes for you guys to take over. So I'm happy with what we had.
You can't just stuff that into one single arc of the same length.
Yeah. So,
the next time, could we do? And bear with me. What if we did the period where it was the Sith versus the Jedi, right? Like super old school, not even before the Old Republic, like before all of that. Like the Jedi and Sith wars, where it was just like tons of Jedi versus tons of Sith. Yeah, I don't think Mandalore existed at that point, right?
Is it the planet? I'm talking about the planet.
I would probably we talked about this kind of where I would be stepping back in the GM seat for the third campaign, and I don't know the Ultra Old Republic stuff like as well lore wise, and you never know with Star Wars fans. You're gonna have that one guy that's like, actually,
you could be whatever you want. It could be anything. It's all you could be like, yeah, they have Sith alchemy that's letting this happen. Like, it's so interesting.
Yeah. Okay. Mr. Gervais, we'll do one more. We'll do one more question. Which characters? Unnaturals or Dark Underworld?
What was the question?
How long did it take to think up your characters?
For which campaign? I'm gonna say for the new one. I'm gonna say for the new one because the old one didn't take much time at all, right? Y'all kind of came up with those ideas pretty quick.
So for the old one, two of us were just at least two of us were rehashing characters we never fully got to play. So those were easier. So like Shay and Keenan were both characters we had played before but didn't get to fully play. And so both of us just reworked them to make them fit.
Slightly modified them so they'd be newish.
They were shells restuffed with their stuffing.
He says for Unnaturals.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, for Unnaturals. Yeah, Mira is so okay. I was a forever GM for the system and really in most systems for like 12 years, 10 years. And so I only recently in the past like 2 years started playing PCs way more frequently than GMing. And Noah can attest to this because Noah's my GM like 99% of the time. Is at least for like outside of Star Wars because I'm still waiting on him to GM with the system, but he could attest that like I'll create a character and it's like it's a real coin flip on whether or not I connect with a character and like I'm just bored with them 3 sessions in, or like really, really invested and can't wait for like the next episode to play. And so I was like, I don't want to risk making a character I'm not going to like for the Unnaturals. That's going to be a whole campaign and then be stuck with them and have to really get into role play with them every episode for 30 something episodes. So I kind of did what they did. I reskinned my first Star Wars PC that I really, really enjoyed playing. And I actually talked about it in some Lightspeed lounges. My Togruta, my female Togruta smuggler thief.
In and of itself was also a reskin of a different character.
Which is actually a reskin of a different character, of a male human druid from League of Legends universe that Noah ran for Dungeon World.
Yeah.
Which pretty much was like they're pretty much just like my teenage characters. I don't know why. I really enjoy playing them. So I kind of was like, I really enjoyed that character. I'm gonna like make a couple significant changes and whatnot. But also the way the GM took that campaign and that character and like certain backstory stuff and twists that he implemented with the backstory I had for my character's first iteration went into like a completely different branch of like exploring the character that I didn't really necessarily intend at the beginning. So I'm interested to I really want to play the idea of really exploring the force sensitivity aspect of the character. So I'm like, I'm gonna change it a bit, try again, make it so it's like it's pretty much a new character, but I know I'll enjoy playing her. So that's kind of my thing. I immediately I was like, I kind of want to play this character because I really liked her.
Yeah, for me, this character started out with I wanted to play something that switched up things and like interact with mechanics that we didn't play with before. And there were two mechanics that we really didn't touch a whole lot of. Like there was a little bit of dabbling, but the first was the Force. I mean, it's Star Wars, and we really didn't do a whole lot of that. And the latter being like actual starship combat and rules for other things adjacent to that.
Yeah, because
piloting and everything.
I don't like running it. So and
we were on a single planet the entire time.
That too. That also doesn't help.
But like, so that part of that really interested me, especially with like trying to we didn't learn anything of actual like ship combat or maneuvering, whatever. And I also know there's a lot of differences between like Star Wars versus Genesys rules for that type of thing. And it's just something that like intrigued me and I wanted to like dive deep into. So I started with that and was like, okay, hotshot pilot, super cool. Love that idea. And then from there, it kind of like put itself together. I did take a little bit of inspiration from Nate's character as well. And it's like, okay, I mean, it's easy enough to kind of not like copy and paste into a different character, but like use some of that as a baseline for like, this is an interesting route to take
the concept was
character from a similar situation.
Well,
or at
and
least,
also we talked about like
setting.
We talked about how like, okay, how do we want the party members to know each other at the beginning, to not know each other at the beginning, and we decided that 2 and 2 was like probably the easiest thing to do for cohesion. Yeah. And so I was like, I'll do my Noah. And so my character, young adult / older kid escaping bad situation. Noah's like, okay, I'll also play a young adult / older kid escaping bad situation, and we'll escape the bad situation together. 35 from Rise Against Them. Thank you so much.
Hey, we get a Destiny point. Or we get a triumph. Yeah. Thanks for that.
I'll use it tomorrow in real life.
That's where Noah's character ended up being similar. That it's like, okay, well, same kind of vibe, same kind of situation.
I will say it took me a little bit longer to come up with like more backstory, because I feel like I had to have a little bit more backstory than Ragro at the beginning, because Ragro really didn't have a lot going for him at the beginning. And whereas some of the stuff I even wrote down, we didn't even touch.
My character has like a 10-page backstory. Sorry, Jeff.
Yeah.
I don't believe
All
in
right.
backstories. I don't believe in them. I don't think anyone needs them.
I need them. I actually need them for my own roleplay.
Improv players.
My own roleplay
Heck
guide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ChatGPT was able to
like
shrink it
no
all down
other.
into just a single paragraph, Nate.
Yeah.
I can improv, but I
Yeah.
still like having a backstory.
Yeah, what about your characters?
Because I like what they said about not knowing if they feel the character, because you kind of picked it out, Nate. Like, I don't always know if I'm gonna like the character until I play it. I don't like replaying characters though. I'm like a hard stickler on I don't replay characters. So every character I have to play has to feel different. It's part of the ADHD problem. And I never used this system before playing with you guys. So I didn't know the rules when I played with you, like not really well. And by the end of it, I felt confident enough to actually make a character. Mott was kind of like, I like the idea of this, and like, this is fun for me. It's going to be fun for me to just be grumpy and angry the whole time. And this time I got to look at the rules, and there's one talent that I really like and thought would just be dumb to play around.
In Dark Underworld a little bit towards the end.
Yeah,
and
I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it, but I'm like, oh, I like that, tickles me fancy, and so I'm gonna be a little fancy. I'm gonna be playing around that concept. So that the idea for the talent and like how I wanted to play the character came before the actual character itself. Then I started looking into what would. Yeah, that's how I found the race. That's kind of how I found the personality. It all kind of shifted around this one talent that I focused on. And everything else came from there. So that didn't take terribly long, because it was like, well, I have to like pick the stuff that fits this talent well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's always a danger, though. If I've played games where someone is a one-trick pony. You know, I played a game one time where someone was, I think it was a hired gun assassin or something like that. All they did was up their ranged heavy. They did nothing the whole game unless it involved ranged heavy. It's always a danger. I'm excited to try to give Joe, you know, what you want from this character. And there may be times where you won't have to roll.
Good.
Because it's just going to happen, you know, if you've got that. The problem is, though, you know, there has to be more than just this one idea.
Yeah. And that's how we tie into Lacey, because I only have even the backstory I have is directly because Lacey had, like, we decided to do 2 and 2, and I was like, well, I don't have anything. Lacey, what do you have?
Yep.
But to be fair, that's why. So once I started playing Gina and we bounced off of each other, it's because I was jumping off of his backstory. So Joe and I can both get very into character and can bounce off of each other really well. We just have to get on the same page. So yeah. I very much am like, I have to know where my character came from and why they are the way they are, to why they do what they do. Like, how does she fight? Why does she fight that way? What does she fight for? I have to know why, so I have to do the background for it. So I am very big into background, and like, I'm gonna give you too much information, and you can ask me, like, did they have a pet? What's their pet's name? What is their, you know, like, I can get into that. And that comes from being a writer myself. So, but designing my character, I get hung up on kind of dumb things also because I'm an artist. So like, my brain also wants to make a pretty character. Like that might not be a good thing, but it is what it is. And so I was like stuck between races, and I was like, hey, Jeff, can I mix them? And he's like, sure, heck, why not? And so that's how we got there. And then I was like, I want her to look completely different than the other two, even like in body shape. And so like, how can I do that? What does she do? Like, so that built some of the background, and then who I wanted her to be as like personality wise built the other part. And I really enjoy the idea of like fish out of water character that like
fish.
Not necessarily. That was true. Think like you're Starfire. She's an alien on a different planet and doesn't know how like society works. I love
Naive.
that trope because the character is not dumb. They're just naive to society, but they're not necessarily naive to everything. And so that's kind of her vibe, and she's very much got your like wanderlust. I took bits and pieces of a character I've played before that is actually a fae, and had these kind of like wanderlust, happy to see the world, just happy to be experiencing things, but also a little bit like, well, what if I poke the giant? What happens? Just yeah, she's not bad. She's just a little chaotic sometimes. I like the out of place vibe. So when we were trying to connect it to Joe's character, we're like, okay, let's dig a little deeper, figure out where this backstory comes from and where we can hook him in. And we did. But I'm not spoiling it. So there.
And I do like one more question. I'll answer quickly. And then we'll hop off because it's getting late. I know I did. This is legitimately, this is for real's last one. Dual Keys asks, will Jeff be running Space Combat Raw or Genesys? I will say two things. One, I'm personally like, I told Jeff, I'm like, this time around, I'm less concerned with it being rules as written. And like, sure, there's some rules as written stuff we got wrong with Dark Underworld. But like overall, the goal with Dark Underworld was to have it be like as pretty much as rules as written as like 99% of tables are actually going to be. Every table is going to make some rules mistakes, and that's normal. This one I was like, we can have a little more freedom, a little more, change things how we want to change them. So that said, I will read you 2 paragraphs from the intro bit of the Naturals episode 1. Similar to how like in Dark Underworld I did like, welcome Dark Underworld, these are the player characters, blah 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 blah. Before we actually started, these is 2 paragraphs that I'm reading at the very towards the beginning of episode 1. This campaign uses Star Wars Force and Destiny system, along with a few mechanics and rules adjustments inspired by Genesys RPG. The most prominent change is the use of pyramid-style progression for talents and force powers. While this campaign does not use traditional specialization trees, careers and specializations were still selected to determine career skills and help define each character's overall archetype. So there's your tease for how the game will be written rules-wise. We are very excited. We are very excited. We're super stoked to tell a cool story with these characters and under Jeff. I'm so excited to play a game under Jeff.
Should be fun.
So again, thank you guys, everybody, so much. We raised $535 tonight.
Amazing. You guys are amazing.
Incredible.
Thank you so much. We'll finally we'll get Joe or Jeff a green screen that matches ours. So yeah. Which again wasn't needed, but to start, but something that makes his life a little easier and our life in post production a little easier too. So a huge thank you to everybody. We will see you guys shortly. If you want more up to date information and stuff, consider subscribing on Patreon. That helps the channel greatly. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend, a great night, and we will talk to you soon. But until then, and as always, may the force be with you.
So long, Poodoo.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Find your dad.
Bye, buddy. Find your dad.